So let's start. You want to tell me this? Let's observe something. One thing, imagine an artist standing above canvas, slowly imagine the different things, describing the way the painting is finished. Everyone applauds the landscape. No one mistakes the painting for the actual painting. No one mistakes the painting for the flower. It never minds something very simple. Maybe we thought the mind thinks it means names, it means, it means events, it means identities. Then something very strange happens. The mind forgets that it means that that instead it says, this is simply how you happens. This is the truth, the reality, the world. So today, let us investigate this powerful artist. If there is a picture, there's a pair of hands, no words. Before there's a story, there's simple and colors from the sounds from the touch from skin, smell from words, taste from nothing has yet become no problem, no success, no memory, no struggle. Just a very simple changing condition. When the person begins to move, recognition and knowledge, stories, situations, events, memories, places, conversation, expectations, and the first of the newspaper, happiness, happiness, and coming from one gentle stroke after another, see the complete picture. And means this picture it's painfully instructive. A mental landscape, a mental space with different objects, things, people, situations, emotions, everything. And is moving, feels more real, alive, than the canvas itself. After years of looking at the painting, we stop noticing the canvas underneath. The painting becomes alive. The painting becomes visible. Only the painting becomes visible. When we start to consider the painting as reality itself. So life comes after years of thoughts and the world created from these thoughts. We stop noticing the direct things that the thoughts were created upon. We notice only the potential. The person's needs before even the soul flashes. Thought has already been taken about. Meaning, judgment, person, emotions, history, future. But nothing happened or who in that sound of how mindfulness is going to be. So this gives us a thing, which is a simple sound. Mhm. It's not strong. Instead, the pain without the mental objects becomes itself and more original sense of So this image can be used to define one point because it's also the one of the don't say this is what we take the just simple the intelligence even is with the way to titles right now we can open the practice for so such any for not just think in a three-dimensional frame text anything it's very oops it's right right to some just connection is just a bunch of different colors it's colors everything so by doing that distinction but it's a so it's the feeling but in the vision is just a bunch of things like human object don't reach of the trust because I can supposed to check with the so that the monster all want is going to write information just a bunch just but the object was suddenly named plans present, instant, and it maybe is not to be the vision, facing the vision, came from the vision. That's why we receive, we need it to take some adoption to the mind. But we believe in success, building, not doing just a bunch of us. So we can observe, we try to write at least excitement, personal work, especially number. So it's an active human in this evolution, both human beings, the two parents, we need to listen to them. It's in the time we are to be to so it never came with real ones in the makes the choice. We struggle with the big things things like visible always that didn't come from within itself. What happened is created as living which comes because of the used to this process. First, one experience possibility. Now, we can speaking with always changed. It is speed and behavior. No matter how constant sometimes it's negative. Thought because of this, because when we getting always just came from the sun. But you blind yourself to the sun, making it even ears can see some things. Some not about not about just something it and it up and then life is all with its way and we blind in the sun to outside. Life is blindness, objects of each sense of life frustrates, cover the canvas. I protect it. Canvas is simple, the constraints, colors are complicated. So our attention goes to that vivid form that shines a little outwards. Sound is simple, vision is simple, but it is vivid. It has different aspects. It's a heavy, powerful mental concept. So immediately my attention goes to it. It overtakes the simple reality. And the greatest masterpiece of thoughts is the thought of me, self, sense of self. Life is how life gives us vision, and that vision fades. Vision triggers the mind to create a mental object. At the same time, that vision triggers the mind to create a person, a sense of self, an entity who is experiencing that object, not just the vision, even the sound. And the sound wave were given by the mind. When we immediately create an mental object, I think of a bird at that same exact moment. The sense is getting created. So now there's a duality, a sense, a thought of self, an imaginary created self is observing that thought, that imaginary thought. That bird. So now the real experience is nowhere to be seen. The real experience, which was a simple sound, is home. We no longer see the canvas, we only see and take as the reality is the painting, the self and the bird, but none of them came from that sound. The sound was simple, a beautiful sounding occurrence, nothing else happened. But immediately mine got bigger than created thoughts, the bird and the self. Those two thoughts overtake the real, beautiful, subsequent, real experience. And it's not simply seen as a creation, a concept mental object and the self. We see it as the truth, the real object, real self. We feel as they are really existing. The power that creates these thoughts gives an illusion of a reality like feeling for us. So we take those thoughts as real things, objects, person. It never came from the outside. If it comes from the outside, only way it can come is through the sensor contact. But as we know, sensor contacts are very simple. They cannot preserve a whole object with it. Just only simple sensor contact. Only ears can perceive sound. Only eyes can perceive colors. So either any of one of those sensor contact cannot perceive the whole object. So it's mentally created by the power of this mind. This power creates this thought, this good, this sense. The power of the thought is the more real this self, this bird feels like, feels existing. Even though it's created, this power gives the illusion to make it feel more real, like the reality itself. And not just simple as the bird, even the complicated situations are created in this. But they are simply wisdom as a bird. They trigger emotions, they trigger anger, hatred, sadness, anxiety, happiness, which leads to suffering. It is happiness or sadness. Both are emotions appeared from these illusions. Because we took those illusions, those thoughts, those mental formations as reality that exist out there. So when we take something that is not even real as the reality, we start to suffer for them. We want to keep them, but they're all in our mind. We cannot see it. We believe they exist out there and try to find what's in our mind from the outside. And the suffering begins. We try to keep them. We try to achieve them. And when we fail, we start to suffer. But we are tangled up in our thoughts, these mental formations and the reality. It's like we are tangled in a ball of fire. And everything happens in our own mind. Because we mistook the mental options, those as something exists reality. That's the beginning of this confusion. So now we have to slowly untangle this knot and see, is there any other points of as we believe, is there other level the thing the mental health was to suffer? Is there really a self who is doing and affected by these things? Are they continuous as we feel them? How strong we feel they are in their solid, their confidence. Once the whole feels real, to look for what it feels real because of this emotion, because of our own our own research. We start with when someone says something into the someone is just something years ago. But at the same time, someone processes what they feel like it through their own life, becoming something feelings in attachment because whatever we do is to do the heart of the own is in our own mind, living at our own intervals. But the is looking for the time for individual only the thing with one that intervals in the real experience like the community and feelings and people's it has personal and that's it. We don't know how to connect that the mental life is the difference in function of look for is really children and things of like limits suffering to the endless cycle of birth and emotion. It does not destroy the impact our thoughts is neutralized. Instead, it starts saying, thoughts and emotions to manage function in occurrence and discipline. Look at change, visually object, and feeling, but function occur just recognition, just agreement, and balance, the feeling in discipline. Simply look for the freedoms of themselves and as the interpretation, as the interpretation, as a yes, feeling, yes, feeling, as it's real, streaming, but the visual streaming, the existence, information, so that's the motion of the course. The meaning behind this mental landscape is named mental. It's not about describing the thoughts. It's about saying the possibility of the suffering that is thing. So when you want to stop thoughts, also not producing obsession, but taking them as the baseline. Also just seeing that the vision of the world. If you do a nice study, that means this is something that it is not a matter of serious problem, cannot be made into the monster, not to stop any of these thoughts, pollution, and we're not going to stop it, but that thing remains for the period of the to be able to create a private ethical specific excellent systems is to filter the faith community is meant we can still feel difference, still feel different mental landscape, but also understand this more. You no longer think of mental landscape as the ultimate level. It never about stopping the thoughts. It is about not making them lifestyle. and driven by that fear and suffering because of it. So the system, the senses, one has reached the benefits, but the feelings and feelings of hunger is not taken as the reality, which means mind becomes the logic, the canvas, the everything. That same kind of immediacy of life, that freshness of sleep, that change and motion of sensations. Nothing extraordinary or second, only the transforming things below, before the creature of the start to be seen to the field. It's not about the reject the parent. Need to have a goodness, feelings, means service, object service, self-dismissal, wants to community, wants to move things up into the activity. But at the same time, we see it as something to do, as a tool, not as time to live, reality, not as the truth, but the time. The difficulty becomes one of the dangerous speaker for the living parents, but when you see it as a that is used as a community to survive, to live, they need to change this infant. And the living is mistaken for the body is mistaken for the and the pain that life is mistaken for unchanging solid existing. So I mean it happens no longer, but for instance, it's because we are researching the researching what the people is real symbol existing out there is in the another first form of feeling always just simple simple prediction. We must think and get the information. It can mean some information in big book information. It's still starts to reduce our the value does even is there. We don't have to do it because it happens with what we understand. Deep search within itself. So, it also isolate sensation, alien sensation, or sensation, building a thoughts of mind, swing towards touch, everything at once, never change a single thing, but see the way that behind each and rush through each and every time, each and every option, even the sense, and the more information, with that truth, with that deep understanding, with a thing of the feeling of the heart, of use of and then everything start to see this, and we truth, feeling and feeling, thoughts of learning, become comfortable, feeling, just like friends of you, but we don't prefer, we don't do something, everything like and the thought of you, there's nothing wrong with the thoughts of the mind, it's a nature, it's a natural phenomenon, but the problem is where the brain becomes of those around, where the mind forgets they have plans into foundations, remember the strength is learning, and the strong philosophy, remember the confidence in the one good, but we learn painting is easy, yet the person is everything, all much, everything appears, useful, it can change it in feeling, and of course, because of something business normal, they're not suffering, never suffering from conditions of the matter, but through the change the way you learn, and once this understanding deepens, it turns to the power of the value, also still suffering, not because the world is discipline, but because underlying concepts, the mind and the limitations, ever changing, that can never be fully captured by the single attitude. students to to
hear, contemplate, and realize the profound teachings, the absolute truth that has been revealed by Lord Buddha about 2500 years back. As always, I begin with deep reverence and gratitude. I humbly worship our noble friend, noble teacher, Buddothpado, whose compassionate guidance continues to illuminate the path for all of us walking this rare and precious journey. To start our session today, as is our tradition, we shall read few pages from the remarkable series The True Dhamma Has Awakened. So these pages are not just words, not just sentences. They are mirrors that help us to see this illusion through and reconnect with the timeless truth that lies within. I always invite each of you to explore our official website, that is www.buddhothpad-dhamma.com website. The complete series is, so you can download the complete series. The complete series is freely available there in English. So if you are a Sinhala speaking person, there are other books as well, and also in the Tamil language. So currently we are reflecting on volume number 6. It's kind of a treasure trove that filled with insight. So I encourage you to read it slowly, attentively, and return with questions or thoughts that arise within your heart. So Dhamma inquiry becomes powerful when it's shared and explored together. So that is the thing that we are doing here. So sometimes I may not understand a single part. The other might understand that part. So we, through this communication, we can get them sorted out. If we have certain doubts, uh, so we can discuss it openly. So even some people don't join this discussion, but if they get same kind of problem, they can listen to this Dhamma discussions, so they can learn. They will so these discussions are that much very important, because it will be there in the uh, social media or the YouTube. So anyone who see this truth, who seeks this truth, he or she will find this definitely in one fine day. So that's why we say these discussions are uh, very helpful. So earlier, about 2500 years back, when Buddha was alive, so there had been certain discussions with the other Theros, other Brahma, other people, ordinary people, and other kings as well. So they are there in the sutra. So we read them, then we can understand what sort of a vision or what sort of a philosophy this is. So if you look at those sutras, so the questions are very similar that we ask today also from Lord Buddha. So same question have been asked about 2500 years back. So with the help of that sutra, now today we get some understanding, and also in the future will be the same. With the help of these discussions, somebody somewhere in the world will understand the truth. So it is in some angle it is like some kind of responsibility that they are in our shoulders. So what we learn, what we have understood should be published. So this is one sort of way that we can declare our understanding to the world. We can announce our understanding to the world. So that is not boasting, right? Obviously, this is this has become some kind of a duty for us. Anyway, and as I always mention, the people who has some scientific knowledge, or these people who tend to see the world from the scientific lens. So there is another website that we have been developed, that is www.wisdomofasia.com. Wisdom of Asia, you can type it as one single word, wisdomofasia.com. So anybody who is very keen about the modern day scientific findings as well as the truth, so this website will clearly bridge this knowledge gap. So I also invite those who are very interested in modern day findings or scientific things, so you can visit that site as well. So as always, I'd like to start the discussion by reflecting the few important points that we have discussed in early sessions. So what Darren and ourselves want to highlight is that the feeling of I, how this has been created, and that is the only thing that puts you in trouble. But this constant sense of a living or thinking or doing self is the notion of I. So it's not actually a word. Even though you say this is me, so yes, that is a word, but there's something that you feel internally that goes beyond that, the word of I. So it makes you to feel like that you are existing, you are a living being. At a glance, if you are new to this forum, at a glance it feels perfectly normal. We say I live, I walk, I think, I feel. But what Lord Buddha asked us to pause here, just give some break and just start thinking, what is this I? What is this I? Who I am? What is the purpose that made me to be here? Where does it come from? So moment by moment, as you know, thoughts arise and pass away. So the thoughts that you right now in your mind is not the thought that you start listening this uh, in that you had when you start listening this discussion. And also you now you focus to your ear. Other than this voice, you may hear a lot of things which are uh, which coming from various things. And also you also may be glancing at your um, desk or computer or whatsoever. So from so as you know, those are the entry points where the stimulation get into your mind. So after the stimulation gets generated within your so aforementioned faculties, I mean eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin, so they combine each other and form some sort of a thought. So we have been thinking that that thought has some place in your body, but just have a look, just think. So where it could be? Is there a separate space in your brain where those thoughts are stored? Yeah. If you if you ask a doctor or neuroscientist, they will say yes. There is a certain lobe that is responsible for maintaining the memory. But if you analyze physically that portion of the brain, is it different? Does it have a different structure other than the rest of the brain? No. That portion also has the same kind of neurons, same kind of neurotransmitters, the same kind of a structure when you compare it with the rest of the brain. But some portion of the brain has been allocated for this memory. So when you have when it is get traumatized following some kind of accident or some kind of a collision, we'll say, so your memory will be lost. But technically what happens, the function of that particular set of neurons will be distorted, has been distorted. So that is the thing. So they won't work as previously. So that's why your memory has been lost. But no one doesn't know how those neurons retain that kind of a memory. So there won't be a collection of neurotransmitters that are stored in one certain place in the brain. It's get created, it's get synthesized then and there. Those neurotransmitters get synthesized then and there. They are not stored. So if they are stored from the beginning, from the childhood on, when we start from, so our lives begin at the when our life begins. So we have memories of certain past memories from that point onwards. So there should be neurotransmitters that are there for uh, 40, 50 years. But scientists have observed that there is no such kind of things. Neurotransmitters get created then and there. So so we get a question. So how this memory happens? So to understand that thing, we have to understand how these thoughts get created. Thoughts also gets created then and there. So we can't say our memory is there, is somewhere in the brain and it is permanent like thing. But there's, so if you want to get clarified these things, you have to see this entire process from a very different angle. So that is taught by Lord Buddha. That angle is the angle of Dhamma. So as I said earlier, all the faculties generate their own stimulations. So those stimulations come together, form another stimulation. So of course, in order to have that kind of a collective stimulation, you have to have some kind of a space in the brain. Yes, that's true. With the absence of that part, that won't happen. But it is not the place that this combination stored, gets stored. It happens in a different way. So when the thoughts get arised, so it has an ability to resonate with another similar kind of a thought. So that's how it's keep on coming again and again and again. So as in Dhamma, so all the things get created due to a vibration. How this vibration occurs? Due to some kind of a duality. If there is a positive and negative endings, so generation of a power within, we can't prevent it. It automatically happens. So that will lead to feel a something is there. Something is there. So at that point, you have not been created because you don't feel that at that point the self is not created, but we tend to feel something is there. So as an example, if somebody flashes some flashlight into your eye, it feels like it feels some kind of a burning sensation in your eye. So involuntarily, what will happen? Your eyelids gets closed. Eyelids get closed. So without knowing, it will happen. It is happening. So why is that? Just because with that telepathization, we'll say, with the creation of that, uh, along with the creation of that via vibration, it generated some kind of a power within. So that power make you to feel, make the eye to feel, oh, it's hurting, like thing. Unknowingly, what's happened? The response come, the closure of the eyelids. So it happens. So as you say, as you see, it is some kind of a automatic thing. Obviously, what is happening, the vibe, the uh, what do you call, the cells within the retina of the eye get stimulated. That stimulation is very strong, becomes very strong. Then it passes some kind of strong impulses. Then, as a response to that strong impulses, the intensity of the impulse, the eyelids tends to close. So without anything, without thinking, it automatically happens. So this is called the reflection. So as such, when all these sensory inputs, the stimulations from all these sensory inputs come together, then forms a kind of a thought. We call it a thought, and it has also the similar kind of a power. That power can create more work. More that power can trigger uh, more reflexes to happen. So if you think that I should move from this place to there, so you have to, from the eye sensor, you capture the path that you have to move. From the ear sensor, you know where you have heard that this place is there. And also from the body and the skin sensor, you know that you are walking towards it. Then, of course, a mind sensor, combination of all three inputs, makes you to feel that you are walking towards that destination. So when you arrive at that particular destination, then another thought comes with the surrounding uh, changing nature of the surrounding. You recognize that another thought comes that you have arrived at your destination. So then you think, now I'm at that certain place where I wanted to move. So it is also a thought. See how these thoughts makes you to feel that you have moved from one place to another place. But the changing nature of the thoughts made you to feel that you have moved from one place to another. So even though you listen these sermons from Sri Lanka, even you listen these sermons from uh, out country, from another country, it's there in your thought. You think that you are joining uh, from Japan, from Australia. Who says so? You, in your mind, you know you are in Australia or somewhere else. It's a thought. So likewise, we it is very clear that we are dealing with with thoughts. So then we have to understand: are these thoughts real? How we can say these thoughts are real? So that's why you have to understand how these thoughts get created. So if you know that process which thoughts get created, that that understanding will lead you to uh, figure out those thoughts are not real either. We think so, as I told you earlier, even though we think there's a place for our thought, there's no place to our thought. So there's no place to our mind. Mind gets created. So people have so many questions about that, where the mind is. So they are referring some part of a body as the mind. Some people thought it was in the heart. That modern people think it is in the brain. Obviously, there is without brain, there's no uh, thoughts will be generated. But it is not the exact point where thoughts are get stored. Thoughts get generated then and there as you get stimulation stimuli from your different faculties. Then the thoughts get generated. So as such, now think, where were you? You are also in one of that thoughts. So you think, I'm the one who went to that particular school. I'm the one who is graduated from that university. I'm the one who is doing this particular job. Likewise, nobody knows it, but in your thoughts, you have, in your mind, you have that thought. But similar to the other thoughts, it is also not real, because that thought also generated from your five faculties with the combination of all the signals. So thought is not real. So the most fascinating part here is, so you have been feeling there's a person behind that, the thought of I. So that is how we led our life up to now. But but you don't know there's another kind of a feeling without the notion of I as well. So once you see the chair in front of you, you get a feeling that the chair is there. It's real. But at the same time, unknowingly, you create a self who is seeing this chair, who is sitting on the chair. So two thoughts go hand in hand. That's how you feel that you are a living being. At the first point, you feel like the chair is real. You felt like that chair is real. And at the same time, you felt like you are the one who is sitting on the chair at this moment. Those two things are also thoughts. They, as they become real for you, so the power that is built within will be there. So it can give rise to another thought, another thought. So likewise, this so one thought gives rise to another thought, another thought. That's how you tend to feel that you are living. You are living. So earlier I had chair. Now I am seeing the same chair. Again, I will be seeing the same chair in the future as well. So those thoughts move, can create another thought, another thought. So that those thoughts are always accompanied with some kind of an underlying energy within you. So that energy is the fact that makes you to feel that you are alive. But if you understand this process very clearly, you will understand it happens automatically. Neither you do it, nor someone else did it. That's why Selaternia said, Nahidam, I can't remember. Neither you created your image, no one did it as well. Nahidam attakadam bimban, Nahidam parakatang aga. That is the Pali sentence. So it happens into a certain system. So you are also a creation of that particular system. It is some kind of a byproduct. So even though it has been created as a byproduct, now it has become the main product of that factory because of that factory. Because after creating yourself, then you tend to think that I'm the one who is living in this world. I'm the one who is communicating with my mother, father, and brother, and so on. So that thought is become so much powerful. So that will give rise to another thought. So that makes you to feel that you are a living being. But this happens into a certain system. According to a certain system, there is no one here. It is a byproduct of, as we know that this is a byproduct of another thing. So taking the uh, outside thing as real makes you to feel that there is a person who were dealing with this outside world. It happened. It happened. Nobody did it. But understanding this phenomena, this dhamma, this mechanism will lead you to think that the value, the value that I have been putting all on all these things is useless. So it's kind of an energy that because of we didn't know that we have assigned a self to that particular energy. So what is the use of that? There's no use. So even though you say mother, father, brother, car, house, my profession and my ambition, and all these things are thoughts. So if you empower it with with your ignorance, that means the creation of I-ness will happen. So if you give up your ignorance, if you say goodbye to ignorance, that means that you get you 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 get to know that it happens into a certain system. No one did it. It is a process. It is a byproduct of process. Now it has become the main product. So you will feel there's no value for anything. You will feel even though I take I myself as real, it is not it is not a valuable thing. It is a mental creation only. So yes, I think there are people. There are few people have joined by now. Yeah, so we can start discussion. But before that, I would like to read one single page from volume number 6. So we have been focusing on volume number 6 of True Dham has awakened book series. So yesterday, Miss Harshi has read up to the page number 51. So I'll start reading the page number 50, yeah, 50, and I'll start reading page number 51. So it goes, the book goes, uh, yeah, the book has certain Zoom discussions. Um, yeah, it uh, yeah, the Zoom discussion on Sunday, which has happened between RN Vahanse and a participant. So that has occurred in September 3rd, 2023. The participant asked a question. Thiruvan Saranai RN Vahanse, I have a problem in understanding how the reflection or image is created. So this is the same point that we have been talking about. So I have a problem in understanding how the reflection or image is created. Is it because something is influencing it to happen from the outside? The participants ask, is it because something is influencing it to happen from the outside? I would like to know about the vibrations in the particles. So is the solidity created as a result of the speed of the vibration in the particles? So the participants ask, RN says, RN answers for that. For how you know, for how long have you been listening to these discourses? Participants replied, about 1 year. RN says, I do not think you have comprehended them correctly. When you have the notion that things exist outside, you are in the wrong view. Yesterday's Zoom discussion explained this so very well. When you have the idea that there is something outside or there is something inside, you are in the wrong track because both are incorrect. So, as long as you take the external world as well as internal world, either both or either one is existing, that is the wrong view. So, Buddha says both are incorrect. The eradication of two ends, which are Ajata Bahija, is the Nibbana. So you have to get away from both ends. Either you can't say it's existing, either you can't say it's not existing. So this doctrine goes beyond the scope of the human mind. So Aramasa says this very frequently. So our mind tries to, so there's no permanent thing called mind first. First you have to understand. So the tendency of mind to seek some kind of an end. If it wants to go to a good end or bad end, or it tends to find whether it's existing or not existing. Two ends. But the eradication of two ends, which are known as Ajjata Bahija, is the Nibbana. So this doctrine goes beyond the scope of the human mind. This Dhamma can be definitely realized by the wise and only by the wise people. So getting misled by illusions created in the mind, and also then people act governed by the illusions created in the senses, sounds, colors, shape, even the solidity and the liquidity, etc. What is happening? What is happening here? Getting misled by the illusions created in the mind, and also when people act governed by the illusions created in the senses. So ultimately, what is happening? We become slaves to our own senses. Whatever the input they create, we tend to do it, or we tend to refrain from doing it. So we have not practiced to ignore it. That is the nature of the mind. No Patavi, no Apo, no Tejo, no Vayu. So the Buddha declared that the first in the in the first Nibbana Sutra, there is no call for great, no tangible things as we call four great elements. Apo, Tejo, Vayu, Patavi means uh, solidity, liquidity, airus, and the temperature or heat and cold. So those are also, so we tend to think those are existing outside, but these we don't know they are also creations of our own senses. If your senses become inactive, what will happen? This is not the knowledge. This must be investigated with the special wisdom. The world is trapped inside the senses and daydreams. People have closed their eyes with their own hands and shout, "It's dark." When eyes are closed, truth cannot be realized. People are trapped inside a cage called ego and self, which is the wrong view, and they say, my mother, my child, my, me, and I. They are like a bird in a cage, trapped and trapped. This has not been created by someone or just created by itself. With conditions, things appear, and then condition cease. When condition ceases, things disappear. So that is the answer that has been given by RNVC to that participant. So yes, that is a good point of starting for starting our discussion today. I can see Kavindya, Kema, and Surangika and Mr. Bernard are also here with us. So Terwan Saranai, is Kavindya. Uh, can you add something to that? So how we perceive the world as real. So that is the thing that that is the ignorance that we have. But people who come from mundane world, they still feel that they are alive. So how does this happen? Tirwan Saranai.
තෙරුවන්
Uh,
සරණයි Dr. Ravi. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. නමස්කාර වේවා. And තෙරුවන් සරණයි our Dhamma friends. Yes, Dr. Ravi. Actually you were talking about how does this misconception of self arise. And then in the book too, you talked about the sensory faculties. So this illusion is get created by these 6 sensory faculties. Actually, if we try our best to find any experience, any feel, or anything that you perceive that comes, uh, I mean, outside of these 6 sensory faculties, I would say you will fail. If you try to investigate anything like that, you will fail because you will realize that within you, anything that you experience, feel, or like perceive comes through these 6 gateways, the 6 sensory faculties. So,
mhm,
but the thing is, when we go back to our um, newborn stage or toddler stage, we don't even remember anything from that time because our mind was not developed at that time. Because we call this mind as radiant mind. That time, we could only talk about the raw sensation, seeing without seeing anything, hearing happens, but the baby doesn't know what is hearing. So actually, the misconception of self is not established there. The mind was not developed at that time. But the raw sensation, the basic sensory faculties work without um, defining a self. However, with time, our moms, our parents, teachers, everybody help the baby to learn the worldly perception. And when the baby learns its first perception, then the duality arises due to the ignorance. Because we believe that the world outside exists, now I'm there to perceive it. So from that very moment, suffering start to uh, emerge. Or the suffering is inevitable because there is a perceiver who perceive the suffering, perceive any perception, happiness, and everything. So, uh, due to the duality, we believe that things are outside and I'm there. So, this is the misconception of self, and this arises due to the power, underlying power arised within the vibration. So we can go in detail, Dr. Ravi. So yes, from there.
Yeah. Yeah, that is great. So, yeah, without going to your childhood, so you can't clearly identify how this self gets built up within ourselves. So actually, what is happening is, even though we call it's a child, so child we are seeing today is also a creation of our own senses. So there is no particular, we can't say that absolutely there is a child, but to have that kind of a understanding, we need to refer that thing. So that means that we have to understand how this energy gets built up within ourselves. So for a certain kind of a power or a energy, we assign a self because it has some kind of a feeling of existence. So the existent feel is the problem that made you to feel that you are alive. So it was it has been there from the beginning, but it has not been compiled to a self. I mean, it has not been developed to a self. So that is the point that you were trying to highlight, I think. So at the beginning, the the child feels the raw sensations only, but these raw sensations themselves, they have that the power. But but those raw sensations come when after these raw sensations come together, they form another kind of a wave. So that for that wave we call the chitta or the mind. So from that mind, they tend to recognize the self. So that's how the the self gets developed. So so that self, the thought of self also contains the same kind of energy that he had previously in raw sensations as well. But it is a different kind of a feel. It's a different kind of a thing because it has now the image as well. So when you see the reflection of your own through the mirror, so then you tie up. So I am the one who is feeling this feel. So that's how the self gets created. So from that point onwards, you deal with the outside world with that notion. So, but this is the misconception. This is the misconception that you have assigned a self to a raw feeling. So what is this? That is the ignorance that you have. So as Kavina explained, this is how your ignorance starts to develop within you. So yes, I think Surangita can add something to that also. Everyone, Suranga, we have been listening to your uh, explanation for some time, but you were not there in the forum for past few weeks. Now you are here. Yeah.
Thirvan Sarnai, Dr. Ravi, Thirvan Sarnai Kaminda and all Dhamma friends, and I pay homage to our noble friend R.N. Mahansa. I think that was an interesting topic, and I was listening to a few days ago the conversation that we had with a new guest called Kema. That was actually a really good discussion where R.N. Mahansa himself joined as well and provided a very profound talk. So this one, I think the way we trace right from the beginning, as you, Dr. Ravi, mentioned, and Kavindya, is probably a good thing. And that is all we have to do, isn't it? Trace how the whole mind gets created. And by doing so, we unlock the whole illusion that has been the cause of all this human suffering. So I think at the very beginning, you mentioned the two extremes, and that's where the whole Majjhima Sutra comes in, isn't it? So if you say, no, there is nothing, that means you are implicitly acknowledging that there is something. So there is always that extreme. And what happens with the mundane world and people who are harboring illusion or ignorance, not knowing the true Dhamma, is that's what happens. We oscillate between saying that there is something out there or saying that there is nothing. So by saying nothing, we are almost implicitly acknowledging that there is something. And that oscillation between those two extreme ends is actually what causes the vibration, the cause of all these so-called manifestations in our sensory perceptions. So that vibration, and as Kavindya said, the newly born baby still has, because of the sense faculties, still has the notion of seeing, still has the notion of hearing, but doesn't understand that it is seeing, does not understand that it is hearing. But those so-called notions are there, and that almost reaction to a light or to a sound can still happen without that innate understanding. But gradually, when that baby grows older to probably a toddler stage or 2-3 years of age, those same sense faculties start to mature. And through that maturation process, there is that ability to kind of take on these teachings, as Kavindya said, given by your parents, loved ones, your teachers, and so on. And then all these mundane world, conventional terms, labels, and brands that we have put to various things start to get, are then taught to that toddler or to the infant or the child who goes to the nursery, and repeatedly providing notions or names to, for example, an apple or a tree. You know how the whole nursery session goes. You show the alphabet, you show A, B, C, and you show A for apple. And the repeated repetition of that same name and the sound, same image and the sound, the same taste and the sound, keeps on getting drilled into that child's senses. And then before you know it, gradually, those things start taking shape. So initially, through that whole vibration, all what happens in the law of cause and effect is that there is a spark. I mean, R.N. Mahansa has tried to make it very easy, because in the Tripitaka, what we see is something called Rupantiko Aiso Rupang. And what that means is the vibration is the cause of the so-called notion of form. So if we try to make this, try to relate that to the modern world, it is easier for people to relate to the term spark. And when you say spark, so if there is no speed of vibration, there is no spark. And this whole vibration happens in the eye. And all that happens in the eye is the speed of vibration. And that gives us the notion that there is light. If the vibration happening in the ear gives us the notion that there is a sound. The same thing with the tongue and the nose, the sense of smell, the sense of taste and touch, and so on. So these are the initial manifestations or sensory perceptions that occur in our 5 sense faculties. But then what happens? just alone, the light consciousness, the sound consciousness alone doesn't stop there, because this whole vibrational pattern is continuously happening. There is another cycle. So the light consciousness, the ear consciousness, sound, touch and taste and so on, all those consciousnesses then again go through a cycle and get combined to form what I think Kavindya mentioned, or you, Dr. Ravi, the mind consciousness. And that gives rise to a thought. So because this is happening at a breakneck speed, we think, and this is where the illusion comes in, and this is where the ignorance comes in. We think there is a perpetual light. We think that we are perpetually feeling things, and so on. So all these sensory perceptions that are kind of, that we sense, that we feel through our senses, are things that are not happening in a recurrent way. But because it is happening at the speed, at a speed that you can't even fathom, we think it is a continuous light. We think there is a continuous, we hear sounds all the time, or, even the silence is something that we think that is constantly pervading. And so we get this false notion through that mind consciousness, which then attributes to those various sensory perceptions. Oh, that light was the sun shining, or the light was the headlights of a car that is coming, or the sound is the sound of a bird next door, or the sound is the doorbell banging, or the doorbell ringing. So where did we find this whole doorbell thing? Who taught us? The baby didn't know that there was a doorbell. The baby didn't know that this so-called image was a mother. The baby didn't know that this particular taste was like what, carrot juice, orange juice, anything like that. Where did all these labels and brands come in? All these labels are things, if you think back to your own days, to your childhood, how did you even get these notions? Weren't they all taught? Weren't they all learned? So these are being taught by people in this conventional world, in this society, by people who, with good intentions, have been teaching us things from our childhood days. But what have they been teaching? They have been teaching things that they thought existed in this outside world. So what happens if we think about the whole process, how it happens, the vibrations that occurs in our different sense faculties first gives us the notion of a light consciousness, ear consciousness, and so on. So the cause is the vibration, and the effect is the light consciousness, ear consciousness, and so on. And then what happens? The cause, then the effect then becomes the cause. In the next round, with the combining of those sensory perceptions, the cause becomes a light consciousness, ear consciousness, and the effect becomes, I don't know, something like, oh, I'm having chocolate cake, as our friend, Dharma friend, Noble, Dr. Kokila always says, or I'm eating chocolate cake. Or if I get a smell consciousness, I'm inhaling the smell of jasmine or gardenia. So that is the next round that happens. So the effect becomes the flower. The effect becomes mother, father. The effect becomes, my job, various types of objects, people. That becomes the effect. So, and then what happens with all these objects that are being taught and people that are being named and identified around us, there becomes another notion, all starting from ignorance and continuing with ignorance. The next notion is that one gets the feeling that, oh, all these things are existing. There's a mother, there's a father, there's a world, there's the nursery, school, teachers, orange, my lunchbox, and so on. And then with this whole notion of that there are things that are there is this sense of existence that suddenly then starts growing stronger and stronger. And then before you know it, there is the effect becomes the sense of existence, an alive feel that one then starts gradually getting accustomed to, and that starts taking on a character of its own. again there is another cycle that happens, and this is where the whole illusion really comes to the point of a climax. And is the the whole notion of suffering comes about through that. With this sense of alive feel, that becomes the cause, and then with this world and worldly objects that are around us, suddenly there is the world, and then moment there is a world and the acknowledgement of a world out there, and the acknowledgement that there are people, things, and so on, immediately one gets the other notion that there is an I, and the I perception or the self gets formed. Because the moment that you acknowledge that there is a thing out there, that there is a person out there, there is a mother, then there is, so who is the mother? The mother is my mother, right? Because if you think about that person, the person is not the mother to everybody. The mother, the relationship is formed in contrast to yourself. The person who's the mother is not the mother to your father, right? To your father, she's his wife. So this whole relationship and the contrasting of that happens in relation to this so-called I that gets created again through the illusion. So the cause and effect kind of works its way through from that very first notion of the vibration pattern and comes to the point where we are then having the notion and believing that there is an I here, that there is a self here, and then the self-perception gets stronger and stronger, and that's what we then believe to be true. And that this whole existence then gets surrounded through that whole notion, and that notion is the thing that brings the suffering. Because if one thinks that there is a world outside, then there is an I that gets created, and the things that are happening outside in the world, you think it's happening to yourself. You think you have a relationship with those things, you have given a value to those things, and by the giving of value, you're giving value to those objects, and you're giving value to yourself in relation to those objects. And with all that comes suffering. So I'll just leave it at that point and allow the other Dhamma friends to continue. Thank you, Dr.
Yeah, thank you, Sarangika. You explained it very nicely, very comprehensive explanation was given. Yeah. So as you said, how your mother become your mother, my mother, that particular mother become my mother. So it has a different kind of energy to that thought, but towards someone else's mother, so we don't build that kind of a power within us, because we don't feel like her as my mother. So it's someone's mother. But so likewise, you have different levels of power for different thoughts. So it's like this. It's like, so the powerhouse generates the electricity, then it is transmitted to your house through the cable. So that power is very similar. That current is very similar that the internal current that you have. So when it reaches your house, then you can produce cold through an AC. So you can heat up your house through what you call, by using some kind of a heater, wall heater. So likewise, that initial energy that has been transmitted from the cable, that you can produce any sort of it can produce any sort of things. So likewise, the energy that is there within you, the energy is the self energy. So it will lead to create other energies as well. So so that means it can continually create the worldly perceptions. So that means that as long as the power is there, so the worldly perceptions will get created. So it is not done by you. It will automatically happen. It will automatically happen. But so can you explain? So So people might ask, so you have been telling this for years and years, but we know that. So what will happen next? So I know this is happens into a certain according to a certain system. So energy is the fact that makes us to feel that we are alive. It is the causative factor that um, put you in trouble and also put you in happiness as well. So understand, just by understanding that thing, what will happen? What will happen next? So can you explain, Terwan Saranai, Kavindya or Surangipao, whoever? Can you explain what will happen next?
Absolutely, Dr. Ravi. And I will go first, and Surangika can explain further. Yes, so first, anyone who listen to this Dhamma will learn this as a knowledge, but knowledge will not give you the realization of how does this self get created, and then the duality would not cease, or the suffering would not cease just with the knowledge. So that's why Aryan Wahanse, our noble friend, has assigned as a practical methodology or the practical path. So for some people, it is an instant realization. For some people, it is like we need to like go through this path slowly, and then the self start to diminish and dissolve very slowly. So that's why the practical path is important, like actually for a beginner. So the first thing is the person who needs to who is in this path needs to understand how does this thought get created, and thought is a vibration. This underlying power give rise to the self-existence field. Then once the person understand the thought process very well, then go to the practical path. There, you will start to observe how the self is get created due to the six sensory faculties. Actually, the six sensory faculties arise as involuntary events. As Dr. Ravi start explanation in the pre-explanation pre-discussion part today. So the actually this all any event that we talk about, any task that we say that like I'm doing this, I'm the one who go from point A to point B, it is involuntary. But due to the misconception of self, we think that we are going from point A to point B. In the very same example that you used, Dr. Ravi, so when you are in the point B, we say that, okay, I have arrived. This is my destination. How would you say that? You are using your six sensory faculties, and then you interpret it as your destination, the color image of your destination. As an example, let's say I'm going to the Niagara Falls. So when you are in the Niagara Falls, you see the waterfall, and that is the color image. That is the vibration. Color image is the vibration, which is the eye consciousness. And then you hear the sound of the waterfall, and then that is the sound consciousness. Again, it's a vibration. And then you might feel this fresh smell, and then you might taste the fresh water, and then you might feel chilly. I mean, like it can be a little colder than usual temperature. So this is these all consciousnesses are vibrations. And then what happens is all these vibrations fuse each other, fuse together to create the mind consciousness. Okay, this is my destination, or I have arrived at the Niagara Falls. So like that. So how does these sensory faculties work together to create this illusion? So you try to work on this practical path to check how does this illusion get created without a self. So this is the practical path. Actually, Aryan Wahanse has divided this practical path to 4 steps. The first step is there is no outside entities, and it is a thought. So you will start with the first karmasthana, or like first step. And then once you realize that anything that you think that any entity that exists outside is actually an illusion created due to these six sensory faculties, then you go to the next step where the thoughts arise automatically. The mind consciousness work without anyone's force. And then what happens is, but we think that I'm there, I'm thinking, the thoughts arise, and I can control these thoughts. So, this is a misconception. But with the second stage, you will realize that thoughts arise and ceases automatically without anybody's interference. And then you go to the third step, which is like, I think I'm correct. Dr. Ravi, you can correct me if I'm wrong. The six sensory faculties work as a process, as a mechanism. And then once you realize that, you go to the last step, which is the step where you understand there is no self and everything work without your interference. So yeah, this
Yeah,
is the practical path that someone who is in the path should follow. Dr. Ravi.
yeah, absolutely. The mm, way you explained is correct. So the what what is the ultimate outcome that we intend to perceive is there is to convince ourselves that there is no self here. So that is the whole intention or the ultimate goal that we should achieve. But but it is not it it is not it should not be a target. By but we have been doing certain things in our day-to-day lives, setting up some targets or goals. So there is a also there will be a person behind it who achieves that target. But in this effort, it is not the thing. But when you achieve that particular target, you tend to feel there is nobody who achieved it. So that is the target that you are going to achieve. But ultimately, what will happen? You you will be uh, felt that there is no one here. So that's why Arana said, I started my journey with myself, but I'm coming back without myself. So I'm the one who started this journey with the self, but I'm returning back without the self. So, absolutely, this Dhamma talks about a absolute feel. So it is a real thing. It can be perceived. It is felt. So this whole effort is to make you feel the same feeling. This whole effort is targeted towards that. So I think Randima also now is on our forum. So Tervan Saraya, Randima, do you have any kind of experience? So we have been talking about how the true Dhamma first. Then we talked about how you practice it. Then once you have the real experience, how do you feel it? So do you have kind of experience? Tervan Saranai? Randima?
Yeah, Thiruvan Saranai. I think it's a really interesting discussion. I think, and also it's really worth listening to this kind of a Dhamma session where it talks about the practical approach, because this is very important to understand what's the real practice, what is this term we are talking about. Actually, this practice we are talking is kind of a realization. So even though we talk this in terms of stages, like
you see, to explain it easily, we are telling maybe a beginner would find them difficult to understand what is this and what is the destination we are talking about. But these realization comes together. So, but for understanding purpose, for contemplation purpose, maybe at the beginning, like someone would be thinking that in you see in step by step approach, like, but in all these step by steps process, all what is happening is it's the realization in each point. And as you very correctly pointed out, Dr. Ravi, so it's all what is happening is one going journey with himself, and then leave the self behind, like, and then there is no journey like the soul. So it's all what's happening is one open up to the truth. So that truth is there is nobody here, and it is the nothingness. So that is the one actually everyone starts to feel or starts to experience. So I think now there are many people experiencing this. So therefore, I think we try to explain it in array, like step by step also. Sometimes one would realize this you see at a one shot, so that also can happen. So but all what we need to understand is these powers, because if we see the samudaya, if we see how this power is formed, then it is the attagame, that is, it is the liberation. So that is the importance of I think looking this piece, because what happens is we see how the power, what is this power? This power is the, like, there is a power of want, you see, want that, want this. So this, that, and these are the sort of perception. So why all this want and need power comes in the system? That because this perception world become real, and when that become real, natural, the soul become real. So there is a power is forming. But when we understand this want is not true, how this, I mean, how this power is formed here, that is not true. That is just due to the speed it is formed and feel like real. Then people understand now, okay, we lived in such a illusion. So that's how this realization you see starts to experience within, like. So so all this want power come, it's because of this drushti. We can understand that things are real. So this drushti is the one which get attacked here, and then the whole system sort of open up to the reality, like. So then it is not a personal or soul like, but then it's more like a system. So then of course it's not like I mean, in that system it will not find like things, you see, the things or this reality of the world is dropped. So when the reality of the so-called world is dropped, then it has it carry a less power naturally. less power naturally. But now what happened? There is another form of a need in the system. What's that need? Now it is not the need for the things, not the need for things, but now there is another need in the system. You see, to maintain the system, like system, that is a nature. System wants to maintain the system, the ongoing, that process needs to maintain. That is the kind of the sense of power, sense entertainment, sense lust. So that also, that is the like Atma company, like we can say. So so that's also seen, that that also seen. And finally it is this power is the one which fade out here. So this path also providing for us a chance of seeing this, how this power is rising, and uh, step by step the reasons for power is diminishing. So when there are reasons, there will be power. So the first reason start with the ignorance, but that ignorance is the one which really you see fade away here throughout the path. So even the defilements also, like that also will continue to diminish. That defilements is the power. So that also will fade out in the path. So that is, there's no internal fire or internal burning, the restlessness in the mind. So all this will start to fade out, means then it is cool and the calmness and the tranquility and more resistance in the system. So and therefore the unnecessary power here is the ego. So that's not necessary actually. The Dhamma also not necessary, because so I'll take a small example and finish this discussion. So let's for example, now we discuss about this Dhamma. So let's assume for a moment Aryan Mahansi asks us to write a book. So Aryan Mahansi too will be writing. Let's say you are also writing. Then Randima is also writing, Kavindya is also writing, and then say Harshi is also writing. So so we write pages and pages, and then we just look at our books, and we find there are pages written, something is written, and then all of us we go and meet Aryan Mahansi and ask, okay, Aryan, show your book, what you have written. So when we turn his book, we find nothing written. So that is the nothingness. So this Dhamma is also like that. So I mean, something we discuss, but once it comes to realization, there is nothing else to say, because everything has dropped. You see, once that comes to realization, so no words, nothing is really meaningful thereafter. So that is the kind of difference here. So it is, what I want to say is it's full nothingness. So then thereafter that there is nothing to say either, nothing to talk either. You see, uh, as I understand, that is that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
Thiruvasaranai.
Thank you very much, Randima, for highlighting those things, because yeah. So what Buddha wanted to tell is, so we have been dealing with the worldly perceptions without a self. So we have certain an underlying feel that we are existing. But what Buddha wanted to tell is there's another kind of a feeling without that self also. So you haven't never perceived it, but there's a way of perceiving it also. So that that is the part that the way to feel that non-soul feeling is the uh, would be the ultimate uh, goal. So that is the message that Lord Buddha wanted to convey into the world, but it has to be felt individually. I mean, it so by ourselves. So that's why Lord Buddha said, "Ehipasika." So come and have a look. There is another kind of a feeling without self. So why don't you try it out and see? Why don't you pay attention to this? So this is the message that Lord Buddha wanted to convey to the whole world. Anyway, so we are coming to the end of today's session. So I can see Kema and Mr. Bernard are also here. So do you have anything to add before concluding this session? Terwan Saranai?
Everyone, Dr. Ravi.
Yes, Mr. Bernard. Terwan Saranai.
Yeah, Dhiren Sarnai. So this is a very wonderful forum today. So I really got a lot of things. You know, uh, it's we always collect knowledge.
Yes.
That is Satyanana. Here within a shorter period, we got a very clear picture of both Satyanana and the knowledge and the practical part both. It is very difficult to explain both in a shorter period, but you for all of you really did it very nicely. So we are really grateful to you. Thank you very much for presenting such a nice program.
Yes,
Dhiren Sarnai.
Terwan Saranai. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Bernard. Yes, I think we are
Anyone
running.
actually, anyone who listen to this will tend to do the practical part.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that is the whole intention of
Yeah,
all of us. Yeah, it's kind of a collective journey, asking questions and getting the experience out of them. Yeah, uh, yeah, that's very
day by
nice.
day,
Yeah,
it is getting clearer and very brighter, and you present it in a nicer way, so everybody can understand it, I think.
yeah, yeah. Thank you very much. Yes, yes, I think we are running out of time, so we can conclude. We can join tomorrow as well. So I would like to pay my homage to our noble friend Buddothpado Arenmanse, and thank you very much, Kavinda, Randima, and Surangika, and also Mr. Bernard and Kema for joining today. So thank you very much. We'll conclude and we'll meet tomorrow as well. Terwan Sanai to all of you.
Thank you, Dr. Ravi. Terwan Saranai.
Thank you, everyone.
Namaskara Bevaran Vasu.
Thank you.
So my
Thiruvan Saranai. Before we begin, let us respectfully pay homage to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, our noble friend and teacher, Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Mahanse. Your noble guidance has illuminated our path to Nirvana. Your unwavering dedication to sharing the ultimate truth and reviving the wisdom of the Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us. Ayubo Veva and Thiruvan Saranai. So we've been discussing the Volume 6 of True Dharma Has Awakened, PDF of which is available on Buddothpado's website, buddothpado-dharma.com. And today we are starting with page 48. Fortunately, today, insight, meditation, and the Buddha's core doctrine, dependent origination, are available to you through the Buddothpado discourses. When dependent origination is fully understood, along with the activity and awareness of how a thought is created, liberation naturally follows. When you really understand how a single thought is born, what conditions gave rise to it, you don't need to do anything more. That itself takes care of it. That very seeing is the beginning of freedom. Insight isn't something added, it's what happens when ignorance falls away in the absence of thoughts. For the absence of thoughts to happen from a busy mind, for it to go to a state where thoughts are less or absent, the truth needs to be seen. Otherwise, the behavior of the mind is to create more thoughts. How thoughts, sounds, and colors are created must be understood. Sounds and colors are not part of the mind itself. When certain conditions arise, along with rapid vibrations and the sparks they produce, the eye perceives. This is an illusion, a creation that happens only because the conditions allow it. What one sees depends on many factors. Some people cannot perceive certain colors. Even animals see differently. So to understand the thought, to understand the mind, we have to understand the relationship between sounds and colors. They are not part of the mind itself. Sounds, colors, smells, tastes, touch. But the conditions, the necessary conditions as they arise, which is vibrations, the fast occurrence of vibrations, the sparks, then the visible portion of it is seen, the audible portion of it is heard, the portion of it is that could be tasted is tasted, portion of the vibration that could be smelled, the portion that could be touched is touched. So when with the sense of with the faculties, sense faculties, when these are perceived, the summation of it, the whole of it, just creates the thought. All these different kinds of vibrations, different manifestations of vibrations, contribute to creating the thought. Because of this speed, this moving nature, this flowing nature, it feels like something's out there, and that feel that's arisen due to the speed, due to the power, that due to the underlying power, itself becomes the self. It feels like it's felt by someone, and that someone, based on the wrong view or the self-identifying view, at an early stage of our lives, we have labeled it as the self with the name that we are being given by the parents. So this is the illusion. And for a linear mind, however much it is communicated and explained in using words, it's difficult to grasp. With penetrative insight, we try to understand it, understand how this mind is created, how this thought is created in this moment. Yet, without the feel, without awakening to the feel, it's very difficult to grab or feel actually how this is formed in the moment, because the mind cannot grasp this nature of the mind. This is the illusion, a creation that happens only because these necessary conditions of the vibrations are present. And if we talk about or contemplate on the vibration, we can only see one snapshot at a time. It's just an appearance in the moment. We can't say vibrations exist even. So when we can't, there's even for us to call something a vibration, there's nothing. So the whole world that is existing for us, this existent feel and this feeling of self, all that is that is the illusion that is formed in this moment. So it's basically a creation of the sense faculties. And because our senses are capable of seeing the 7 colors, hearing the 7 notes, the ranges, the capabilities of our sense faculties are different to the capabilities of sense faculties of different animals. Different animals have their sense faculties with different capabilities. Dolphins communicate differently. Cows see ultraviolet. Bees see differently. Not all the animals that we see have these sophisticated 5 senses. And that is the rarity of being born a human, because this 5 senses together creating this sophisticated mind, on one hand, makes us trapped in this illusion even more, even deeply. At the same time, that same sophisticated mind lets us understand and realize this illusion so we can transcend this illusion. Ultimately, everything is created by the influence of the Suddhashtaka elements: earth, liquid, heat, air, color, smell, taste, and sound. All these elements are in constant flux, vibrating and changing from one quality to another. In the end, there is nothing permanent. The only permanent thing is impermanence itself. So actually this is explained very nicely here. This is talking about the great octad, I think the English term is. Suddhashtaka. So in Abhidharma, it says everything is the most fundamental unit um, of which the world is made up of is called Shuddhashtaka. 8 different qualities, namely earth, liquid, heat, air, color, smell, taste, and sound. Earth means the solidity, liquid means the liquidity, heat means everything has some sort of a temperature. Air means everything has that to varying degrees the component of air in it. And with the sense faculties, we can detect the color of these things, smell, taste, and sound. So whatever we look at has these 8 qualities embedded in them. And it's very beautifully said in the book when it says, all these elements are in constant flux, vibrating and changing from one quality to another. They are always changing, and they are all these qualities are embedded in these elements. Whatever, if we look at a chair, it has the solidity. It is prominent in the solidity or solidness, solid quality about it, hardness. If we look at water or any kind of liquid, or even like jello or whatever, that are not kind of liquid, they have a liquidy quality about them. Anything we touch has some sort of temperature, whether it's cold or hot or whatever. And air is, how much kind of gaseous nature of objects. For an example, air forms, different kind of forms, sponge, they have a certain, these are the examples I can think of. If you can think of better examples, please share. And everything has a color, smell, smell or no smell. Both of them are information about something. Similarly, taste, whether it has a taste or not, we have that information about any object. Because as kids, we would lick everything. And when we grow up, we don't have to lick everything, but we have an idea as to what's edible, what is tasty, and what's not edible, and what's not tasty. And the sound, not necessarily all the physical objects make any sound, but even if we tap on something, we have an understanding as to what kind of noises, or when we are dragging something on the floor, we have an idea as to what kind of sounds they make. And these all feel like existing 3-dimensional objects because of the vibration, that flux, that change in nature. That only could be detected, however much we explain with words, that this idea can only be detected through the feeling or awakening to the feeling. It's very difficult to grasp by the mind. We have some sort of an understanding, but when we feel it, that does more justice to this idea than any words can explain. Therefore, nothing can truly be found from the outside. In fact, what should be declared is not simply that we can't find anything from the outside, but that we don't know anything beyond the activity of the 6 sense bases. As the Buddha said, Salayatana loko loko. Salayatana means the 6 sense bases. So the world is nothing but the world created of by the six sense bases. Salayatana loko, salayatana nirodho nibbano. And by the cessation of these six sense bases, what is left is nibbana. Not that we are extinguishing the sense bases or whatever. The only way to kind of let these sense bases go to cessation is by realizing how they are formed in the moment. So the whole world begins and ends with the six sense bases. And if these sense activities stop, the world stops or goes to cessation. You see a wall because of vibrations. Millions per second. All five sense bases are active, but the dominant one comes forward. If the I dominates, then what is created is called derived matter or upadaya rupa, or rather how it is manifested. So, if we are looking at a table, what you see is the upadaya rupa. In this way, the sensual world is only an illusion. It's a creation. It does not exist anywhere. Even the sense of hot or cold is simply a feeling on the skin. It's all just a mental illusion. So this upadaya rupa or this manifestation, it feels like it's existing out there. Like you're inside a room right now. You have the idea the world exists beyond this room. But how can you access that world right now? The only access you have, only form of access you have to that world is by a thought. Or you can pull up a picture from the internet and show it on a phone, and that image is a bunch of pixels. There's no world in that picture. Bunch of pixels on a phone. If you switch off the phone, if the battery dies, there's no world. In the mind, there's a world out there beyond this room. But what all you can see is the four walls or the three walls you're surrounded by. The rest is a mental construct. But when we open the door and go out there, then whatever is there is created in that moment. The room is created right now in this moment. Even when you say this is hot or that's cold, it's a sensation coming into existence in this moment. It is that, and it feels like, this object exists and it is hot or it is cold. But in fact, it is the works of the vibrations, the manifestation of the vibration. So therefore, this hot or cold, it never exists. It's only interpreted in the mind. That's why you can't ever really hold on to it. There's no object here. If there's your son or daughter comes to you and gives you a hug and you feel the warmth, you're feeling just a temperature. But in the mind, we are attributing that to the whole so-called image or the object of the sun. For us, the sun exists, and what we are feeling is the body temperature of the son or the daughter. But the truth is, that is the works of the sensor, the skin. Skin can detect the temperature and the solidity of some object, anything. Not object. We can't even say object. There's no division. It's just a feeling. It's just what you feel. It's just the temperature that's detected. Whatever we try to explain it with, it creates something out there. So that explanation will make sense. This explanation will be easier. But if we strip it off of the labels, what is left is the experience of the temperature. If you close your eyes and if you're taking a hot shower, if you close your eyes, what you're feeling is just that temperature. But we have an idea. This is the hot water on my skin. Hot water is a label. Skin is a label. My skin means I exist. Therefore, it is on my skin. All of these are labels. We learnt them through sound given to us. If we were born some other animal, this wouldn't even make sense. We wouldn't even detect ourselves if it was some animal instead of a human. That ear wouldn't even be able to identify the similar sounds also. Maybe it's a different range of vibration that ear is capable of detecting altogether. So the bottom line is it's an illusion. If you don't have the sense faculties, you don't experience this. This is the truth of the world. Nisato nijjivo sunyo. There's no being, no soul, no substance. When you see this, the things you thought were valuable lose all meaning. Everything becomes empty. And this is where peace begins. When you realize none of this is mine, none of this is me. There never was anyone or someone called myself, me. It was all an illusion. It's just because of the illusion, it was made to appear that there's an external world and the internal self here. Except for that wrong understanding, wrong idea, there never was anybody here. Everything becomes empty. Not empty as in like a empty space. What we thought to be existing is not existing the same way we thought it did. We thought there are objects that are existing out there. Turns out they are just an illusion that comes into existence in the moment, not existing, not something that's been in existence from some past point in time to this point in time and will continue to exist. No, there's no continuation. There's instantaneous appearance and disappearance of a world only. That is the illusion. And even that instantaneous appearance, even if in that instant, this entanglement of senses creates that existent feel and the perception of self. Try to gain true knowledge by deeply reflecting on what's been explained. If the idea of a soul or self still appears, then keep following the process of insight meditation. This isn't about activating Kundalini energy. Someone with genuine spiritual knowledge can experience Animitta Samadhi. This is the unique thing about this Dhamma. It's not some sort of concentration meditation that focuses on some some sort of focus object, like a flame or a color or the breath. No, this doesn't have a focus object. Whatever that your focus is in the moment, it's this. If it is the table that you're looking at, that focus object becomes non-existent, or rather the existence of it is seen through by knowing the truth in the moment. If the next focus, if next our stimuli is a thought that comes to our head, then the truth is seen about that to strip it off of its illusion, to awaken to the truth. So whatever we focus on from time to time, from moment to moment, so there's no one particular focal object here. It's whatever the stimuli, and it becomes stimuli-less by seeing the truth. And this path doesn't take you deeper into experience, it takes you deeper into the truth. You begin to see that even spiritual powers, even blissful states are still part of the illusion, unless they help you see through the illusion itself. With the development of the 5 faculties within a thought, that it says faith, but I don't think it's the correct translation. Faith, energy, mindfulness, concentration, and insight. Shraddha, Virya, Sati, Samadhi, Prajna. I think there are 5 factors of enlightenment. This awakening begins to unfold automatically. And you cannot force this path. These qualities, as you see the truth, the more you see the truth, there's more trust you have about the truth. It's not a blind trust. It's based on, okay, you understand a certain truth. It becomes self-evident to you. Now you have a certain, it can be trusted. Now that idea is kind of reinforced, and there's another truth, and you get another insight, and that is kind of established to be truth. And slowly it's accumulating, and you have a certain kind of trust on Dhamma. I think that's why they call it faith here. And the effort that you're putting into it, making an effort to see the mind in the moment, see the thoughts in the moment, and that mindfulness you have to see that truth. And the more mindfulness you have, this mindfulness deepens. That is the concentration, not the other kind of concentration, but concentration, deepened concentration to see the mind, and the insight you get as written by being focused on and by seeing the truth. And that leads to the awakening. What scientists today call quantum theory, the Buddha discovered 2500 years ago. He taught how the soul is created through vibrations, sparks, and stimulations that come from them. This is how the sensual world and the mind consciousness are formed, and with them, the idea of a self. Modern scientists still haven't grasped this truth. So we know that, science has been trying to kind of understand it, but the underlying assumption of the whole of science is this world exists. So they have the wrong assumption in place, and they think this world is real. So they are experimenting on these things, and they completely fail to include the observer. This world is created in the awareness of an observer that they fail to consider. And that's why now they're at kind of crossroads and at a very challenging place where now they are not able to still understand and explain the world in one theory of everything. So that is why in double slit experiment, the observer effect, and the Schrodinger's cat experiment, all these things lead to questioning the necessity of the observer. But Buddha has explained this. Even though the exact interpretation or the correct interpretation, it's not so much an interpretation, it's actually realizing this Dhamma within you and then expounding it as the noble friend, as what Aryan Mahansi has been doing. Now it's open, now it's revealed in its completeness, in its entirety. It explains everything, how this world is created, why are we born, why do we die, and everything in between. The way it is with the modern science, it doesn't answer these questions. It just kind of push it on philosophy, and they fail to answer that through their different theories. So it's just kind of scattered everywhere, and nothing answers anything in its completeness. The Lovamadarai discourses explain this truth in a way that people can actually understand. When someone follows this path and experiences it directly, the idea of a separate self and the thoughts that support it fade away. The result is the awakening of an arahant. This is the answer to your question. It's been explained in a way that can be directly understood. Please refer to the discourses presented on the Buddothpado channels to fully understand this path. Theruvan Saranai. So it refers to Lovamadarai discourses because it explains everything in its entirety. And when someone follows this path, the defilements fade away, and this person is no longer a person awake. It's an awakening of an arahant. And that's the end of that discussion. And that's the end of the book reading portion of the discussion. Theruvan Saranai Randima and Theruvan Saranai Justin and Dr. Sakuntala and Namali. Yes, Randima.
Yeah, Thiruvan Saranai. Thank you so much for your excellent speech. So have you planned anything for discussion, Harshi? You said.
Yeah, if Kema was around, I thought let's talk about the practical approach. Then it'll be beneficial for her. We had no idea that she's a foreigner, so we can. I don't know. We can maybe we can talk about something else, or we can still talk about the same thing, I guess.
Yeah, I think we can talk about the same thing, no? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Theruvan Saranai, I think that will be useful for many other people who are listening to this through YouTube, because there's a friend of mine, a Canadian lady, actually, I told her to join because I have been doing sort of brief discussions, and she's catching up the things very fast. I've told her, I sent her some books also, these English translation books also by post. She's keen on joining, but the time factor is a problem. She said it's around 11, 12 for them, and it's a bit difficult for her to keep up. So she's listening through the YouTube later on. So if you can discuss the practical pathway, I suppose it will be useful if it is okay by you.
Yeah, I think, yeah, Dr. Sakuntala, let's do that because, I think, yeah, Yeah, because a lot of people are listening on YouTube. Yes. Yeah, Randima.
Okay. So
Then
I think, yeah, Theruvan Sarana, everyone. So I think, yeah, this is very important, the practical approach. So currently there is a one-day session conducted to give a kind of a guideline as to what is this path is all about, because one needs to have a kind of a rough idea, you see. It needs to have a rough idea as to what's exactly happening here, because we need to understand, even though this practice Pratipada is taken to a session and conducted in that manner, so to extent to which one will realize each thing would depend. So one might take, you see, 2 days, 3 days. For one, it might take 1 week. It can be 1 month, or it can be even 1 year. Like so, therefore, this provide the guidance. At the same time, one who really enter the path with a genuine feel of, you see, ending the suffering, will really get through. So in the sense, that guy will start to feel the truth. So the transition will happen. But we have to start somewhere. So the starting point is really listening to Dhamma. So in this practical one-day session, uh, first it is started with giving the you see idea of that this external is not real. So for that person, external will not become real also can happen. So we never know. Sometimes it can be still in the thought. Sometimes the real the transition can occur. But when we guide someone, let's say that if that person is still in the mind, like, so we'll be asking that person to look at it again and again. So that's how this transition is slowly starts to happen. So if I just elaborate on the four technical kind of thing there. The first part is this external not become real, and the second one is the thought will not become real. The third is it understand it is a sensor experience, so it is the action mind. And the fourth one is where it understand, it realize there is no soul here. So it's quite clear because Buddha declared anatma dharma, that is non-soul dhamma. So this provides the path, kind of how it is happening. Like so when you experience also, like, it is the same. Like, so first it will understand this is only a sensor created world. So it is not the outside. It is not the outside. So this is a mind experience. So there is no way that this system can experience any outside. So everything generated in this moment, and that becomes the world. So that becomes the bhava. So what is the helpless situation of the mankind? Because every moment the bhava or the birth is occurring, the suffering is occurring, the samsara is occurring. This is the thing we try to understand in the first kamatahana, or the first technique thing. Because this every moment, it is the anusota in the sense, every moment, one in the land of ignorance, what happens? Every moment, bhava forming. That happens at a very high speed, You can't think of it like you can't think and stop it. So it will occur. So the everything become real and the craving occurring, and you see all the defilements occurring, yourself being born there at a shot, that is something happening. So this is the problem here. Why all this happened? All this happened because of one factor. That one factor is really not about whether it is mother, father, sun, moon, trees. We understand all these are perception. But when you were a child, there was no this kind of perception. But slowly perception built up, built up, built up. But that is not the point. That is not the point. Underline, you see, when you have that and this and that and this and everything, underline there is one thing now, one vibration. That one vibration is this itta sanya. This itta sanya. That is, everything is real. That is there. So this itta sanya is the key here. That itta sanya is the power which is forming. So in this pratipada, in this practice, what happens is that the Sakkaya Drushti fading thing I am trying to now draw, actually when someone gets the true Dham, it understands, oh, it is not the outside, it is everything sense created world, this is an illusion, this is a dream. So that is my birth otherwise, and who I am I, and then this body is not me, mind is not me, and you see, and this this transition occur. That is this itta sanya is the one which drops. So this is the important point, you see. This is that's why this darshana, because this darshana is the thing given to you in this within this state. Darshana in the sense the true Dhamma. So that this Dhamma needs to be crystal clearly felt. If once that starts to felt only, this transition, the underlining transition start to occur. That everything is not real in the sense, then it is the nothingness. So this is the first level of transition. This one is the difficult one. This is the difficult one. Other ones are not difficult, but this is the you see, it's not easy because all this time one has traveled through, one has really gone through this anusota, thinking everything is real. That was the samsara also. And you see, when if the bhava form means what? When this itta sanya, let's say mother become real. But here issue is not the mother become real. But when the mother become real, you have to understand in this moment, this itta sanya become real. That is this everything real. So when everything become real, then there itself is the samsaric effect. That is that itta sanya. So that's why 84,000 samsaric effect would be in this moment, in this vibration. So this moment carry such a fire. So what is Patisota? Patisota happened through this message. Through this message, if the sanya drops means, then it is the Patisota. That is Bhava Nirodha. So we can't talk about a Buddhist, you see, by taking Bhava forming side, no. So Buddhist means Bhava Uddha, that is who is Bhava Nirodha. So now Bhava not forming. Why? Why Bhava is not forming? Because this Itta Sanya, that drops. So that drops means it's a bigger variation of the power drop in the system. Now the system not, you see, generating power like before. This is actually a moment change. That also have to understand. All this time it was the Anusota. Now this moment onwards it is Patisota. So this is the important point. So in this, after this, you see in that system that power is not rising like before. That power is not enough to bring the ether anymore. Like so, that side is, that leg is dropped. That leg is dropped. That's why even the sensor normally spark can you see bring out that and this, that will not start to materialize in the system after that. So that also start to occur. But the difficult part is this Sakkaya Drushti, this Atma Drushti. After this Atma Drushti fade away only, this you see this transition start to occur. So therefore, this Darshana Vishuddhiya is the key. This Pratipada really, it is hidden in the Pratipada, these two transition points. First transition point is this Itta Sanya fade away. Then there is a system full underlying transformation, in the sense it is another way you can see the less fire means it is the samadhi. It is the samadhi means it's like a different inside story now running. I mean, even the contact of the sense occur like that is not basically entertained in the system. That because of that breakthrough, you have to understand. So that's why this true. This is the first experience here, and then you see this in this state. Then it will be for some period like the paramarshana can be there, like so. In the sense like this self, you see the some shockness will be there as well here. But then after that it is a liberation from there also. And then it is the anatma sanya. So that is this blissful moment. So this path, you see, this one day practice session draws you until that. So what happens is with this anatma sanya, that is just some sense level experience only. So with that, all the doubts start to disappear. Then that system will not carry any doubt. That's why vichikicha is complete. So once the vichikicha is complete only, at this stage, it is like Pattinisaggānupassī, like, because after that it will not be born back again like before, like. So it's more like so as I understand this, we understand some stages, like, but so at each and every level this Pattinisaggānupassī happen, like, so that is there. So everything occur like in a experience path. So this everything has to feel. So that's why this first technical this kamatahan or whatever this technique, this is the vidarshana meditation techniques, 4 techniques we are talking. So the first technique is not become real. So the external world not become real. So that is not like you think that there is no external world, there is no soul. If even someone thinks there is no soul, that is another drushti. Why? It is thinking. Even though that person thinks, still for that person power is forming because still in the mind. It's not transformed. So therefore, this soul, yes or no, that is, if that is just a thought, then it is a drushti. So same like the world yes, world no. If someone thinks, that is a drushti. We are not discussing that kind of a dhamma. We actually discuss a dhamma. In this moment, we see what is the experience in this system. This moment is the world is forming. When this world become real, that is the bhava, that is the birth otherwise. But when someone see in this experience, there is nothing real, that is the understanding, that is the awareness, that is the awakening. So that's how this happens. Nothing is sort of in the thinking. It is the patisota. Patisota is then bhava nirodha. Why? Because one leg is now already damaged. Like this drushti side is damaged. So these perceptions can't, you see, drives power here. Because that itta sanya is the one really gave all this power to all this perception. These perceptions are dead, but dead perceptions got all these powers because of this itta sanya. Now, when once the itta sanya drops, the perception you see, even though the system now do everything and form the perception to you, that perceptions will not start to materialize in the system because it can't form. It can't form. So that is what happens. So then slowly what happens? Now the system, now the mind power of the system is very, you see, very low. So when the mind power of the system low, even though the power is home like that start to see. So that's why it is a experience. That's why we use the term in Sinhala, in Pali avadi. It is seen and you see that start to neutralize. So that's seen and liberation, seen and liberation. It is not seen and thinking, because the thinking part become irrelevant with that Patinissagganapasi, in the sense because you now understand of the world not become real, and then the Sakaya Drushti fade away, and then it is the Anatma Sanya. So then in that system, the so-called thinking will not automatically carry any value. That's why the thought powerless automatically. Thoughts can't play. So, but these four techniques really helps you. First technique really we discuss. The second technique is like you understand it, thoughts also not real. You see, thought not real. So this also you can experience. Now, actually with the first technique, it's more like even though this rupa or these photos created in the system, that photo feel real, but you see there's no value comes to those photos. The values you can't tell it, but the value set for that and this drops. That one can experience here. then the next what will happen, you will understand, even though this then and there the sense occurrences are not sort of getting entertained in the system, but the film is running in the sense past burden thought, and when the thought comes, thought starts to flood, and you see the when future come, future thoughts paddling like that problem is there, like, but there is a liberation from the thought as well, like the thoughts really, that past burden and the future burden will not feel. That is not going into the film also, it will is another experience here. That's why even though this is these four techniques given like this, practically these four techniques practically happening. So it is in this order as well, like this order as well, like so. But anyway, this is really good because the third technique is where it sees the senses. So once it learns what is this outside, what is this so-called inside, there's nothing called inside and outside. So that duality drops, and then there is no power. You see, less power means it understand, it can almost feel when in its day-to-day task even, it is just a sensor. So intervention of the soul is the whole problem, like, so it's everything. I mean, you drink something, so the signal comes and the drinking occurs. So breathe function, you see, it's just you are not thinking and breathing. The digestion function, your, I mean, discharge. So every function is really have to understand. Everything is a sensor, you see thing. So so this then it is, you see, when things start to happen in the sensor level, there's no fire, no internal burn, means it is the action mind. It is the Prabhaswara Chitta. So then that system quite experience, so it starts to clear in it, like there is no soul. This is just a sensor. This is just like a nature, like, so it is not becoming a nature. You see, it is really when it is the nothingness. So even now, see, these four techniques we elaborated so fast. Sometimes within a day, even this will be too fast. But uh, this is the experience. So for one, it would be still thinking, but for another, it can end up with Patinisagganupassi as well. And everything can everything can change. So so this is a really a experience. So that's what I want to add. So I'll give the chance to others also. Therwan Saranai, Dr. Ravi is joined.
Therwan Saranai Randima. Thank you for the comprehensive explanation that you have given. Yes, that is very true. So, Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa and Therwan Saranai Arshi and Therwan Saranai Irwan. Yes, yeah, as you clearly said, so what is the whole point of announcing this kind of philosophy into the world by Lord Buddha? So, in a nutshell, we can say to that helps you to feel like there is no one here. So that would be the ultimate goal that we that we would achieve once you go along this path. So absolutely in through this Dhamma, what Lord Buddha wanted to convince us that there is nobody here. But unfortunately, we have been experiencing a self within us. So it is a Dhamma that talks about completely about a feel. Feel in the sense, now you feel that you are alive. You are a living being. But Lord Buddha said, if you look at from this angle, this Dhamma angle, you will see, you will realize, then you will feel that there is no self here. So that is the whole effort that we are taking by trying with uh, with by trying to understand this Dhamma. So without understanding this Dhamma, Dhamma in the sense the system. System means how the way how we feel that we are living. So that is the mechanism that. So Lord Buddha wanted to show the world, if you look at from this Dhamma angle, then you will realize that there is no self here, and at the same time you will be able to experience that there is no one. So that's why Lord Buddha said, come and have a look. Just listen patiently. Then if you incorporate those teachings into your day-to-day life, then you will tend to feel there is no one here. So it is felt by you. It will be felt by you. Well, for you. I think you can't say that you will feel, because you have to do your own research here, that whether it is true. So that's why it depends. The understanding might vary from one to the other. As in the same way, the experience will be different. The state of experiencing, I mean, the way that the time will be taken to get that particular experience will vary from one individual to another, because it totally depends on the level of understanding, how the depth of the understanding of this Dhamma will make you to feel that you are not a living being. So otherwise, even though you hear this Dhamma for any longer period, you might not feel it, because you didn't understand it very you haven't understood it very clearly. I mean that that there may be some other reasons as well. So some may learn this Dhamma, but they don't practice in their little lives. That's so they will miss that actual feeling. If they don't practice it, if they take these teachings as another kind of theoretical thing, so they will miss it. So what Lord Buddha announced to the world is there are two paths here, Purvapāga Pratipadawa and the Aparabhaga Pratipadawa. That means first you have to learn. First part is to learn. So how you learn? By listening to your eternal friend. So you get the message. So you get the message that there's no person here. But if you only incorporate that knowledge into your day-to-day life, then only you will feel, you will, you will able to experience that there is no person here. So experience and the knowledge are two different things. So even though you have how much knowledge about this Dhamma in the sense the mechanism, how the I-ness become real, so that won't help you to get the actual outcome of this entire effort. So if you want to get the actual fruit out whatever you have learned, is that you need to practice. Practice mean in the sense it's not a practice that is done voluntarily. It should automatically happen. That means once you learn this Dhamma, you know that, as Randima explained it very well, you get to know that there is no one here. So the external world that is made within your mind is not a real thing. It's a mental construct. So if it is a mental construct, if you understand that up to that level, then of course you will not assign any value to this external world that you deal, because you know you are dealing with an illusion. So what is the point of assigning any kind of value to that mental construct? So that is the practice. So that is the practice. So involuntarily, you will not assign any value to the thought. Thought in the sense the mental construct. Mental construct that is the illusion. Illusion is the world that you are dealing with. So likewise, if you understand this Dhamma very clearly or very, so that practice would involuntarily happen. So it will come. So earlier you put more weight on the things you have. I mean, you, if you have a watch, so you know the value of it and you spend that much of money. So if you have an expensive phone, so you spend that much of money to buy it. So you had a value for that. But again, once you learn this Dhamma, what will happen? You get to know that those things are mental constructs. So you thought you spent a lot of money on over your phone, but you will feel the money itself is a mental construct. Then yes, of course, to your day-to-day life you need money, but you get to know that the money has no value for that. It's so you from so that comes through the understanding. So that doesn't mean you throw away your all money and everything. No. But you know it is a mental fabrication. So likewise, your daughter, your mother, father, ultimately, most difficult part is the getting rid of yourself. The image what you see when you stand in front of a mirror or the reflection, so you got it as real. You got it as you. But if you understand this, when you understand this Dhamma, so you will get to know, you will realize the reflection what I see after standing in front of the mirror is not real either. That means you feel I, me, mine concept is not real. It is also a part of that same illusion. So from that point onwards, it will start to, the value that you put towards you, on top of you, gets also dissolved gradually. Then what will happen? Then you can see everything, you talk to the others, you deal with the customers uh, if you are in your workplace. But what you tend to feel that everything happens, but you know, with the understanding that there's no person like so-called me. So myself start to fade. So unless you understand this Dhamma, it won't happen. It won't happen. So it can be, it cannot be that feeling, the dealing with the people without a self is a feeling, because you don't feel that you are the one who is interacting with the people, because you know, through understanding this, the understanding truth, you know it happens in a certain way, it happens in a certain system. The Even though you think about your customers, even though you think about your mother, father, son, daughter, so everything belongs to your mental image. So the mental image creates those things. So even yourself. So then you will understand there is no one here. So then of course what will happen? You don't feel like that you are living, you are existing. So that feel will carry you towards the true liberation from mind. So when the thoughts come to your mind, even, you know it is not me. Earlier we thought I'm the one who is thinking, so I'm the one who is planning planning about my future. So I'm the one who is suffering about my past incidences that happened to me in previous instances. So now you get a huge kind of relief that you once you tend to feel that there's nobody here. Even the my me mine concept is not real. It's just a concept. So myself is not existing. It has not existed at the past. Even it will not be existing in the future even. At this present moment is also I'm not real. So that is the feeling that you get. It is not not another theoretical thing that you would keep in your mind or memorize. So it is the absolute feel. So that is the internal transformation that you achieve after practicing this Dhamma. So what is the Dhamma is? Dhamma is the nothingness. Nothingness in the sense there is no person. Everything happens into a certain system. What we are, through this cause and effect law, what Lord Buddha announced to the world is how this I-ness became real for us. But once you understand it correctly, you will feel there is no so-called self here. So yes, as Randima said, there are so many stages for that. So you don't. What you have to do is first learn it, listen carefully. If you have any doubts, make them clarified then and there. So you may join these kind of forums, and you have plenty of texts available in the Buddothpado main websites, and you go and refer them. Then you can get a more clear idea through them. Then you can, if you have any doubts, you may come to this forum, and you can ask questions, and you can get them clarified then and there. Then of course you will be clear, you will get a clear idea about this cause and effect law and entire piece of Dhamma. So then of course that will eventually unknowingly will carry you towards the true liberation from the mind. So that is the ultimate transformation that we will achieve, but we are, according to the level of understanding, we will be traveling in our own phase in that path. So yes, Hashi, yes.
Yeah, Dr. Ravi Theruvan Saranai, and thank you very much for this wonderful explanation. Let's listen to some words from Dr. Sakuntala as well. Theruvan
Terwan
Saranai.
Saranai, Aryan Wahanse has joined. I don't know whether Wahanse would like to talk.
Theruvan Saranai, Aryan Wahanse. Yeah, we can continue,
Okay.
Dr. Sakuntala.
Just few things, I suppose, because the time is also up for this session. I think there was a detailed and very deep analysis by Randima, and I missed your part. I will listen to what you talked later on, and then Ravi continued with more details. As both of them mentioned, these 4 practical steps actually is very important, and it leads you to the ultimate the realization of what is nibbana, or what is this non-soul status is. It's very practical. Maybe we can discuss it on a different day, how practically you are doing, how practically you can apply it to your day-to-day work, the 4 steps. And from the beginning, you get the sense of non-soul nature of this system. And from the first step onwards, gradually you get that feeling of non-soul nature, and then little by little it sort of progresses, and by the end of the 4th step, I think the person who is practicing will get the real feeling that there is no soul in this one, but only a sensor system which is working, and it is a kind of mechanism where there is no controller, and no particular pattern, or no pre-planned way of happening. So it is an automatic activity or a mechanism. And what you feel is that actually you can communicate with the rest of the world with the normally functioning senses, but nothing beyond that, because there is no fire or burning underneath those communications with the world. The accepted, what's called the world. So there will not be any difference of the person, but what you ultimately feel is that a persisting relaxed feeling and persisting light feeling underneath, but your mind, your thoughts will be normally functioning, so there is no fire or no burning sensation at all. which means nirvana. That is the meaning of the word nirvana. So I think I would add those few sentences and conclude. Therwan Saranai, everybody. Therwan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa.
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala. Justin or Niroji wants to add something before we conclude today. If not, that's fine. Thank you very much, Dr. Sakuntala, and thank you everyone for joining and sharing your ideas today. And let's all pay homage to Aryan Mahansa at our feet. Therwan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa. And Therwan Saranai, everyone. Let's meet again tomorrow.
Therwan Saranai,
Dr.
Therwan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
Everyone.
Therwan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa. Therwan Saranai, everybody.
This lights also coming. How is this sound also coming? These are sensor creations. We are only to understand how the system is going on. How is these thoughts are coming? You know, before kindergarten time, the baby on the cot, baby in the cot, the baby don't know anything. Baby haven't defilements otherwise. Baby don't know death or birth or girl or woman or anything. That's a radiant mind. That's our beginning. After what happened to us? How is coming this world? It's our sensor creations. Our eye creation, our eye creating this lightful world, colorful world, this picture world. Our ear creating our sensor. Yes, sensor creating the sound world. Our nose is sensor creating the smell world. Otherwise, our tongue creating the tasteful world. Otherwise, our body sensor creating this smooth and rough and solidity, liquidity. These are our body feeling, our skin sensor creating. This sensor creating is not real. Various of living beings have various of sensors. Example is the buffalo looking the red color, otherwise the horse looking the blue color. Otherwise, the various of living beings have various of type of sensors. This sensor given them the world. World is not real. This sensor nobody is doing. It's a system. It's the dharmata. It's a process. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. You also not doing. Systematically is happening. This is a nature. We understand the nature. We understand our sensor creations. Kindergarten time, what happened there? That you can realize, you can experience it. Yes, red, yellow, blue. These are sounds. Sri Lankan not talking about like this English words. Ratu part, nil part, ka part. What is this sound? Indians are talking other one. Chinese are talking other one. What is this language? Only the sounds, no? Sound and the picture. Kindergarten, you see that picture given the eye and given the sound. Sound and picture together coming. That's the thoughts. Simply you can experience. What are these thoughts? Thoughts is not real. This thinking world is not real world. How you are drinking pineapple? How you are eating the pineapple? Your tongue making this taste. But taste, what is the pineapple? Pineapple have a picture, pineapple have a sound. Are you eating pineapple? Picture and sound? No. It's a thoughts. You are eating your thoughts. You are smelling the thoughts, jasmine. What is this smell? You are talking about jasmine. Jasmine have picture and sound. It's a thoughts. What is your word? It's a thinking word. It's not real. It's a simulation word like that. It's a programming. It's nobody's saying. This is understanding. You see, this is understanding only. Normally you are living your lifestyle normally going. This is understand. Finally, you know what happened here. Death or birth, everything is thoughts. Nothing happened. This thought is not real. But normally you are living. It's normally, everything is normally happening. You can't stop that. System also normally is going on. No problem. No problem. It's a system. You only the understand. So someone not understood what happened here. He's getting this real. He's in suffering and sadness. But someone know this. Someone talking about my child is dying. How is this child is coming? Before you are married, where's the child? Where's the husband? You are in happy now. How is coming husband and how is these are coming? You see, kindergarten time, nothing there anything, no? After what happened? Red, yellow, blue. And everything coming, the thoughts. Mothers of thoughts. Everything is thoughts. Your children also, you're thinking. This is the real. But normally, life is normally going. Life is normally going. This only the understand. Your inside is suffering and sadness. What is your inside is vibration, pain. That pain is disappeared. That's the power is disappearing. That's the ego is disappearing. That's a fade in your defilements. That's a path of tranquility, peaceful mind. Because liberation of mind, freedom of mind is the way. Someone know the truth. He know this mind is not real. That is the way. After, you can control everything. Why? So you know everything. What's nothing here? Someone is telling you to some words. It's not good, but you are not any problem. Why? This is only the sound. You know, he's talking something, buffalo, something to you. But normally, you don't know this Dhamma. You don't know the truth. You are getting this power. You are getting this existent power. You know this truth. You know everything is normally is happening. No problem. Because you know the truth. You know how is coming existent. Feel this vibrations. One vibration, one is power. This is your eye creation. Speedily happen in this spark. There's a rapidity speed. There's a quantum theory like that. Come in the light. It's not real. The spark. One is spark. Again and again and again and happening. What is this light? It's the speed given you to mirage. No, it's not real. It's a miracle, no? It's not real. What do you think about the coconut? This Dhamma is understand what, no?
Yes, sir. Understand, and then actually you will feel it. You can't really
Yeah, after no
by
problem.
force feel it.
Yeah,
It will feel.
that's
You will feel it.
yeah. Yeah,
I think,
yeah, Kokila.
yeah. Yes, Saran. I was trying to,
After no
I,
problem, no. Why
yeah,
are you
no,
suffering? Why are you in sadness? You are
not at
thinking,
all. Yeah.
yeah, this world is otherwise. You, who are you? You are not in the. You are not body. You are not the mind. Who are you? This is stimulus. Every time, one stimulus here, one thought. This thought, how much have the power? That's you. Power is you. That's ego. That's the crave. That's the power. You see this.
Mm.
Finally, why we are talking about endless happiness here? Why not sad here? No death or birth. It's only the thoughts. This sadness and suffering coming. You are thinking. Someone is here. He's now coming the death. It's happening. Someone is here. Who are you? It's a power, no? After you are not doing, systematically your power is disappearing. It's a fading. That's the crave is fading. That's the path of Nibbana. Practically, you can experience it. You are not doing. You can't do this. You are doing only the understand. You can't do Nibbana because mind can't do this. Mind cannot do this. Mind, how is this? How is mind doing this? Mind is not real. What do you think about Suranka? Yes.
Answer yes, exactly. That is ultimately what has to be understood is that there is no one doing it. I think R.N. Vance explained it day before yesterday also, this whole process. When one understands that it is just a process, just a mechanism, then there is no ownership to that. The stimulus is just a stimulus. It's one after the other. The thoughts are just freely flowing in the mind. And that is also a combination of the picture, the sound, as R.N. Vance explained. And that is also no one's doing due to the speed of vibration, because we have these sense faculties. These are being constructed. But if we take an animal or different species, the world that gets constructed to that animal, whether it's a horse, a bat, an owl, the world that they get and they perceive is quite different. So then, which world is true? What world are we thinking is real that is causing us suffering? Is there a world to cause suffering? And if there is no world, is there a perceiver? Is there a person experiencing it here? No, isn't it? So I think ultimately, Joel, try to see through by understanding the sense faculties. And I think we talked about ownership of the stimulus. Is there anything that can be even owned? Right at the beginning, there was an explanation about the chair and about the stimulus and the objects. Are those actually real, or are those just perceived to be there? So if one understands that process, yes, Aril Mahatsa, it becomes real. It's not easy at the beginning, but gradually over time, when one understands how this whole thing works, the importance that is given to those, the value that is attached to it, even to get fed up of life, there has to be something called life. What is life? Is that a concept that has been made? Is that a thought? Now, if you say you're fed up, say somebody else who is saying that, no, everything is great for me. I like my life. Somebody will say, and then another person will say, I'm feeling sad. Some person will say, no, I'm okay. It's there's good and bad and all that. So how can different people have different notions about it? Isn't that finally resting in the way that the thinking pattern is going. And as Aryan once explained, this is all thought-driven world, depending on the stimulus. And through ignorance, if one believes that the stimulus is true, that is where the suffering arises. If there is no thing, then how can there be suffering? How can there be even a concept called suffering? It's not easy to understand, but gradually, I think over time, one can see through it because there's nothing really to get fed up about. Yes, Aryan answer.
Yeah, the Sranka, uh, we are using the mind to understand this. Mind is not real. We are
Yes,
using the mind to understand this.
yes,
You see, we are not getting that mind is true. Mind is not true. Mind is not real. Someone understood how is this mind created. This is very important. That's the freedom of mind is coming. Liberation of mind is that way. People won't understand their mind, how is created, how is this mind is becoming, how is this thoughts, mind is thoughts. No? Chittena niyati lopo, chittena parikasate is a Buddha's word. You see, where are you? It's a chittena niyati lopo. What is this mindful word? It's not real. It's a sounds and firm. Sound and firm together. And that's a mind. It's a simple. It's after you know this. You see, it's a knowledge. It's mind. But mind can't do anything. Why? Mind is not there. But you know, but you see, what is inside is the feel. What is this feel? Feel is this word is real, is a feel. It's a feel. You know, finally, the existent feel. What is this existent feel? Your mind, these thoughts. Is this thought is real? No. But people is what's people idea? This thoughts is real. That's the misconception. That's the misconception. Thought is not real. This is very important. So light also not real. Sound also not real. These are vibrations. These are waves. This is huge science here. That is science. This science is very important. This finally, that existent field is the power. It's okay. That's a itta sanya, perception. Existent perception we are talking, no? Itta sanya. What happened this? Non-existent field is coming. Because he know these are not real. After power, inside power, what is this power? Existent field is there. Itta sanya. We are talking that perception. Existent perception. Itta sanya. Because you are getting this everything, every thought is real. But every thought is not real. What is this power? Thought is real, is the power. It's a thought, it's a one thought. We are getting this thought. It's what systematically is happening. Chair, example, kindergarten time. How is the teacher teaching this thoughts? How's given to you? Picture given the eye, sound given the ear. This sound and firm. You see, this sound exists and feel there otherwise. Sound, not the chair. It's the sound. It's your sensor creation. That is why Skanda is a Buddha's explaining is very important. Why? The consciousness here, there. What is this consciousness word meaning? What is this perception word? This perception is have the power. But perception converting the consciousness. Consciousness have the power. The same sound. Sound is a perception. You see, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana is the Buddha's word. Skanda. Rupa is a vibrations. So waves, vibes, waves. Speedily happening, this is power. What happened? It's a Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana. What is this? It's a feel. The speed, rapid speed is here, is a vibration. The feel is sound. How is can you explain this, Suranka? This consciousness is very important. How is coming consciousness? Consciousness have the power. Because one is spark, have the power. That's the secret. Madhya Sutra is there. It's very important one. Very important one is the one is spark, have the power. That's your Sasva power. That's your cycle of birth power. That's your craving. That's your defilements. That's your magnetic power, electric power, like that. Your mindful mind power. What is word is suitable? It's a power. This power is your circle of birth. It's a waves, like the Sirasa, like a radio waves, like that. Your phone number, like that. It's a waves. Every wave have the power. It's vibes. You see here, what happened here? It's a spark only. That's why Madhya Sutra, Buddha talking about different in somewhere, there is the power. No different in no power is there. That's Madhya Sutra's meaning. One spark have the power. And again, and this spark is happening. That's power also combining, coming the more power. That's the perception converting the consciousness. What do you think about Suranga? Consciousness word is very important, no? That's the existent field converting the alive field. Place is there. Why? Existent field is consciousness. Consciousness is the sound. Is existent field. Existent field again and there. The more power is there. The power won't. The spring is the example. Spring is happening here. The automatically spring getting the power. How is the spring getting the power? This systematically no. That is the alive field. That how is this continually, how is this power is going on? That's again and want to be thoughts are coming and power also coming. No? What do you think about that?
Yes, Arabans, the understanding is that because of the speed of the vibration, there is a feeling, a sensation that arises that there is something. And this light is felt, the sound is felt, but this is all happening at speed, which is where the perception comes. So the feeling, the perception is the sound, perception is the light. And because it is speedily happening, that is what we call formations, mental formations. Due to the speed of that perceptions occurring, there is a feeling that this is existing. It is the consciousness which we call the feeling of existence, that these things are there. We get this notion purely due to the manifestation in the senses that the light is there, the sound is there, there is something called sound, there is such a thing called light, there is such a thing called smell. Actually, there isn't, but it is because of the speed, the sheer speed of the vibration. Due to the sense faculties, the feeling comes that there is those things exist.
Otherwise, Suranka, these five senses together come in. That's why Tinna Sangati Passo is the dependent origination is here. Why?
Yes, sir.
These together come in, these five senses together come in. One is spark is there. That's the thought. Is have the power. That's why. Red have the power. Otherwise, apple have the power. That's why apple exists and feel is there. That's the living being. The power is the living being.
Yeah.
Because there's the death and birth. What is the birth? Your eye is the birth. That's the Buddha's word. Eye is the word. Eye is the birth, not the mother, not the story of this one. Mother's the baby's time. This is your senses creating the birth. It's your world. It's your eye. Something you are looking. There's a chair or something. That's your birth. What's the first time is coming in this world? What's the words? That's your birth. Your eye is the birth. Your senses the given this world. Salata loko, salata nirodho nibbano. What is this? Six senses given your world. Six senses, you understood what has happened here. That's your world is disappeared. This world is not real. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. After no problem, because this is understanding. What happened? Someone know this Dhamma. Someone know what happened here. Someone know this. What happened after that? You are inside your power. Who are you? You are the power. Why? This world is you. What is the world? Chair, table, sun and moon, everything. Is that real? Yeah, real is the feel is existent, is the power, is you. Side by side. World is other side, you are here. You have the world. But world is not real. That world, what is this world? Is the inside power is there. Existent feel is there. Because light and sound, no, coming together, sound and form coming together, that's five senses. One is spark is here, no? That's thoughts. Thought is existent feel. Is the world, no? Every thought is like a programming, like a data updating system. But you see, this is not only the thought, the power is inside. That's why existent feel is there. That feel is you, otherwise. More feel, no, but feel is there. But how is feel continuing? How is this power continuing? That's more power want you. That's why again and again your thought, your mind is working. Mind automatically, systematically is creating. They're like a circle, spring. That's right. Like a spring, example. No. Yeah. A spring, how is getting the power system? That's your Atmi Aropana. We are talking about the power. It's your ego. That's you. That's your word. Someone know this. How is getting the how is creating this power? He know this is thoughts. Thoughts given you to power. Who are you? You are the power. But this thought is not real. Power is disappearing. You are getting this thought is real. Power is more coming. But you are getting this thought is not real. Power is disappearing. That's the fading defilements. That's the way Ragakyo, Desakyo, Mohakyo, Nibbana. That's your defilements are fading. That's your ego also fading. More ego, someone have more ego, he's going heavy. Someone, no more ego, he's going heaven. That's the Buddha's word. That's Sankarupati Sutras there. That's why Buddha's talking about Maniya Makkato Atimani Kukuru. How much power you have, that perception is thick. This perception is smooth. It's the heaven. Perception is a power. We are talking about the power is thick. That's the down world. We are talking about the heaven. So this present moment, everything is happening. This present moment, one thought is creating. This time, you are not, your body is okay. You are talking about the human body. But your mind, what is that? Your mind is heaven or heaven. It's your ego. Something happened to you, that Viber is telepathy, you can't do. What you are doing, you can't do anything. This system is happening like a nature. Like a radio waves like that. That's magnetic wave like that, electric waves like that, mind waves is creating. It's a power. Your defilements is the power, otherwise. Your ego is same. These different words we are using. It's a power. You can't do anything. So someone know this, finally. So how nice feeling. Because nobody is here, system is working. You can decide your mind, what you want to do. Be a doctor, be an engineer, what you want to do. That's now you can, it's producing the film. It's your film. Yeah. You are not stuck anywhere. Because this sensor, you understood these sensors, finally, what you can control everything. Why? Nobody is here. System, you can control the system, because who is controlling the system? We are talking about the jnana, is the nuana. What is the English word? It's your feel. It's a real feel. It's a samadhi. What is the real word? It's a wisdom. Yeah, wisdom controlling everything. What is the real word is English? It's the jnana. It's a nuana. Controlling everything. Because his mind can't control. Finally, is your wisdom is controlling everything. How is that in this Suranga? No, it's a jnana.
Yes, sir.
Nuana is coming.
Jnana.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. What is the English word? Not a wisdom, no?
We couldn't find
Super
any other word.
awareness.
It's just,
Super awareness. Yeah, English word.
think you
English
said
is,
super.
yeah. No more English words. That's right. We are using the Hindu words. English word alignment and the other words. These are English words, Hindu words. But Buddhist guys, I think, helpless. Because they have words. That's why. I was explaining English.
I think the word Aryan Mahansa gave, super awareness, is good.
Super awareness is controlling everything.
Yes.
That's Adhigata Samadhi. Yeah. No one is doing. Systematically, is controlling panel is coming finally. What is that? What is here? You are the truth. You are be the truth. Finally, truth haven't defilements. There's the tranquility. It's nice feelings there. Normally, everything is happening. Nobody is there. No one is there. System is only the system. here. You can experience it. You can feel it. This Dhamma is not a thinking. This Dhamma is not a believing. This Dhamma is not a trust. This Dhamma is this current moment you can experience. Every moment, your birth and death is happening. But someone understood this Dhamma. Every moment, death and birth is not there because nobody is there. That is the tranquility. After is your feeling is everything. This sense of feelings, like a radiant mind is, you're feeling like a radiant mind. No defiance. No any craving. It's a tranquility. It's a radiant mind. Finally, is the Arahat, our monks. We are talking Arahat stage is there. Nobody is there. No one is there. It's the experience is very important. But everything is happening. You can study, you can do the job, you can do the business also. You can do everything. Otherwise, Gatikara also is Gatikara is doing what is the Gatikara doing? He's here
One who makes
factory.
clay pots.
Yeah,
Yes.
making the clay pots factory. No, he's a businessman like that. No, but
Yes.
he have the blind mom and dad.
Yes.
He's going on, cool down, no problem, no this, no ego is here. That's right. It's nice feeling. Yeah, system is working like a mirror, no? And you can see like a mirror. Nobody is see, but everything is there. But you're inside, not getting any, and not happening any pain or anything. No, not happen any pain.
So why we are understanding the truth?
Because internal transformation is happening. It's nobody doing. No, it's a happen. It's automatically happen. You can experience it. You can't do that because who is doing? Somebody is there. No? There is no non-soul dam. Somebody is doing. He is there. No? How is talking about non-soul? That is right. It's an experience. We are understanding the truth. What is the truth? How is creating the lights? How is creating the sounds? How is creating the smell? How is creating the taste? How is these senses are creating? How these senses are created? This sense creations is your everything. You haven't experienced without sensing. That's it's normally guys, they are in the world. What is this world? Their own senses systematically. So it's a creating. The effort is your senses. Your senses given this lights, this type of 7 color lights. Your eye creation, eye is a sensor. And your sound, your ear creation is a sound also. Otherwise, your taste, smell creation, your nose is like a factory. It's a product. Your nose is a sensor. Yeah, it's a product. The process is there. It's a creating. Important this understanding is realizing. Very important. You know this the final what is the final one? You see the eye creating sound is the eye creating the picture is the product. Is okay. Is the ear creating is the sound is the product. The nose is creating the product. The effort is your systematically it's happening. Nobody is doing. Smell. It's a mouth also. It's a tongue given you to taste. Spicy. Otherwise, your body sensor creating is your feeling. Is hot and cool, smooth and rough. These 5 sensors, one time is this present moment is okay. One time is okay. What you are looking is a chair. What is the sound is here? What is the pitch eye creating? What is sound ear creating? What is this smell and the taste and the body creating? These 5 sensors creating one time. What is the sound? What is the picture? That's why. That's together combining these 5 sensors creating. The effort is a thought. It's a sixth one. So mind sensor. Mind sensor is this 5 sensor creating together. Its effort is a thought. It's a mind sensor. It's a spark. It's a one spark. What is this example? Is the chair. Chair have picture. Chair have sound. Chair have smell. Smooth and rough. This your senses given you to eye given to picture, ear given sound, and body sensor given the smooth that out. You see, the kindergarten time, what's the teacher doing? Teacher given this picture and given sound, and you can touch, yeah, that's a is a thought. That's a thinking word, the mindful word. That's why Buddha's word is there. Chittena niyati loko chittena paras. The meaning is you are living on your sensor, within your sensor. You are living, what is this word? Is your sensor given this word. That's why cause and effect. Dhamma, cause is the sensor, effort is together. No, together coming, the effort is the mind sensor. The five sensors together coming, mind sensor is the effort. Otherwise, especially the thought, how is coming the power, is very important. That is why science is here inside. It's a mechanism. The speedily sparking happening, that's the mechanism, is I creating the light. Otherwise, speedily sparking is a vibration. Eardrum like that. It's your ear creating your new to sound. You know, this one spark have the power. Because different in somewhere, the power is there. It's the Buddha's word otherwise. Panchasutra. Yobante viditvana majjamantana lipati tamruhi mahapurusho seda simbali maga. It's a part, it's a Buddha's word. What the meaning is that the power somewhere different in power is there. That is why spark is meaning is different and is there. Spark. You know, that's the power is there. The example is something drop in the water, waves are there. How is waves are going? The power is there. That is that's why is waves is happening? That's something drop in the water. That's a spark. No, that's why power is coming. That is why different in somewhere. There's a power is there. North and south like that. There's a earth also. Like that, magnetic, no? Magnetic power like that, different is there. Electric power also, you know, that's the, how is coming electric power? It's rotating the different ends, no? A huge magnet rotating, no? Why we are talking this power? You see this existent field. How is thought coming to power? No. You are looking the chair, you have field, chair is existent field, chair is there. How is that coming? That is why we are talking about power is there. Because something there, other side is someone is there. The existent field is there, alive field is other side. That is why. Very important this understand. What is this alive field? How is alive field is coming? Nobody is doing. No one is doing. That's a Tripitaka is there. That's a Sela Sutra. It's talk about this. Nahidang Atakatam Bimba, Nahidang Parakatanga. You also not doing. Nobody is doing. Systematically is happening. What is? Power is there. Existent field is there. Otherwise, alive field also there. So how is alive field? How is coming? Existent field where? So what is existent field? It's a chair. That is why. There's a power is there.
You know, there's a power. After that, kindergarten time is happening this. It's the Buddha's word. Your eye is the word. Your nose is the word. Your ear is the word. Ear given you to sound word. No, I given this picture word. Your this sensor given you to this word. Your senses not working. You haven't a sound word because you are deaf. Your eye not working. You are blind. No, you can't see. So like that. This word is our senses. That is Buddha's word. Otherwise, Salata Loco Loco. This senses is your word. That's the meaning. This senses not working, you have a word. That's why. You also not there. Other side. This world is you. It's very important. So, someone understood this. What happened? What is we are talking about internal transformation? Power is disappearing because you know this is not real. It's a thinking world. It's not real. After power is fading. That's why defilements are fading. We are talking. That's a Buddha's word. That's the Buddha. But what Buddha want to do? End in the suffering, end in the sadness. It's happening. No. How is this happening? Because you know the truth. Easy, no? Yeah. Dhamma is very easy. Truth is to be feel. Yeah. Truth is not to understand. Truth is to be feel, but truth won't understand. No? First, you won't understand. Second, you can feel it. Feel is the truth. No? Feel is the truth. Knowledge is not the. Knowledge is the. Knowledge is in your mind. Yeah, knowledge only the mind. It's not truth. Knowledge can be changing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Lord Buddha, yeah, what should the Lord Buddha want to do? How is liberate the mind? No? That's why it's very important. Yeah. How to awaken? Yeah, how to awaken this dream? Yeah, yeah. How to feel beyond the sense? It's very important. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, this is a freedom now. How after that is a tranquility. No, it's a peaceful mind. It's coming final. No. Yes, because someone understood the truth. He have a cage because no ego is there. He also not anywhere. Everything is like a nature because he know nobody is here. This is a system. It's a creating. It's very important this to understand. That is why insight meditation is not a concentration meditation. Insight meditation is understanding one. That is a dependent origination. Very important to understand. First Dhamma discourses, Buddha's one is Dhamma Chakkapavattana Sutra, Satripitaka is there. You can realize Buddha's word. What is the Dhamma? Dependent origination. What is never heard before Dhamma? What's Buddha explained, the 5 teachers? It's not concentration matter because 5 teachers already know that. This important thing is experience. I think someone won't find the truth
he is doing concentration meditation. It's okay because he want experience. After he know this concentration meditation is not the way. Yeah, it's okay, calm and cool, it's calming, but it's not permanent. It's impermanent. Your posture is leg cross sitting and you are doing exhale and inhale and you are doing concentration meditation. At that time it's okay, but after you are wake up in the bhavana, what happens? You are in the normal life. You are in the normal life. There's the defilements. Defilements are not gone. Defilement is there. How is defilements are fading? How is defilements? Oh, you won't stop in the defilements. How is that happening? Understanding. Understand is the very important. But you don't misunderstood. You don't misunderstand because understand only this process someone want first you got to understand, but it's not the final. Final one is the feel. What's the feel? You are understanding how is this mind is creating, how is this alive feel is coming. After you can experience your inside, is ego is fading. Defilements are fading, same this. That's why your inside come in tranquility. It's peaceful mind, calm and cool. Because nobody is here, you understand after what's happened is okay. You haven't any inside any pain, inside any vibration, not happening. That's why finally you have cool mind. Mind is normally it's happening. It's okay. Thoughts are normally coming. You can't stop it. But thought power is disappearing. That's the happening. Understand now. It's very important. That's why inside meditation is understanding. But not enough understanding. You want experience. Satyajnana is the truth. Is here. You want to understand how is creating this. How is creating these senses? How is coming the life feel? How his thoughts are coming? Right vision is very important. After you can experience it. That's the truth. Buddha's word is Kruta. Second one. You can experience it. Nobody here. Everything is happening systematically. After third one is, that's the effort. Tranquility. It's very important this one. Joel, no? Joel. Yes, Joel, do you understand what I said? This experience is important.
Yes, Aryan. Thank you. I want to feel it more.
Joel, you are Christian, no? It's okay, it's no problem. This Christian or Hindu or Muslim or yeah, it's a religion, it's okay. This is not a religion, this is Joel, now I think you understand. Joel, what's your really problem? What's your really question? Your internal, what is your experience?
My experience is like these days, I'm really calm and cool with myself because before listening to them, I was like getting angry for certain things and getting mad. But after following this, I think
Yes, okay.
I have,
You're talking about Joel, angry.
yeah,
How long you are here in this Dhamma?
for I think 1 week.
1 week. Last week or no?
1.5 weeks I've been here. Yeah.
Exactly. What you are finding? You are finding truth. What you want?
I mean, like that, just to come out of the mind and live out of the mind without getting stuck in the mind.
Come out of the mind and what are you talking? Come out of the mind and
come out of the mind and come out of the senses and live in that, nice feeling, peaceful feeling.
No, Joel. We are not talking about like that. We are talking liberation of mind. No. Who is come out of the mind? Nobody is here. No. System is working. No. Do you understand what I say? We are explaining. Nobody is here. System is working. Liberation of mind. Freedom of mind. Nobody is come out of the mind because nobody is here. That is the Buddha's explaining. None so them. System is working. Nobody is doing. Mind is also systematically happening. You see, someone concentration meditation is doing. He won't without the thoughts, but he can't stop that because it's happening. No. Do you understood what I said?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah. That is why, otherwise, what is this? What I think is, what is Christians? I think it's a Jesus. Who's the Father? Who's the Son? Father is a nature, no? Son is we are the Son, no? That's a real Christian. No? Father is a nature. Who's the Son? Son is everybody is a son, no? Because Father is a nature. System is a nature. System is a nature. System is a Father. Who's the Son? Son is everybody's son. Yeah, who's after after death? Someone happened death. After where is going? It's a nature now. That's why we are going to Father. So why we is a Christians are doing Papa Char is a birdie singer word is Papa Char is opening the everything everybody because inside everything is opening the no secret any inside. That's why nobody is here. That's why it's opening the everything. It's okay. Ego is disappearing. After no powers the thoughts. After what happened, that's the nature clause. That's why coming to the Father. That's a real Christian. No, nobody is doing this. Systematically is happening. But Jesus, no Jesus. It's a beginning. He's a endera, no? What's the word? He's coming to Himal. So 14 years age, I think. That's the concentration doing. After going back and he's talking about the truth. What's the truth? Is we are the son. The father is he's the father. Who's the father? Father is the nature. That's why we are the sons. So otherwise, loving talking about Jesus. What is the loving? Jesus talking about the loving. Nobody is here, everybody is same. That is why it's a real love. It's asalvasita premakaram. It's a singular word. Is Buddha is talking about Jesus talking about loving, loving to everyone. So after I think is first. I think is this is the I think is the my feel. My feel is Jesus talking about the Buddha, same Dhamma, truth. Jesus talking about. But people write in the book, various of books. Hindus are talking about the other book, Muslims are talking about the Quran, other book, and the Christians are talking about the other book, and the Buddhist guys also today also write in the book and talking about, but not the book reading here. The nature is the everything. That is the truth. I think religion is. I think it's a fail. 100 years sometimes. Sometimes it's okay. Religion is over. I think it's the coming to truth. Whole world, because religion is a lie. It's not truth. It's not real. Because it's a programming. Hindus are talking other programming. Muslims are talking about the other programming. One God they are talking about other one. But Christians are talking about the other program. Buddhist guys also talking about the other program. This is not a program. That is why truth is no programming. No programming here is a blank sheet like that. Nobody is here, no one is here. System is working. That is truth. Someone understood this. What is this happening here? It's okay. No problem anywhere. Because nobody is here. Or nobody is here. Who's suffering? Who's sadness? Nobody is here. No. Who have sadness? Who have suffering? No suffering, no sadness. That's why tranquility is here. The system we want to understand is a system. What is the circle of birth? After death, nothing happen. Anything is not a truth. Someone is thinking after that everything is over. Everything is over. Someone's thinking, yeah, we don't want religion. Someone is talking about after death everything is over. I think it's not that's not the truth. You don't know the truth because the science is here. Is a vibration science. We are talking about how is talking about the waves, vibes here. Vibes is power. Power is over. Is circle of birth is also over. But circle of birth is happening because vibe is here. It's like a waves, like a electric waves, like a the satellite waves is a TV waves, radio waves. Our phone also waves have like that. Everybody humans. We are talking about 800 million all world 8 billion humans. So they all of them have phones. The meaning is they have the numbers, phone number individually. The meaning is that that's a wave, no? Everyone have one wave. Everyone have a wave, no? Your number, what is your phone number? Everybody can call you because that's your wave. That's your number. This example is the phone number. But you know what I want to say? Does your mind also like this wave? This wave is systematically is happening. It's like a power. But power is disappearing. Your wave also disappearing. That's your end of the circle of birth. It's not happening. It's happening to everything. That's why we explain that because we have experience. We know that one is the happening here. That's why we are talking about that. We are not talking about the religion because religion is a Latin word. It's a religion after death. You are going somewhere. That's a religion. But Buddha's word is not that type of. Buddha's talking about that after death everything is over because you know the truth. Truth is nobody is here. You understood. It's a power is disappearing. It's over the wave. Wave have the power. That's why. It's not a religion here. It's a truth. The religion is we are talking about. Latin word is after death. Where are you going? The question is wrong. Why? Someone understood truth. You are not going anywhere because you are not also here. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. But wave is there. Yeah, that is you. That's your circle of birth. Wave is power is gone, wave is disappearing. After you are not anywhere. That's the truth. It's not a religion case. It's a truth. True Dharma. It's not a Buddhism or anything. It's everybody is same. Everybody want to know the truth. Someone don't know the truth is like a blind. Otherwise, someone is talking. I don't want religion. I don't want religion. It's okay. You don't want religion. It's okay. But you are something happened to you. Fever or something injured or something happened. You don't like to death. You want to still here. Why? You are inside. Why? You want to still here because you are here. You are thinking, someone thinking after death everything is over. He don't know. He's talking. He don't want religion. But something happened to him. He don't like to death. He won't still here. But it's not happening. He's in suffering. He's in sadness. Sadness is there. Suffering is there. He's not ending the suffering and sadness. He's worried. That is why. The silly mind is very important. This truth. Someone understood this. Everything is happening in this present moment. You are thinking something. Future is present moment only thought. You are remembering something is a history. That's this present moment only the thought. Otherwise, this present moment, one thought is here. Someone understood this. How is these thoughts are coming? That's your mind. No, that's your thoughts. How is coming? It's not real. Sound and firm together coming. That's the thoughts. Is power is sparking power. Is combined. Is coming this more power. Exists a field. That's the life field. Nobody is here. No one is here. After what happened? You are living only the 1 second. No? This present moment. It's not real. No pain. No anything. That's why I awaken to the moment. Because this moment is the everything happening. They're like you are wake up in the dream because something is here, something you have is a coming history or anything. That's type of talk. That's why tuning fork like that. Same spark is here. Today how is coming the chair? When you are baby, it's a chair. Now today also chair because it's the same sparks. Tuning fork, same tuning fork. Here. Same vibrations. No memory or anything. It's a spark always. Every moment, every second, spark is happening. Only that part. No target here, nobody is here. So the experience is we won't we won't see our ego. Someone don't know he have a ego. He don't know how is talking about the nibbana. Ego is disappearing is the nibbana. Everybody have ego. Ego is fading. That's the nibbana. What's nibbana? Firing is fading. What's the firing? Is ego. Ego is fading. Is the nibbana. Nothing here. Any nibbana. Nibbana only the word. We are using this word, fade in the defilements, fade in the our ego. That's a Nibbana experience. Nibbana is nothing, anything. You see, the material, Patavi Apo Tejo, also vibration, no? That's why. The light also waves, no? Sound also waves, no? Heat also waves, no? Hot also waves, no? Everything is waves. The meaning is vibrations, sparking. Speed is a sankara. Is a theory. That's the Dhamma. What is Dhamma? Is for this how is life feel is coming on? Who are you? How is this world that someone understood everything is this spark? How much you have value, how much you have, how much you have how much you want this world, you have how much you want this world, that's your ego. That's your level of ego, because you are there. So your eye given you to a mountain or sun or moon, everything is your eye creating. And something happened to your eye, is you are blind, no? You think you are first time this world is coming, what's the date? That at that day also you are blind. Have you sun or moon? Have you earth? Have you galaxy? How silly. You know, insect have the world. Insect haven't the Jupiter or anywhere.
Okay, I
anything.
found this on the web, but do you know how the world? Check it out.
What's that? Circus system is coming. He's a AI, I think. Yes, okay. It's unbelievable, no? This Dham is unbelievable. I know this many guys for world, other religion have question, because they are talking about they are in somewhere, galaxy or universe or somewhere. But this Dham is not that one. That is why we are not talking about the religion. Religion is why they are talking about religion, because they are going after death somewhere. But this Dhamma is nobody is here. Who's going? This is not a religion. This is truth.
And after feeling this truth also, you can go to the church, you can light the candles, and you will be with your family, you will be doing everything, and there you are. You're not you just do that, the function of the system. That's fine.
Oh, otherwise, so we are thinking this this body is me. We are thinking. Death also thoughts. Birth also thought. So only the happening excel and inhale is system. Nobody is here. What do you think about God?
Yes, sir.
Who have death? Who have birth? No death or birth is here. That is why liberation of the mind. Everything is, you have freedom. You are not in anywhere. That's a real freedom. Everybody is you otherwise. Because you are not in here. Everybody is you. That is why Asal was into Premakaram. Is a Christian. Jesus are talking. Jesus, I love in Jesus. Why? I know he's a Buddha guy. Why? He's not a religion. He know the truth. Why killing the Jesus? Because he is talking about the real one. But after writing the book, it's not a Jesus one. Real Jesus is truth. He knows nature is everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. That is why he is talking of loving kindness, is because nobody is here, everybody is him. That is the real. That's the Buddha's word, no? It's the same, no? It's a real. Really, no religion is here. Truth is the everything. I can explain Quran also. I can explain the Hindus also. What is the Brahman? Brahman made this word. Brahman is squirrel, no? Spring. Spring is the Brahman. It's a speed. Spring rotating speed is happening. That's the earth is coming. That's the material also coming. That's the waves, no? Is a Hindus are talking about Brahman. Yeah, it's a Brahman is the made this world. What is the Brahman? It's a nature, no? Who's the God? Who's the Father? It's a nature, no? What is religion? Every religion is fail. One is happening. Is everything is a system. You won't understand the system. What is the system? It's a nature. Is the everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. You won't understand how is coming thoughts. What's your thoughts? It's not real. It's not a Jesu, or it's not a Brahman, no, it's not anybody. It's a system. That's the word of real. That is why Buddha talking, nobody is here. I said Dhamma, if someone understood the Dhamma, he knows everything. Dhamma is the first. No? That's a Buddha's word, no, Kokra?
Yes.
No, Buddha is not a person. That is why. It's
Yeah,
after
even that can be
becoming
misunderstood. Yeah.
Yeah, after becoming a Buddha, Upaka asking the question, who are you? Buddha talking about, I'm not a person. Nobody is here, that is why. I'm not a god. Hey, Upaka asking, are you a god? No, I'm not a god. Are you a person? No, I'm not a person. Are you human? No, I'm not a human. Are you a Brahman? No, I'm not a Brahman. Who are you? Nobody is here. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nobody's here. Meaning is, Buddha word is, meaning is nobody's here. Jail. That's the real Dhamma. It's not a religion. I don't know. People in misunderstanding, people in misconception. I don't caring about it. Because I want the truth. I don't want any religion or anything. I want truth. I want telling that this human want truth. We are not blind. Why we are not? Why we are in the blind? We want to explain the truth. Whole world, every humans. No religion is here. It's a programming. We don't want our programming humans mind. Why? Human mind, more huge mind is human now. They can't tolerate. That's why they are thinking after death they are going somewhere. Why animal have a religion? No more mind. Feel is only the feel. It's nice feeling now. What you think about Suranga?
Yes, Saran Mahansa, very beautiful.
Yeah.
And the more and more, I think I remembered Maat ekka mama gamanak yanawa, because even in the Buddha's days.
Yeah, you can speak that English. I'm going with me.
So, I mean, even during the Buddha's days, the Prince Nanda also went in search of something. He thought he can gain something, and in the process, he listened to the pure truth and lost himself.
Someone know the pure truth? What is your board? Christian no, Buddha or Hindu or Muslim? That's only the board no.
Yes.
On the programming no. Wow, we are silly. No, we are not a silly. We can understand what is happening here. That's okay. Circle of birth is happening, misunderstood. Circle of birth is happening, misconception, guys. No. It's a mithya dushti. Yeah, it's a dushti is there. It's a power is there. What is this dushti? It's a
misconception. Yeah.
Misconception. It's a dushti, otherwise the power. It's a wave. That's a circle of birth. That's like a sirasa, like a dharana. It's a waves. It's a radio waves. It's a mindful waves. It's a chittaro waves. What is this? Waves. Oh, we can explain. Body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? It's a power. What is this power? It's a waves. Waves is not stopping. Yeah, it's a body is okay. Collapse is okay. One day it's a death is over. We are talking. Yeah, body is over. Exhale and inhale is the last briefing is here. It's okay. You don't know the truth. His power is there. Because he's thinking this world is real. The power is there. It's a waves. Like a sirana, that's a radio waves like that. They like the phone number like that, no? The wave is not stopping. Yeah, somewhere this is telepathy. It's a same tuning fork like that. It's the same viber is there. It's okay. It's this one is a body is a collapse. It's okay. Other body is there. It's okay. That's a zygote is there. It's okay. Mom's zygote is there. The vibration is same is there as you. That's a circle of birth. How is this happening? It's a power. How is this power is gone? Yeah, it's a vibers. It's a waves. It's a system. This system we can stopping. How? Yeah, power is over. This system is over. Nobody is here. No one is here. It's a waves. How is there waves? Waves is there. His power is there. You are the power. Power is disappearing. Nobody is here. That's the real Dhamma. You can experience it. It's a tranquility. Yeah, it's a tranquility. Yeah, endless happiness is here. Why? Nobody is here. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. You can experience it. It's a wisdom. That's why wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka is Buddothpado. It awakened to the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. It's non-vibration. Yeah, non-vibration is we are talking. Yeah, you can experience it. I'm only given the message only. You can experience it. You can find the truth. You can find the truth and you can experience. It's okay, you haven't done the experience, it's okay, you left this. You leave this, it's okay, no problem. Because why we don't want to cheat anybody. We don't want to tell any lie. This is our experience we are talking about. That's why tranquility is there. You know, chair have power. That's you. You are not in the chair, this body. You are not in the mind. You are in the chair. Outside. Yeah. It's a power. It's an attaching power. How's telling this? Yeah, it's a consciousness. Buddha's talking about apatitita vinyana. This apatitita vinyana is the nibbana. It's talking about the power. Perception have a power. Consciousness have a power. Perception, how is converting the consciousness? Is the speed. Speed is vibration speed. That's why skandha is Buddha's word. Everything is skandha. What is this skandha? Is like a quantum theory. Is waves speedily happening. That's why is mirror is that's why is your how is talking about mirage, no? Is yeah, illusion is there. Someone don't know this. Is illusion is there. Something is there, illusion is there. Someone understood is how is this happening? This like this lighting ball circling the speedily. Is circle is there, but not circle is there. But you can see the circle. How is circle you can see? Is speed given you to this price circle. That's the consciousness. How is this combine this lighting ball rotating? Combined. How is this combining? It's a mind. That's why consciousness we are talking. Perception is this perception, how is becoming the consciousness. It's very important. It's a power. One is spark, have a power. It's very important, Madhya Sutra. No spark here, no power is here. So power is here, spark also here. Power is disappearing, spark also disappearing. Vibration also disappearing. That's why. So power is an existent power, otherwise the life power. Life feel is an ego. Ego is disappearing, that's why defilement is also disappearing. Same. His power is disappearing. It's the same. It's a zero, it's a power. It's you inside, you are in tranquility. Sometimes outside, rush is there. Many people is there, but you are in alone. What is this? Inside power is like that. Zero. That's the tranquility. That's the Buddha's words. Nibbana. Nobody is here, no one is here. System is happening. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisato, Nijio. That's Buddha's final word. It's okay, I think our time is now over, no?
It was so beautiful, Aranans.
Yeah. Because the truth is very beautiful. We can express everything. What is the God talking about? What's the humans are talking about? God, I think it's a Joel. I think I realize Joel can because a thousand is Dhamma discourses is their single language also. So you can search what I say. What is the 31 worlds? What is the three worlds? Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Trilokanatha, Samma Sambuddha. What is how is the Buddha talking about the is three world meaning is not anywhere. It's our mind is thought haven't power anywhere. That's why it's gold also is a our vibration is a not high powerful vibration is here is a world is smooth is here rough world is huge here because the vibration is huge. Yeah, power is there, huge power is there. Ego is there. Mani Makato Atimani Kukuro is a Buddha's word is so power is more than coming after death. You are becoming a monkey, but you more than ego is there. You are becoming not a monkey, a dog. That's why dogs, moms, I would have. That's you. Vibration is same. That's why it's vibration every time. Is converting every time. Vibration is various of type of converting. That's why the spark. This vibes not. But same here happening every time. This vibe is changing, happening. That's why this 31 world we are talking about. It's very important. No.
Afternoon, everybody. Everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma has awakened, volume 2, page number 76. When you always apply the truth that nothing exists to every thought, you will not create a liking. Even if somebody scolds you, that the person does not exist outside, that it is only a thought. You immediately begin. It does not matter even if you feel that the person who is scolding you is a bad person, because you know it is only something in your mind, and that there is no person outside. Vidarshanava means the ability to see through the illusion of the mind and to be able to see the truth in every thought. When your practice of Vidarshanava improves even more, you will realize that all what you see outside are only thoughts. Then you would stop believing in the outside and know that all what you experience as outside are only thoughts. That is called Vidarshanava. Yathabhuta Jnana means seeing the pure truth in each thought. You know that the outside does not exist. It is only a thought. And you also know that the thought is also alive. Yoniso Manasikara means you are mindful about each thought that arises in your mind, and you are aware that there is no thing or a person in that thought, and you also won't get tricked by thoughts. It is not easy to apply the Yathabhuta Jnana and see the pure truth in each thought. It is like having a war with the thoughts that you receive. The war is with your own mind. It is not an easy task to see the truth in each thought and let go of it. Your I-ness is your demon or your Maya. Attanu dittancha utta machu raja napasati. In the Mogaraja Sutta, the Buddha told Mogaraja that greed to sustain your view of self is the Satan or Maya. Machu Raja Napasati. This means that when you let go of your self-concept, the Satan, which is your mind, will not follow. Everyone, everybody.
Therun Saranai Shani. Thank you for reading the 2 pages for us from the book The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. We worship Narayan Wahanse, Therun Saranai Narayan Wahanse, and we warmly welcome all of you who have joined this English Zoom discussion, daily discussion from 2:45 to 4 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So we have been talking about the thoughts and the mind for the last several days. What is meant by Vidarshana was described here. It's kind of a piercing and seeing in detail, researching in detail about the thoughts. So Vidarshana is we are trying to analyze a thought and see how it happens and what is the nature of these thoughts. And then it also talks about this so-called outside and inside. Outside is meant by the world, its world. What is meant by world actually? World means that something that we assume to be existing in the form of materials. Also, it was mentioned that there is nothing outside, or the thoughts are all fake. So, if you sort of elaborate a little bit on this part, actually, I mean, what is meant by nothing? There's nothing outside. What's meant by that is actually you can't say there's nothing outside because we don't know what is there outside. We know with our five sense faculties, we get some information, some vibration occurs at that level, and something is created in the mind. The ignorance is that we assume that what was created in the mind is exactly outside, existing outside as outside world, which is not true. There's no way of proving actually, because we know we have mentioned this earlier also. The different animals will have different types of senses, and depending on the capacity of the senses, something is created for the animals. Even for the human beings, there will be some changes, some differences in the way that the things are created. So therefore, you can't say 100% same thing is being experienced by even the human beings. So what actually we have to realize is that what we assume as a thought is not there outside. You cannot say there's nothing outside. There must be something, but there is no way of finding it out exactly, and it's not something common to all the living beings. And also the word yoniso manasikare was mentioned. That means being mindful and then trying to find the origin of these thoughts. So exactly what we have to understand is that what is created by the sensor level is combined to make the thought. So therefore, now for example, if there is some touch feeling, if there is some hardness felt by the skin, it's interpreted as the chair, or the floor, or the sand on the ground. So the interpretation is the thought, whereas it's just a sensation at the sensor level. So this is the truth that we have to understand, because the thought is something that is created, and if you give a value to this thought, taking it as real, then only the trouble, because then it doesn't stop from that level. There will be defilements, there will be attachment or dislike to that created thing, which is a construct of the mind. So these were the little things that I could elaborate. So maybe we can start our discussion. if there are any questions, we can discuss along that. Terwa Saranai, Dr. Kokila, and other Dhamma friends, so we can start the discussion.
Everyone Sarnai, we worship Aranwanse, and actually we had a beautiful discussion yesterday. With simple English, he went to the extreme level, I think, about this no self Dhamma. It's really beautiful. We can discuss about anything today as well.
Hi, Doctor.
Yes, Joy.
Yeah, nice to come back to this session. Like yesterday's session was absolutely great because I learned a lot from him, the way he put it, and it was so simple. As a concern, like now in Sri Lanka, the red zones have been, they're going into picketing, and doctors are also not working in the hospital. So for me, when I listen to this and when I see those things, I feel so upset because the patients are going through hell. So how can I see this in a better way?
There's no like seeing things in better way. There's nothing like that. The perception is perception. We don't change the perception. Just what we really understand here is that the self-perception, how we feel self, that's the main focus here. We have perception, this is right, this is wrong. But what happens here is a stimulus only. Because if we are born with some system, we are born with a system, like a human system. So we have all the problems of humans. Definitely. We have a manifestation. This is the world that we are in. So in that we have the parents, we have the, society, so-called society, and the culture, the things are happening. People are dying. People are, babies are born. The thing is that how we feel this film really real is the thing that we are investigating. We're not actually trying to say that this is wrong or this is right, or it's just try and understand how this system works. So the focus is actually to the burning or to the
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, the great sage of our era, most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Wahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. Today I am going to talk about Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's one of the old sermons uploaded in YouTube 6 years ago. That is the continuation of Nivana Obalangamai second sermon, because there are some deep facts in that sermon. So few days I'm discussing about it. Nivana Obalangamai means Nibbana is near you. If there is nothing created in the mind, what is there for you to pray for? As usual, when we are starting to talk about Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma discourses, we cannot avoid the true Buddhist philosophy, because Aryan Mahanse is revealing this true Buddhist philosophy after 1,000-odd years. And actually speaking, Aryan Wahanse is doing each and every sermon, more than 13 sermons up to now from the year 2019, based on this true Buddhist philosophy. That is why this is the true wordings. This is the true wordings of Lord Buddha. That is why the difference of Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's Dhamma. Because we have heard thousands of sermons doing by different clergies in different languages in different countries. But in this era, at the first time we are hearing a Dhamma based on true Buddhist philosophy from Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, Wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka, our great spiritual master. When we hear Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's sermons, at once we feel the difference. That means we can feel our heavy mind is become light and we are relieving. Actually, the great relief we can feel by listening to Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma. Because this Dhamma is based on each and every sermon of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma sermons are based on the true Buddhist philosophy which Lord Gautama Buddha has preached, revealed to the humanity 2,600 years ago. In the Buddha era, so many people were lucky to hear Lord Buddha's Dhamma, who are very honest and with good wisdom. They were able to understand the ultimate truth of reality, and they are completely gone out this samsaric journey, the wheel of suffering. So after Buddha era, after Parinibbana of Lord Buddha, still there were a lot of arahants in Sri Lanka also, in other countries also. But when that Buddha Kosha, Hindu Swami came to Sri Lanka and translated the Sinhala Tripitaka into Pali and destroyed the Sinhala Dhamma aggregates, then Arahants were not there after that. because he has done such a damage. Because this Dhamma is actually coming through enlightened master to his pupils. In so many generations, it has come down like that. So after destroying the Sinhala Tripitaka, Sinhala Dhamma discourses, that means the true wordings of Lord Buddha has vanished. And the Pali canon is there, but nobody cannot find the true meanings. Even Buddha Ghosha didn't know. He has added so many Hindu cultural and meditative things into that. After that, so more than 1,000 years, there were no any arahants. So after a great battle, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse has finally reached to this ultimate level of realization. That means the ultimate freedom, Nibbana, gone through the three realms. So Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, after fully enlightened in 2015, but still without preaching this Dhamma, Aryan Mahanse was there for another few years. And Aryan Mahanse started to preach this Dhamma through YouTube channels from the year 2019. Each and every Dhamma sermon is based on the true Buddhist philosophy of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, which is actually based on the true teachings of Lord Buddha. That means from the year 2019, the followers, listeners of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse are only understanding and listening to the ultimate truth. Now there are so many people around the world with this realization in different levels. So, according to true Buddhist philosophy, nothing is created in the mind. So, in this Nibbana is near you second sermon, Aryan Mahansa is describing, if there is nothing created in the mind, what is there for you to pray for? Yes. According to true Buddhist philosophy, we know there is no outside. The world is actually created in each and every human being's mind through the stimuli coming from six senses. And each and everybody is thinking and understanding what they are seeing, thinking and understanding what they are hearing, thinking and understanding what they are feeling, due to the data entered from the early childhood. Data means all the names. Data means names. Conceptual names were fed into the baby's system. When the baby is growing, little by little, all the conceptual names are fed into the baby. And then the baby is gathering data as names and seeing forms, hearing forms, touching forms. Then when the names and forms combination, thoughts are creating. All these are having power. Thoughts have powers, stimuli have power, and the thoughts are transforming into the level of consciousness, where the thought process is having much power, because so many thought processes are creating. Not only that, when the thought is transforming into the consciousness, at that time, consciousness shows us the duality. That is the dangerous part. Because consciousness is showing us a outside world. Consciousness is, as soon as consciousness is uh, spreading thoughts about the stimuli, consciousness shows us that that stimuli is out there, and somebody called me, self, is here. That means this illusionary world creation is done by the consciousness. So, if there's, we know actually that there's nothing called outside and nothing called inside also, because each and every moment, each and every fraction of the moment, each and every stimuli, a thought is arising and ceasing. So there is nothing in the mind. So Aranvans is asking, if there is nothing created in the mind, there's nothing created in the mind, just flowing of thoughts, just flowing of mental images. That is the nature of the mind. If there is nothing created in the mind, what is there for you to pray for? I want this, I want that, please give me that, please. Like that, there shouldn't be nothing, because a wise person who understands this true Dhamma will know there is nothing permanently for us to pray for, because mother, father, uh, tree, trees, skies, sky, clouds, sun and the moon, father and mother, children, sister, brother, all are just thoughts appearing and disappearing. Therefore, if there is nothing created in the mind, what is there for you to pray for? Until there is something for you to worship or pray for, you are going in the sansaric worship, sansaric praying. That means always you are anticipating something, expecting something. So if you are expecting something, means there is a person here expecting something. So that means a self is created. Therefore, the sansaric journey is continuing. Until you know there is nothing outside for you to pray for, and until you know there is no self here, you are not stopping your journey. You are not stopping your journey. You have things outside. You have things outside. You have things to collect, merits and sins, good acts and bad acts are there for you. You are stuck in two extremes. Yes. As I said earlier, the illusionary nature in our day-to-day life is the creation. The creation always shows us a duality. This duality creation is actually creating by the mind consciousness. When we see something, when we see a form, mind comes and says, that is a bird, and giving the bird's name. So then now we see the form of the bird, and the name came from the mind, and they tied together and made a thought, there is a bird. And before analyzing that, before understanding that, the thought is transformed into the knowing level, that is mind consciousness level. Knowing is happening there. Then the mind says, you are looking at the bird, but that at once it gives us an idea, that bird is outside and you are inside. Actually, the problem creates from this point. As I said earlier, according to true Buddhist philosophy, there is nothing called outside, because there's no way for us to understand or look or hear or feel or outside. We can't experience outside. Therefore, we don't meet outside. There's no outside for us, because we see things through our eye lenses. When the light vibration is synchronized to eye vibration, that means, as you all know, at school everybody learned through through some lenses. We can see only reflections. So if we have two lenses on our eyes, what we see is only a reflection, not the original one. It is also creating in the mind and just arising and ceasing. Sound is also like that. When the sound vibration is synchronizing to ear vibration, we can hear the sound, but actually it is also a vibration, not the original sound. So feeling is also like that. When we touch something, according to the sensitivity of our body skin only, we can feel something. It may be hard, it may be soft, or else it may be a liquidity, like that. That means we are not being able to experience anything outside. So we have not met anything such as anything outside. But this mind consciousness, all the time, non-stop showing you. If you see something, it gives the idea the tree is out there and you are here. But actually, tree is a creation of the mind, and it is just a seeing only. You have nothing seen because of the fast vibration of the eye, and that stimuli, we see it as a tree according to the data input and the synchronization system. We see something called tree, and we see something as tree. But actually speaking, everything we see is a reflection of the mind. Reflection of the mind. At this point, we have to be very careful not to believe there is something outside. No, nothing is there outside for us, because this whole cosmos, the sky, whatever we see as sun and moon, squirrels, tree branches swaying, each and everything is a reflection of the mind, just arising and ceasing in this fraction of the second. because of the fast vibration, when we look at something, it is we can see it continuously, but within our seeing, it is actually arising and ceasing more than thousand times. But we see it as a permanent thing because of the illusion. So you have, if you are a mundane person, that means if you are a sensual realm person, you have so many things outside. That is why people in the human realm are running behind so many things to get pleasure for their six sensory organs. Therefore, most of the people fully drunk or half drunk or with drugs most of the time after 6 o'clock in the evening. Nobody, very few people are there with the clear mind, because they are trying to forget the true nature of the world, because it gives them pressure, some kind of thought pressure. They do not know what they are seeing is only a creation of the mind. Unknowingly, they are just finding some space to relief. They are taking relief through the alcohol, because they know however they try, they know they can't control this outside world. It will never happen. It will never happen. Therefore, they are always trying to hide from the true nature of their mind, because they have so many things outside which all of them are beyond their control. So they are having some kind of pressure. To avoid pressure, they are drinking, or in every way they are taking alcohol or something else, and try to get relief, but actually they do not know it is only a short time relief, because when they do this continuously, their lifespan also become very short. So Aryan Mahansa is telling, if you have things outside, you have things to collect, merits or sins. Yes, because all the time most of the people are not collecting merits, they are collecting sins, because they used to always see the ill of others, and always scolding others, and living some kind of stupid life, feeling jealousy of others and burning inside, and without showing that for their satisfaction, they used to scold others. They used to scold others all the time, sneaking, feeling jealousy, and so many things they do, and very nicely collecting sins while living in the house, sitting on a chair and collecting sins. If they think they want to collect some merits, they used to go to a uh, somewhere, maybe a temple or some kind of religious places, and do some rituals or some kind of worshipping, praying, things like that. And they think they are collecting merits, but actually it is not so. A person with impure mind cannot collect merits. Whatever he do with the impure mind, he is collecting only sins, because his mind is not pure to do the at least the worshipping even. And for the mundane people, there are good acts and bad acts. Yes, because they are always this mundane way people, mundane world people are looking at things as good acts or bad acts according to their measurements. That is why Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is telling, and based on Lord Buddha's teachings, if a seeker is on a spiritual path, following a path to free from his mind, then he has no good acts or bad acts, because we cannot measure the good or the bad, because this ultimate illusionary uh, illusionary world we see, we hear or feel has nothing in it. No, nothing is there permanently. So there are no good so bad, no good acts or bad acts, but this mundane world people, they have good acts and bad acts. For some people, what they do is all the time they do is good acts. For others, but they see others are doing bad acts, because according to their measurement in the mind. You are stuck in two extremes. You are stuck in two extremes, because all the time you think there is an outside world and there is a person called me. Actually speaking, there is no outside world, or there is no me here. According to Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's four contemplations, based on true Buddhist philosophy, there is nothing outside. We are always seeing, hearing, and feeling the mind, and therefore we are redeeming from the form. And also there's nothing in the mind also, because there's nothing permanently in the mind. All the time stimuli are coming through these six senses. Stimuli are coming through these six senses as forms and names, and they get together and making thoughts, and thoughts become the knowing consciousness. In the mind also, all the time thoughts are arising and ceasing. So there's nothing in the mind also. And there's nothing called mind also. There's no existing mind. Mind means only a perception at one time. Therefore, there's nothing called mind, and therefore we are redeeming from the name. The third contemplation, there's no self here. There is no self here. Because this human body is just a six sense system based on cause and effect law and the habits of this human system. This is only a human system. The fourth contemplation is there is no There's no owner for this body. There's no owner for this body. Actually, this body is the complete nature. The barrier between the system and the nature is the phenomena is the self. There's nothing called, there's nothing in this world permanently. What we see, what we hear, what we feel, all are vibrations just appearing and ceasing. But most of the people in the mundane world are stuck in two extremes. They are stuck in two extremes. They are stuck in two extremes. That is why they are having lot of problem. Only the people who are listening to this great Dhamma only understand there's nothing outside. Only we can see only our mind, and it is there is in the mind also nothing existing. So people in the mundane world are stuck in two extremes with the wrong views. But if a wise person is there, wise people are always searching for the truth, because at any time of their life they feel that this world you see, hear and feel is not good enough. That means you feel there's something wrong with the things you see and hear and feel. So at that point, the suffering starts very much, and the wise seekers are seeking for the ultimate truth. Person who is stuck in two extremes cannot see this Dhamma. Yes, some are in the human realm. There are 800 billion people. They are having different kinds of habits. That means they are stuck in their extremes. Get up in the morning, making something to eat and going to work, and after work seeking pleasure with alcohol or drugs or something like that, or else going for gambling, or else trying to hurt somebody or killing somebody, or else selling drugs to earn more money, or else going behind lusty thoughts and doing so many unusual things. So that is their lifestyle, and coming home and having quarrels with the family, because the person who is going in the morning is not coming in the evening. A different person is coming. That is why the person who is stuck in these two extremes cannot see this Dhamma. A person who can understand there's something wrong with this seeing, hearing and feeling, he is starting to see the truth. Then only he can listen to this Dhamma. So each and every human being should have to redeem from the two extremes. This is called the middle path. Dhamma is there. Yes, when you understand, your mind, your consciousness is fooling you. You can understand there's nothing outside. You are always seeing the mind. You are seeing the mind Uh, the sky is in your mind. Clouds are floating in your mind. Trees are swaying in your mind. Birds are shouting in your mind. In that way, if you can understand it, you can redeem from the two extremes. This is called middle path. Dhamma is there. So, nobody is going to cling with the two extremes because it gives sufferings. When we understand there's nothing outside, means we are having peace of mind, because now we know what we are seeing is only shadows, hearing only vibrational sounds, touching only, feeling only our body, nothing else. Therefore, we are having a calm mind. We are having a calm mind. So, Dhamma is there. That means when we are not running towards two extremes, our mind is becoming calm, because we don't need to run behind anything to satisfy the six senses. We don't need to run behind what we see. We don't need to run behind what we hear. We don't need to run behind what we feel. It's like that. It is like that. So when there are causes, yes, this body and this six sense system body is working according to the nature law. Nature law means cause and effect law. When there are causes, effects, creations happens. When the causes are ceasing, effect is also ceasing. Yes. You can see in the early morning at the dawn, the sun is rising. Sun is rising in your mind. Can see. Then whatever you see, there is light. After the sunset, there is no light and you are unable to see anything clearly. That means when the sun is rising, cause is that sunrise is the cause and the effect is the creation. We can see whatever we can see clearly. Whatever we can see clearly. So, and also when the sunlight is there, flowers are blooming, everybody's birds are singing, people are going to work to earn money and things like that. Everything is happening as usual. But after the sunset, it is not so. We cannot see anything. So we need electricity, bulbs to see things in the house. If we want to go out, we need some kind of light, a torch or something. Without that, we cannot see anything. If there are road lamps, we can see with the help of them. Otherwise, going on the road is also difficult without the light. That means all the time the cause is there. Yes. At night when we go on a road, cause is the uh, lamp, actually the road lamps, and effect is the some kind of light. We can see the road. We can see the road and walk, or we can actually in a vehicle it has its own lights. Otherwise can't see the roads. That means all the time causes are there, effects are there. When the causes are not there, effects are also not there. If there is a big drought in the country, that means no vegetation is there. Nothing can be growing because the cause is the drought, heavy sun, drought, no water anywhere. So, therefore, at that point, the drought is the cause and the effect is without water, cannot grow anything, lack of food, and so many problems. When there is rain, when there is raining, water flows through the rivers and there's enough water to cultivate, and the cause is rain and the effect is that. Effect is that means everywhere water is flowing in the rivers and on the roads even. If we go on the road without an umbrella, it is difficult for us because we are getting wet. So the rain is the cause, getting wet is the effect. So when the rain is over, the getting wet is also over, effect is also over. It is like that. When there are no fuel, because the fuel prices are high due to some kind of this wars, no vehicle can be moved because there is no fuel. So the no fuel is the cause and the effect is no way to move the vehicle. Like that. When the people are without food in a country, that means because of their poor, because they are poor. So the poor is the cause and the effect is without food. And when we look at this Iranian war, we can see how many places are destroyed. Because of the war, so many buildings were fallen into the ground because of the people who are having these mad ideas. So the war is happening. Cause is the madness of humanity. Effect is the war. When the war is the effect, buildings are fallen down and people are dying. So this is the cause and effect law. So if at least these human beings can understand the cause and effect law, they will be able to live a peaceful life. They should know before doing some harm to others, they could understand. If there is a knowing about cause and effect law, people are not fighting for nothing. Instead of fighting, they can talk, they can meet and talk, whatever the situation, there are solutions throughout the meeting and talking. So if the cause is meeting and talking, effect is ceasefire. There will be no war. There will be no war because they can come into conclusions. They can adjust themselves. But actually, how many people in this planet Earth are suffering due to unnecessary reactions? So this cause and effect law Lord Buddha has revealed to the world, and Narayan Mahansa is explaining. It's a very simple and anybody can understand the cause and effect law. That means when there are causes, effects happens, creation happens, and when the causes are ceasing, effects are also ceasing. This is called in Dhamma Hetung Paticca Sambhota Hetubhanga Nirujjati. That means when the causes are there, effect is there. When the effect is not there, causes are also not there. However, we talk this about in about the Dhamma redeemed from two extremes in Majje Sutra. Aranvans is telling. Majje Sutra, a great sutra of Lord Buddha, is very well explaining the two extremes. That means Majje Sutra says somebody who redeemed from the two extremes and not attaching to the middle is a great person. Two extremes means the outside and inside. In the middle, when the mind consciousness is in the middle, because mind consciousness is always showing us there is outside, but actually we are seeing, hearing and feeling only our mind. So Majja Sutra shows this mind consciousness illusion very clearly, because as soon as a stimuli comes through one of the senses, say it is coming as a thought to the mind, a past thought is coming, and it is talking about a person who ill-treated you. So at the same time, the consciousness is knowing about the thought and circulating so many thought patterns, creating so many thought patterns and saying, that person has ill-treated you so long, so many years without a reason. Therefore, you should not go there. He is there. He is out there. That person is out there. That woman is out there. But actually not. We are seeing that thought through our mind, in our mind. And we are opening a world through that word. That is how it happens. That means the person who ill-treated also in your mind. The person who well-treated also in your mind. So understanding this means you are relieving from the two extremes and living a peaceful life. Yo bante viditwana majje manta nalibbati. Yes. Who redeem from the two extremes will redeem from the middle also. That means when the consciousness is there and consciousness illusion is creating so many thoughts about the stimuli coming through the six senses, craving is happening there. Craving is the one continuously creating our samsaric journey. Yes. When the mind's consciousness is giving thoughts about the stimuli, mind consciousness has that means the craving is happening. When somebody sees a nice car, his mind consciousness says, "Oh, you have to buy it. You can buy that." Some kind of craving happening to have it. He wants to have it. Until you meet the middle path, you are in the evil land, craving world, because until you enter into the Dhamma, that means the path to realization, you are in a dangerous world because evil one is controlling this land, evil land. The human realm is a evil land. If you are not knowing Dhamma, you can fall into suffering at any time because it has all the time the sensual realm has the craving nature. You may be craving for nothing and suffering because you are unable to get what you are craving. So it is so. Therefore, you will have to be very careful and understand all the time what you see, what you hear, and what you feel. Everything is a creation of your mind, and it is also happening in a fraction of a second and disappearing. There is no outside world. You have to be very careful about it. Craving is there, self is there. I am seeing, I am hearing, and I am feeling. Yes. Actually speaking, according to true Buddhist philosophy, there is no self here, no. But when the mind consciousness shows, there is outside and there is inside, and the craving happens because what you see, hear, or feel become things for you. If something is become a thing for you, the self nature, the unknown self nature is creating. So if craving is there, self is there. Because of the craving, we used to think, I am seeing, I am hearing, and I am feeling. But actually it is not so. When you redeem from the mind, where the creation of thoughts, the thought self is vanishing. Yes, the thought self is the drama you see. It is vanishing when you redeem from the mind. For today, I'm going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our era, most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world, to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. Teruvan Saranai. I bow down to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, our great spiritual master, showing us the way out of wheel of suffering. As Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is showing us, there is the triple gem means Buddha, Dhamma and Sangha. We are worshipping Buddha, Dhamma and Sangha. According to Aryan Mahanse, the worshipping Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, the triple gem is different to each and every person, because to a normal mundane world people, it is only a ritual. But the seekers who are following the path to Nibbana, actually this worshipping Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha is different. Because as Lord Buddha revealed us 2600 years ago, there is a Buddha nature in the mind. That means a nature of relieved nature of the mind, where where there is no suffering, no clinging. That means a nature of thought power is not there. That is the point we are trying to reach. That is where the Nibbana is. Therefore, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse has taught us every morning and evening when you worship Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha. Worshipping Buddha means by offering flowers and lighting a lamp, oil lamp and incense. You are worshipping Lord Buddha, remembering there is nobody here, no self here, the non-self nature, remembering the no self nature and worshipping Lord Buddha as a seeker. Then the seeker worshipping the Dhamma, that means the seeker is remembering there is nothing here. Nothing is become a thing. There is nothing here because everything is not permanent, impermanent. Therefore, there is nothing here. That is, he remembered in worshipping Dhamma. Third one, Sangha. When the seeker is worshipping Sangha means Sangha is the person who is following the path to Nibbana, who is understanding there is nothing here and nothing, no self here. This human system is living only in this moment. So, in this moment, there is nothing permanent and there is no self here. Therefore, the person who is practicing this path to Nibbana is the third one, the Sangha. Sangha means he should actually no need of a robe. There are four kinds of actual Sangha in this world because there is a Shravaka Buddha. Shravaka Buddha is Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse and Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is Dhamma. listeners, Dhamma listeners, are the other four categories. That means the monks who are listening to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's Dhamma and practicing the actual correct path to Nibbana is Sangha with the robes. And the nuns who are listening to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's Dhamma and practicing the path to Nibbana are the Bhikkhuni Sangha, and the lay people, men and women, fallen into the category of the other two, Upasaka Sangha and Upasika Sangha. The gents who was listening to this true Dhamma of Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse and following the four contemplations and the listening to true Buddhist philosophy and Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's Dhamma and following the path to Nibbana with wisdom, insight, meditations, practices, they are Upasaka Sangha, and the women in the lay, women are Upasika Sangha who are listening to Dhamma and practicing the path to Nibbana. That is how these four categories are there. Without listening to this true Dhamma and not following the path to Nibbana, nobody can become Sangha. That is the difference. Because there are so many different kinds of Sangha we can see, but they are not actual Sangha of Lord Buddha. So, first of all, each and every human being may be a Buddhist or not may be a Buddhist. All of them are human beings created with flesh, bone and blood. So there are no any gap between the human beings nowadays because all are living in one world, one village. Like this human world is like a village, one village, because we are connected with internet and most of the people can go through the internet and see what is true Dhamma. All the time they are spending much time to search for unwanted things, unnecessary things. But once a day, at least for 1 or 2 hours, they can just type on the web True Dhamma of Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, or else www.wisdomofasia.com, or else www.buddhothpadadhamma.com, or else they can search in Facebook, TikTok, Buddothpada, BUDDOTHPADO. If you type this name, in 3 languages you can hear this Dhamma or read this Dhamma, go through this Dhamma. Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is preaching about a great science where Gautama Buddha has shown 2600 years ago. Now the true Dhamma of Lord Buddha is revealing through Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. Because that is the need for this human society nowadays. All the time, these human beings are thinking they are developing everything, developing buildings, developing countries, developing the lifestyles. They say that, but no development can be seen because all the time, more than development, we can see the other side destroying. So that means this human mind should have some kind of truth, understanding, truth, true reality should be there. Otherwise, each and every day, each and every moment, there is a big race, human race, becoming each and everyone is trying to uh, become higher than the other people in every way, collecting money or spending money or luxury or whatever. But there are, I think, in this human world, there are very much poor people without food, without medicine, suffering in each and every country. There are people suffering so many sufferings, but the wealthy people are not much looking at them. Some of them are looking at others, but not all. Like that, not only that, people of this era should have the relaxation of mind. That is the most important thing people need in this era because their unsatisfactory nature of their minds are very high. Therefore, they are not actually living, they are actually suffering. If a person is living means he should have kaya chitta viveka. That means body and mind. His body and mind should be relaxed. But it is not so. He is not relaxed because all the time there is a big thought pressure. Thought pressure is high because most of the human beings are not knowing anything about the true nature of this humanity. Even the human mind or the body, they do not know anything. But in the first place, they should understand you are not your body, you are not your mind, you are not your name, and you are not your form. So according to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the self is actually the burning. Each and every person has some kind of burning, whether he is wealthy or not. Teruvan Saranai, Doctor.
Hirasana. Oh, you got the chance to listen to the previous day one?
Yes, I have done a great job today. That means written so many things like
Okay. Just
I
like
have,
point wise.
yes, I have listened to last night one and I have listened to today morning one, and I have listened to the one day before, yesterday morning one, as
Yeah.
you said. It's very good.
Mhm.
And I have taken some notes but couldn't finish.
Yeah,
That
that's okay.
is very long. That is very long, doctor.
Yeah, even today morning one was a bit long.
Yes, I heard it, but today morning one, there were not much of new Dhamma facts. I have completely
Yeah,
listened
the
to it.
last bit was good because there was a
That
girl who was trying to seek or go after Dhamma kind of thing.
yes, I met her. I met her at the Dombagoda one day. She is from Italy and she was here for nearly 1 year. She actually, doctor from Italy, she has spoken before 1 or 2 years. At that time,
Yeah, I have heard.
Aryan was telling her that she is very much closer to this ultimate realization, like. But now something has happened to her, I think. Because you
Yeah,
know, doctor, when
too much thinking, I think.
you know what? I remembered you at that time. Her error is she is trying to find the self with the self. Can you remember?
Sorry, I got distracted. What was it?
That means, doctor, that girl, one day you told me, with the self, you cannot search another self, right? This girl, she has a self and she is trying to overcome the self.
Yeah, first we have to understand that there is no self.
Yes, by knowing without there's no self, but when practicing also thinking about self is dangerous, as you said. Most of the ladies and girls and everybody has this problem, doctor. You have
No,
corrected
but
me.
there was a beautiful area that Ranwanse highlighted. If you remember, I tell you the Sihiniyata Panayana that even her, she was talking about child
Yes, yes,
coming to her and all that. Did you
yes,
listen to Aranwanse saying, see
yes,
how you talk? It is
yes,
coming as true to you. See the
yes,
way you, pronounce the words.
yes,
Yeah, that is the thing.
yes. World has become true to her because
Yeah, that is the same as the self-will.
yes, that means she was talking about the other that neighbor children and uh, going in the night and everything. So the way she talked about her daughter, her family, and like that, everything, that means the world has become true to her.
Yeah. So someone who has listened to Dhamma for a long time, Aaron wants to expect bit more than that.
Yes.
Better than that. Yeah. It's okay.
Yes.
At least she has come to the she will try a bit more than that, no, because they were going towards the no, Aranwansi once said, Anagami වෙන්න හදනවා සෝතාපන්නවත් නොවි.
Anna, right. You know, she is also a girl from that my previous guru, right? That day when I met her, I told her I can remember you very well. She said we both were at that place. That is why you are remembering me. So, but she has joined to listen to this Dhamma before me. And she was having some kind of nice experiences. She was explaining when she was in Italy. She has some kind of nice experiences about Dhamma. But now I don't know what has happened to her. Because of the
It's
self.
okay. We don't have to worry about her. But the main message is,
Yes.
All the messages should be for yourself.
Yes, yes. I understood at once, Doctor, the self view in vain, yes. Because with the self, she is trying to.
If the chair is true, the self is true.
Yes, yes, I saw that. I am also not improved one, but I saw it. I heard it properly.
It's good to actually understand that.
Yes, doctor. Shall I say something about the morning
Yes, yes.
session
Which one?
today?
Yeah, you can
Today.
read whatever. Yeah.
Yes, I have 2-3 things to read today. I'll start from the today's 24th. No, it's 24th morning session.
Mm-hmm.
Aryan Mahanse's sermons cannot get through memory. Aryan Mahanse said otherwise it has to be listened again. Can you remember that, doctor?
Yeah, yeah.
The problem we have, Aryan Mahanse told that we can't remember that. When listening and discussing, insight happens deeply. When preaching Dhamma in a simple way, hidden meaning is non-feel experience. Seeing the phenomena means everything happens without a self. කුරු රට වාසීන්ගේ අනාත්ම අත්දැකීම්. ආත්ම ස්වභාවය, the self nature, උද්දීපනය, there's no static power. Static power is not there. Static power is the self. What is seeing is only a picture, no fire. Associating Aryan Vahanse and any Aryan is different because they have a suffering. That means not becoming a thing. They have a happiness, not becoming a thing. They have a love, not becoming a thing. Everything is only an incident for them. Art is the thing for suffering. Words using with mundane world people is very difficult. As Miss Asanti said, then Narayan Hanse said to be quiet. Arya Tushnim Bhuta Bhavya. Living with the family is an acting. We should have an idea about our inner transformation. That is the path, then Asravaksha Jnana is also there. This is not relevant to the outsiders. Knowing we are living with mundane world people, we should have a good personality. And Narayan Maharshi said, I can't remember the name of Paramita. Paramita me mohotemai, Virya Paramita also in this moment. At this moment, purity should be there. Timeless Dhamma. Buddha Dhamma is for this moment. World is not true. There is nothing become a thing. We should go in our path directly, unwaveringly. Key to Nibbana door is whether we can feel our inner transformation. Asravaksha Jnana. Without this, there is no Nibbana. Inside is slowly transforming. We are stuck into the grabbing of color and sound. Mental images. Repeating mental images is burning. Effort is here. How much the truth is true to you, that much of effort you have. World not becoming true to Aryan Mahanse, only a stupidity. Aryan Mahanse is seeing. Managing senses are here as Lord Buddha. Managing Kisa Gotami by Lord Buddha. Akasena sakuntana arupaya. There is no colorful world. Ekayana maggo ayam bhikkave. No sound or color or vibration or thought. Nothing is actually there. Have to clear seeker's background. Only that I have taken, doctor, from that.
Yeah, is there anything to highlight in there?
Here, doctor, the key to Nibbana door
Mm-hmm.
is whether we can feel our inner transformation. That means the dissolving of defilements.
Mm-hmm.
Ashravakshana means that no, the
Yeah.
way able to see the dissolving of defilements.
Mm. Yeah, that sounds simple, not very complicated, right?
Yes, yes.
Anything else? What about last night?
Yes. Last night thing
Is
will
there
finish.
anything left from the morning?
No. I have taken everything, doctor. The
Yeah,
girls.
the main thing was the last bit. What I thought was very good, because that
Yes.
was a genuine question from her and a genuine
Yes.
worry. Yeah.
Yes. So I was wondering, doctor, after listening to Dhamma so many years, that means the self-view has not broken, means very dangerous, no, doctor?
No, it's not. But their thickness of their self will slowly come. It's just
Uh-huh.
that the people will come to like the non-form. But until you see beyond that, it will be there. So there are ways for every
Person.
aspect, every person.
According to their experiences, yes.
Yeah, to the level of the vibration, there is always a thing. No one is excluded.
Yes. Because they have so many things to do, worldly activities are much, maybe that, yes. So Andolnatmaka Deshana, 23rd July.
What happened there? Can you who asked the questions even?
No, actually there was no much of questions. Aryan Vahanse asked somebody to discuss with Aryan Vahanse.
And there was a silence, I remember that.
Yes,
And
after
then,
that Ashanti Miss has come.
That was a very good point. He started with a very good point. Do you remember that
Yes.
sentence?
Sammohaya and asammohaya.
Yeah.
Sammohaya means being fooled. No, and that means at that point being fooled, and the seeker is, that means that person is thinking there's no meaning of life, and he's going to suicide, otherwise suiciding, because it is a ruining of self, ruining of life. That is what sammohaya. ජීවිතේ එපා වෙලා, but in a improper way. So the asammohaya means understanding the life is useless and searching for truth. This kind of people, this will be a help for achieving nibbana. Because like us, I think that understanding that this life is completely a useless thing and starting to search for the truth. That is called asammohaya. And Arenonsi also told everybody's pride, jealousy, laziness, hatred, the low qualities should go away.
Yeah.
You should have the profound qualities should be there. Discussion with Aryanvasi. Aryanvasi asked somebody to come to the discussion. Nobody came, and Asanti Miss finally came. And Aryanvasi said, seekers ground level, that means their atmosphere, that means the things around them should be ready for him to understand the Dhamma. But the people who born with this, what do you call, Trihetuka, there was a hidden sorrow in them from the early child, from the childhood. And he remembered about Maharagama Deshana and the people who talked about it, yes. Actually, Aryanvasi talked how Aryanvasi had that kind of burning from the childhood when Aryanvasi's father is beating him, where he has this kind of suffering. Mm. And by understanding this Dhamma, static power is falling down and become upekshava, tranquility. Also, Aryanvasi said each animal and human feels the worldly nature. And you are still acting, can't bear it up. But it is only a film. Because most of the humans cannot understand the worldly nature. They think it is true, but actually it is a film. Also, Aryanvasi said the people who are following this path cannot entertain their senses. In the final stage, it's very high. Entertaining senses are not there. I have taken only that part of it. But you know the other one. Day before yesterday one is very long and I have taken so many things. Shall I read?
It was long.
It was long and very good also, Doctor.
Yeah, I don't know even why I was asking you to remember now. Listen to that. But I thought what was the point? If you read one, I can remember.
Yes, with the discussion with Dr. Ravi. That is
yeah, Dr. Ravi. Yes.
There is nothing called Sukhaya. Human lifespan is millions of eons. Vibrations until become non-vibration. We live in a small dream of a material dream. This is a different frequency which is telepathizing. Frequency can catch in this true Dhamma realization. Then the system will off and frequency is fallen down and the samsara is over. If there is something, there is ignorance. Language is used to blast communication. Mind is using for that. Sorry. We cannot say the world is existing. We are searching for an existing world. But nothing is like that. Though we are talking about the soul, self, there is nothing like that. Extinguishing power is Nibbana. If we use words to communicate, every word has something. This world is like a manovikara. If different creatures see in different ways, what is the correct one? It is a created one. It is not anywhere. You should have a pure mind to overcome this illusion. Shuddha Vasa. Light and sound is not true. Pure mind. Nothing is meeting. We change things around us according to our seeing. Animals are also doing the same. There are no four great elements. Example, Iranian war. We must see that through the wisdom. That means Aranvansi said no, they were building and building so many years, and in a very short time everything is fallen onto the ground. Vidarshana through wisdom, you should discuss Dhamma. People should talk about insight wisdom. Six senses cannot improve. Thoughts are also the same. Humans are like wolves. Yes, Arenvansi said no, so people are telling that they are improving, but Arenvansi said nothing is improved. Everywhere barbecue. Barbecue, and humans are like wolves. This world is not a material world for the wise ones, but this world is a material world for the mundane people. For others, this world is a vibrational world. If you are awakened, your lifespan is millions of eons. In vibrational world, nobody dies or no birth. Every human has a phone number like vibration. Stimuli is not material, it is a vibration. When looking at it, there is a form. Sensual world, power is there. We are like a TV panel with the six senses. This is made out of waves. All these vibrations are in that wave. Each human's channels are changing and they are living in their world. When a stimuli comes, its vibrational power is with other things. We are feeling the pressure out of each sensor. The seeker's own level of entertaining is dropping when he sees the truth. This power is there until the seeker sees the truth. Looking at another angle, if we feel an anger, it is increasing, and in that there is a ghost world. Then the person is in that world. Subtle worlds are feeling in the same way. We always talk about the vibration. We can see 31 realms. It will be a long talk. If there is no burning in the stimuli means radiant mind, but it is not easy. Nobody is in the same vibration. That is why we are having a nature of rotating through the 31 realms. We have no way to talk about non-form level. We have to catch our normal vibrational level. If our natural rhythm is non-feel, we are not shaken with 8 worldly natures. Final stage is we can feel our vibration and can see it dissolving. Also can feel the non-feel level also. But there is nothing like non-feel level, but we can feel it. That is how we have to say Anya Samit Indriya, first level, second level Anyendriya, third level Anyatavi Indriya. That's all, Doctor.
Can you read that last sentence? I never can remember that.
That means, Doctor, R.N. Mahansa is telling, no, we see the dissolving at the when there is Anya Samiti Indriya, right? And we feel the dissolving at the Anya Indriya, and we feel the dissolving is over, that is
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Anyatavi Indriya.
Mm.
Those are some kind of wisdoms, no, Doctor?
Mm.
Mm.
Different ways, Lord Buddha has explained the same thing in different angles.
Yes.
Anything you learned from yesterday's sermon?
Yesterday morning one.
Mm.
Yes, Doctor. Actually, we can see that, no, the level of vibrational change. Now we can catch it. That means how it is rotating, changing, channel changing, like vibration is changing time to time. But most of the time it is in one nature. That is what R.N. Mahansa is telling, to understand that if your vibrational level is in, that means in not in the lower level, it is satisfactory. Like sometimes it may be go high and come down. So, but the changing can be seen now. If there is a changing, can feel now.
Yes. Mm. Yeah, there was a good points that it came up, but everything actually summarized to Dharma is not to keep thinking about. Mainly in the beginning you have to think about it, but later not much thinking, but trying to feel it, or not trying to feel it also. Just let it feel it.
Yes, I am doing, Doctor, when translating or when, yes, writing to discuss here, the natural thing is happening now.
Understanding.
Natural understanding or insight or whatever is happening. That's all. After that, not going to do anything. While listening also, the same thing is happening. That is what now we can do. Other than that, we can, normally I can, when I used, sometimes I used to look at some things, then I can feel the nature of that stimuli without attaching or detaching to that. To a certain extent, but not fully, but to a certain extent. So little, trying little things here and there, not permanently. Some kind of changes may happen, but should not try to do anything. I'm scared that. Nothing to, because nothing like trying, it is an English sentence. But here the trying is also should be very subtle, like.
It's kind of a right balance. Lord Buddha said, don't try too hard, but don't give up the trying also.
Yes. Now actually, Doctor, can't give up the trying. No. Naturally, some kind of trying is there. That is enough, I think.
Today, he was at Biagama. I had the chance to enter.
I just saw it, but R.N. Mahansa was Teruvan Vandanava or something like that. I just saw it only that.
Yeah, I when I entered, I heard a little bit of end, and he was talking about he was ending that, but it seems to be good.
Must listen to it, yes.
Someone asked who has never listened to Dhamma before. Someone asked about the what is it called? Concentration meditation, why it is not important. And he was saying initially, if you really want to calm down the mind, it's okay. Otherwise, it's not needed.
Yes.
Because as I told you, I don't know if you remember, the actual the sensory organ should be active for you to feel the vibration and the non-vibration.
Yes. Yes, doctor. Otherwise, can't understand. No? Yes.
Yeah, because this is a Sankirta Nibbida.
Yes. We'll be able to look at each and every sensor without a hurry.
Yeah, actually he asked that girl also මොකද්ද තියෙන හදිස්සිය.
බස් එකවට බස් හෝල්ට් එක පහු කරලා ගිහින් like yes.
Yeah, it is very tricky, isn't it?
Yes, doctor.
Yeah, it's not
The
that easy
mind
because
mind is
either we know to give up or either we know to really clutch it really like with strong mind. That's what we know. We don't know anything else.
Yes. To come to that even, doctor, we should have this Kaya Chitta Vivekya for a certain
and so
level.
much confidence in this Dhamma.
Yes, so much confident. Confident is there more than 1000%. It is there. But we can't expect anything in life also like that, no, doctor? In our day-to-day life even, we can't expect anything. Whatever comes, we have to get it. It's the normal way, no? This
I
is
think
also
6 senses should be kind of investigated. That should be there.
Yes, that should be there. Yes. Today also, while eating, I just looked at it.
No need to pay attention, actually. Just feel it, yeah.
Yes, I feel it and see whether it's something. No, nothing different. Just eating. Taste sensation was there, and that's all. Nothing special. No two extremes. Yes, just eating. That's all. While having a bath also, I just looked at it. Only a feeling. Yes.
Rather than, no, Aran say when you are doing an activity, Aran says advice is different. No? There, he says, no, the activity doesn't have owner.
Yes.
The first and second is different. First and second is outside. So if it is water,
yes,
we can't take the water as such, because if you are concentrating on actually, now imagine someone is it's difficult with the shower, but if imagine someone is actually putting a bucket to something or something to the water and put it physically on the top of your head like olden days. No, it is an activity, no?
Yes.
So in that it may be easier, like the walking.
Yes.
Repetitive action, it is easy because that action, you can take action into consideration. Because now imagine even if you say bathing, that activity, bathing, it's a mental image.
Yes. Mental image.
Bathing කියලා ගන්න.
Oh, actually, without a self, just a bathing, washing. Yes. Activity, yes.
Yeah, that. But the thing is, then the kriyasita means it will be like it's a feel where you will lose your life feel.
Right. Yes. Feeling the self is not
When the
there.
fourth one comes, if the fourth one comes, if it
Yes.
doesn't come, it doesn't come.
Yes.
Can't help.
Yes. Life feel is not there. Yes.
Because we can have a bath with the life feel loss. This is a very tricky area to even discuss now.
Yes.
Because if you take it as a life feel is there also, that is a wrong view.
Yes. I am not taking anything, doctor.
Yeah,
Because
the wordings are really difficult because this that's why come and see Dhamma.
yes, Aryan once was telling no vibration. Nothing. Not even a vibration is there.
Yeah.
No outside world, no inside world, no worldly activities, no worldly
I think
things.
today morning he said it nicely. How we have to push, he has to push people.
Yes.
He was
It's not easy.
saying,
It is not easy. Yes.
yeah, he said, first we have to say outside is not true. Then we have to, we can see that they are actually clinging to the mind. And then that means Nama side or the feeling.
Yes.
So then you have to say, no, that is also not true. Then they will clutch on to the consciousness or the what is it called? The vibration.
Vibration.
And then you have to say,
No vibration.
no, there's nothing here. No vibration.
Yes.
Yeah. So like that, he has to keep pushing.
Aryan said no. Tapanko dinna like. Huh? I believe you. Oh, Yanko dinna like.
Yeah.
Said I'm going to එකපාර සෝතාපන්න වෙන්න දෙනවා or something like that he told today morning I think.
How did
නැගිටිනකොට
he say that?
නැගිටිනකොට
Yes.
සෝතාපන්න වෙන්න දෙනවා.
Mm.
Something like that he told.
Yeah, it is beautiful. And he's talked about with Ravi, he talked about several other things which I can't remember now, like how people get into trouble by trying to criticize the Dhamma.
Yes. I haven't taken down those things. I have to write it. Yes, criticizing Dhamma is not actually, doctor. Last night I think somebody told some monk is doing a very bad thing, doctor. Actually, he is preaching Aryan Vanse's Dhamma. And finally, he is telling to practice one-pointedness meditation, it seems.
Yeah, it's a old story, I know. But the thing is, when they can't understand, when they can't feel it, now we come to a point of desperation, right? That's what the people do. Point of desperation comes because of their so much thick views. Nothing is happening. So they come to a desperation and they try to sit down and see.
whether it will happen.
But doctor, with that all Pali knowledge and Dhamma knowledge, they can understand better than us, no doctor. They are doing nothing. They are just live with Dhamma, preaching Dhamma all over
No,
the.
but they are not familiar with this vibration story.
Right. They are. I think the self wave is higher, no, higher in them.
Yeah, higher because they don't have the ability to listen to other things. Like imagine someone has to have such a good common sense to listen to someone, right?
Yes.
Whether it is wrong or right, someone has to have a like some calmness in the mind to listen to anything.
Yes, they may be having so much of pride. Yes.
Yeah.
That is right. Otherwise, this Dhamma can understand. Only the deeper meanings are different, difficult to understand. But the flowing of Dhamma can understand anybody with some kind of knowledge. That means prajna. Deeper meanings are a bit difficult. That is true.
Tomorrow you're going, right?
Yes, doctor. I was thinking of telling you. Tomorrow now I know I have to go early, I think, because I have to take 1 or 2 buses. Yes. 2 buses.
It's near Homagama town.
I have to go to Maharagama, then I have to go to Homagama. From Maharagama to Homagama. Passing Homagama, I just called yesterday that one Miss Nirosha, she said, passing Homagama town, Arpiko, something is there, and I have to get down. There's a preschool or something.
Yeah, it's good. What time is it?
It has put as 8:30, but when Aryanvansi is coming by, this will take little time. By 9:30 or 10, he will be there. But we should go early and be ready, finding the place and like that.
And then Sunday also you're going, right?
Not Sunday, doctor.
Monday.
No, not Monday. That is Tuesday.
Pannipiti.
That is Tuesday. Pannipiti, Miss Harshi's house. That is 28th Tuesday. Because 29th is a poor day. I think Ariana is going I don't know whether, I think out of Colombo somewhere. Aryanvansi said no, so people are asking Aryanvansi to preach Dhamma whenever going out of Colombo. After the end of a session, they want another session. Like people should think, I think, without troubling him much. Now Aryanvansi has no time. My God, so many sermons he has to go here and there, morning and night and every time.
I think he will do it until, if he put the robe, so it will be difficult.
Yes. But there should be a good team. Actually, doctor, there were some Arinvansi was telling, no, there were some very good feelers like, but they are not talking now, it seems. From London side, England side.
Mm.
You may be knowing them, but they are not there. Don't know what happened to them. Like that, Arenonsis was telling so many are there, but they are silent. But it's not good. No, doctor, after realizing being like that without
You can't
helping.
say realizing because we never know.
Yes, to a certain point, doctor, they know, no. They are feeling, they are the feelers like you, so they should help others, no.
In the personal issues and the Aranwanse, when he came out also, don't know what they expected.
They can't say so, no, doctor. However, there is a boy in Japan, right? Can you remember the boy from Japan? He is also not coming. At least he can come and join this Zoom discussion. He is also very good.
Yeah, they will. It doesn't matter. You just try to understand them. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. No, I am feeling sorry because Aryan once is
There's
trying
nothing
to.
called Aranwans.
Yes, yes. Very much tiring of him for Aryan also.
Yeah, actually, yes. But what I'm saying is, all these are very short time offered for short time, so everyone should try.
Yes, yes, doctor. We can't change it.
We don't know whether we are living tomorrow.
Yes, yes, very true. We have to do
So,
our job. Yes. We have to do our job first. Yes.
because these systems can quickly change.
Yes. You know, some girl in called Saroja, Arinvansi was telling, she was
Yeah.
she was actually talking about science. Can you remember?
Yeah, I know. She's in UK. She must have come to Sri Lanka.
Yes, she is having some kind of illness, it seems, doctor. That's what Arinvansi was telling. My God. She has to undergo some surgeries or something like that.
ඒවත් ඉතින් චිත්‍රපටි කෑලි තමයි.
Yes, yes. A different type of a film it is, yes. The law of uncertainty is everywhere, no, doctor? Everything is uncertain.
Only one thing is certain. That means asankata means it's not a creation.
Yes, yes. Asankata.
Nibbana is the only asankata. That means non-vibration.
Non-vibration.
Or the zero power.
Yes.
Aranwansi is nicely saying. So all the words are for the same thing.
Yes, yes.
You know, yesterday someone questioned. That question was actually wrong. He was talking about balaya. So he was asking,
yes, yes.
Baladharma, is there a balaya? No, that's not the point.
That is Mr. Susanta from Kurunegala side, yes.
Yeah, we don't need the names, but what I'm trying to say is that question. So this non-vibration, why the word is there is when there is trying, it is in the mind, so it's not a baladharma, but baladharma is the fruition level.
Because I think he was asking about the vibrational power, I think.
Yeah, no, non-vibration, whether it has a different thing to
synchronize, because I don't know whether you remember, these are all related, because Asanti's question was there the day before. He told that whether it can be synchronized. Narayanwansi said not like that.
Yes.
I don't know whether you remember.
I remember something she asked and Narayanwansi said no. Yes, I can remember
No,
that.
because you even say, I went there, I sat nearby Narayanwansi. It's not exactly like that. Because if your self view is there, you only see a Aranhanse with non-vibration.
Yes.
But this field side is different.
Yes. We can't imagine different.
Yeah, even if you think about synchronizing, that whole view is wrong.
That is also
Because there's something to synchronize.
Right. Yes. Light vibration is synchronizing. Yes.
I mean, something to synchronize means that's in the view, not actually. Synchronizing business is happening anyway.
Yes.
But when you think about it, it becomes a thing.
Yes.
Like the rice, like the chair, it becomes another thing.
Yes, doctor, it's very useful you said it, because I am thinking about this synchronizing thing, synchronizing sometimes. Yes. Should not think. Because this synchronizing is a part of the day-to-day life like now.
Yes, it is. But the thing is, if you think about it, it is not there.
Yes.
It falls into the thinking side again. Dhamma is not there when you are thinking.
Yes, but actually we can now look at something without thinking, doctor. That is there. That means without thinking, just look at anything.
Aranwansi said, no, the thinking doesn't need. If you are seeing and you feel that is something there, it is still the same.
Yes. Very true. Thinking is actually a trouble, no? When thinking, it's hard to think about this and that. When doing work also without thinking, the work is also very easy. It's naturally flowing like.
Yes. Actually, in this meeting, I don't know whether Champa remember, there was a time where there was an intruder. There is no co-host here. And I don't know who that host is even.
Host here in this platform.
Yes, we have to tell, because yesterday Aranwansi reminded it to everyone. And I was thinking, do you know who that host is? Can you let them know to put a co-host?
Yes. You know, the host is that boy in the new boy in Domagoda. And sometimes our girl, she's also there, no? Girl from town south.
Like Nikini.
Not Nikini. From far away village. She was from, I can't remember her name.
Adbini's son.
No. Give me a moment, doctor. I'll tell you.
No need to know the name. If possible, if you have any connections, let them
Yes, I
know.
have connections with them. I know them.
Yeah, just let them know.
Yes.
If possible, to put a co-host whenever possible, because, I don't know whether you remember, long time ago there was.
Yes, they used to put co-host to us also sometimes.
Yes, it should be there, because no one can control now here.
Yes.
If something happens.
I think, Doctor, this new boy may not knowing about those things. He's a very newcomer. No? Can't remember his name.
And we have to thank them also for actually holding these things. Otherwise, we can't even have a discussion, right?
Yes, yes. I'll send a message to both of them, Krishna and the other boy.
They are really, really good.
Helping, yes.
If not, this is not a possibility.
Yes.
I thought it was from Janaki, so it's not from Janaki.
No, those days Janaki handled it, doctor, because the former boy and the girl left the place. No? So until somebody comes, they handle it. Now there is a new boy.
That's okay. If possible. I don't think it will happen again, but just in case.
Yes, we don't know if some unknown person joins and we don't know those things. Yes, I must say this girl.
You have to put at least 1 or 2 co-hosts.
Yes, because there are no much people, even for me and you, they can put it now because host is them.
Host is them, but we don't know whether they are listening.
Yes.
Yesterday also it happened. No, Aaron once he was asking who is co-hosting, and it was only Asanti. Then he said it can't be, shouldn't be.
Yes, those days there were 3-4 people putting as co-host in the 7 p.m. I don't know what happened to it. Because all the time disturbances are there. And it's difficult for Aryanvanse to talk. And that doctor also talking about something and some other gent from Candy also unknowingly happening or don't know.
No, that wasn't the doctor. That was not that doctor. It was that Amma.
Right.
There's a guy saying Amma or something.
Yes.
I don't think it will happen from because the whole name didn't have a.
Yes. Once I also did this co-hosting in the night zones. I very keenly I watched because I am very scared. That means if there is a duty, the duty should be taken. Some kind of seriousness should be there.
Yeah, there's always a responsibility.
Responsibility, no, yes.
Yeah, whether it is the cleaner, whether it is the whatever. There's always a responsibility.
Yes, that should be there.
A place will not be functioning if everyone forget about their responsibility.
Yes, doctor. There are also big co-host team. I don't know what has happened to it. There's a WhatsApp group post. Maybe they have taken some other duties. Here only that means, but doctor, sometimes in this PeoTV thing, most of the time the recordings are playing, it seems. So the host should be known about it. When we are talking, we can be co-hosts. Yes.
Yes.
But
at any time there should be one co-host because anyone can come and change the picture and all that. I don't know. That time I wasn't aware what to do, and I think I don't know if you remember, we all went away.
Yes. Yes. That means the newcomers unknowingly done something. Yesterday he has put me as host, and yesterday or day before, I was there between 2 to 3, and after that he came, maybe gone for lunch or something like that.
Mm. Anything else, Dhamma point of view? Anything which happened to you?
Nothing actually happened. Only the cleaning side is clean. Today I stitched something while listening to Dhamma. Like that, nothing much. Sometimes that crooked thoughts are happening. So at that point, I used to remember this is mind sensor. Mind sensor activities are understanding. Life is flowing with day-to-day activities.
This Uddipana is different. Actual just happiness and sadness is different. I don't know. You have to feel the difference.
Yes. Those days we had a lot of Uddipana. Now, no Uddipana. Uddipana means...
Uddipana is there, otherwise it should be an arahant. But that is what the problem is. Aranahansa says, no, everyone's problem is understanding what is this and what is the six senses.
Yes. That means, Dr. Uddipana is coming through the mind sensor.
No.
Even from any other sensor, it can come. Yes.
Yes, it can come, and that is why the worm also has the alive field.
Yes, that means like or dislike. Any kind of Uddipana can come.
No, like or dislike is just this is a very, very specific area. You have to understand slowly. You have to feel it slowly. Like, dislike, Lord Buddha didn't like sound, right?
Yes.
So
that
is Lord Buddha becoming a Prutajjana?
No.
So you have to understand slowly. A life fail is a different story.
Yes. That means, Doctor, kind of a...
ගතිය නැති එක වුණත් උඩින් මනෝ සෙන්සර් එකේ කැමැත්ත අකමැත්ත තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. This is a very tricky area. It may be too much, but it has to be investigated.
Yes. Kind of keenness, no? Kind of keenness.
I don't know, because if someone put if I say no one likes to eat a cockroach in Sri Lanka.
Yes. Someone put a cockroach on us. That Uddipana can happen.
Onto the plate. It's
Not
roasted nicely. I'm actually bringing this up because there are countries who eat that.
Yes, Chinese eating that. Chinese, not only Vietnamese, everybody, yes.
Yes, now imagine there's one nicely done, nicely decorated. It's on the plate.
Yes.
Not necessarily someone will like it, but because the person has, Lord Buddha actually didn't eat the leprosy finger. He put it aside and ate the rest, right?
Yes.
Otherwise, you can say, no, why didn't he eat the leprosy finger? No, that's not how it works.
Yes.
So, there are so many aspects to this.
Yes.
Today morning also Aranwansi said, but this is the trickiest area
Yes.
Everyone is struggling because Aranansi said, ඔබ මොකද්ද කියලා ඔබ දන්නේ නැද්ද කියලා. He said it in the last bit.
Yes. You are not knowing about your vibration. Yes.
Yeah, what is the culprit?
Yes, doctor.
It's nothing to do with the sensory organs.
Yes. That can happen, doctor. If a cockroach is on the plate, means my God, that uddipana is
You'll put a
natural.
toad, right?
Yes. Uddipana is coming, no?
No, that's a different thing. That is actually in our case, it is mixed with this. Both are there. That deep thing is also there. On top of that, this problem is also there, not like in the toad or the cockroach.
Yes, it's there.
But this is the trickiest area. So imagine durian.
Yes.
Durian, somebody who doesn't like durian, it will be the same thing because it's a synchronicity. But without that, itta sanya and atma sanya thing. So atma sanya, do you know your atma sanya? That is the main question that he is asking everyone.
Atma sanya, right. Self-perception.
Self-perception, self-vibration, yeah.
Self-vibration, yes. Last night, doctor, some kind of creature is shouting, right? Close to the window. But I shaken has not happened. Any kind of shaken was not there. So I just heard it, the sound. Sometimes it increased, sometimes it decreased. Don't know what it is. Then I just forgot about it and slept. That means I try at that time. I tried to be that sound. So it didn't give me any kind of pressure.
Sensory organs work separate, like not separate, in a different ways.
Yes.
Seeing is different, hearing is different, taste is different, smell is different.
Yes.
Touch is different.
Yes.
So you need to investigate on these things.
Yes.
You can't say, "Ani deyak unnae."
No,
That's not the investigation.
Yes. No,
Touch and see.
Yes. I just be with that sound. That's all. දෙයක් වුණාද නැද්ද I didn't check. I just be with that sound.
Yeah. You can touch the eyes and see.
The feel, yes.
Yeah, one day you might feel that you are not there and the complete touch thing, and touch thing also might vanish.
Yes. Actually, this nothing has become a thing. The thing is this. No, actually, without a self. No, actually, there's no self, and there is a creation that alive feel is giving us that, no, doctor. Though we are knowing it, alive feel is there, no, all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can't, even though by knowledge, if you keep saying that, it's okay to keep saying that, but we should know that what is there.
That means, doctor, this body is also vibrating. No? That is the problem. The fast vibrator in nature in the body is also giving a push to this alive field.
The body consciousness is a problem. Yes, it can give a problem. Light consciousness can give a problem. Touch consciousness, taste consciousness, smell
Yes.
consciousness. Always the duality happens in these sensory organs.
Yes.
But
Consciousness.
Aran says Dhamma goes beyond that.
Yes, yes. Goes beyond that. Yes.
This is a specific area. Aran says sometimes now, if someone talks with a lot of ego, he will say, no, that is you. That's useless. But if someone actually talks to him in a different angle, saying, Aranhansa, see, this is me. What can I do? There is me here. Then he asks, no, that's not you. That's the mind sensor or the tongue sensor or the smell sensor or the eye sensor.
Doctor, that is what I am telling. You have corrected me at the first point. That has not happened to most of them because they are thinking of a self all the time. That is the dangerous part of it. I am actually very scared to think about the self.
Not scared. We have to understand how the six sensory organs and how six sensory organs actually like cause this film, and then that is the mind actually, the mind bubble.
Yes.
This film is a bubble like, no?
Yes.
On top of you, you feel like the roof must be there.
Yes.
So you are not even looking at that.
Yes.
You don't look at your roof, no? You still think, no, it is on top of you.
Yes, doctor. Now I looked at it. Now I looked at it.
Yeah, but you don't have to. That means in the mind, it is always there.
Yes, always there.
If you
That's
are
a top.
upstairs, you have a feeling, no, there is a downstairs.
Yes, yes.
But that's in the mind. So this film is so nicely done.
Yes.
Downstairs is there, upstairs is there, the roof is there, floor is there. There's another room by the side. There is a balcony. There are
Yes.
trees below that.
Yes.
And you are standing there and thinking, I am going to see the trees today at the dark, and and that's a dream.
You are telling in the exact way. Yes.
Yeah, and expect to see, that whole thing is the drama.
Yes.
But just see the idea that we have a roof over our head. It's funny, actually. You don't have that idea in your head until you think about it, right?
Yes.
But like that, if you say, I am in Sri Lanka,
Yes.
that's a thought. But what is the proof you have that you are in Sri Lanka?
No proof, doctor. It's actually in the mind. This whole universe.
And there's a roof over your head also is in the mind. But
Yes.
actually, the problem is, now why this dream is so true is, someone will tell, no, look up. See, can't you see? That's the roof. And you're like, oh, wow, yeah, the roof is over my head. No, because if you're saying that is the roof, that is in the mind.
Yes, everything is in the mind.
Yeah, but then someone will say, no. Someone can say, no, the word, we can change the word. We can say Vahala. It's not the roof, it's Vahala. So we can change the word. But what about something? We have something over our head.
Yes.
But then, actually, to say that, you have to actually, when you look at that, it's a form of shape, right? The shape of light, right?
Shape of light, yes. Only a
Even the shape
reflection.
of light is there because of the speed.
Yes, yes. My God, it's yes, 1,000 times yes.
So the downstairs,
Mm.
that is in the mind, but, and there are other people also in that. But
Yeah,
at particular point, if someone says, how can you say no? Go there and see, and you will walk down and say, see that is your husband, and this is downstairs. And you
yes,
say yes, because you are so used to that, to think that that is downstairs. But the actual thing is,
yeah,
you can't call it downstairs. You can't call it husband. But the thing is,
yeah,
then you can say, no, yes, ma'am, we know it is not husband, and that is Mahatya. Then we can keep calling so many names, but still it is the same problem. And then you might say, no, I can see something. Then you can't say that. This
Today
happens
morning,
now when someone trying to touch something.
today morning, doctor, I did it while plucking the flowers. I asked him to pluck some flowers, and I was looking at him, and I was just looking at him. With name didn't come. I at that time I felt that this is only a shape of light, and that's it. I have seen him in that way today.
Yeah.
Thoughts didn't come.
Yeah, but there is another point there.
Mm.
There is another point there. Duality is still there because you are thinking. There is not even thinking. You can't even say thinking, but this is in your mind.
Yes, yes.
You are in
Yes.
the balcony and you are watching him. The duality is there. Still the problem is there.
Yes, yes. No, I was just without thinking. I was just looking at him. We were both in the garden. I was looking at him. The shape of light.
Yeah, but that is in the mind. No, that all the theory is in the mind. Don't forget, you don't have to specifically think loudly.
Yes, yes.
If you look at a cup and cup comes, you can't help it.
Yes, yes. Without thinking, must see only. Just to see only.
No, but still the cup comes.
Yes.
That is normal. But with the cup, what happens is the itta sanya and atma sanya also comes.
Yes, yes. Tiyanava, innava, yes.
That is the only thing that is not there in Lord Buddha.
Without thinking.
Cup will be there.
Just to see only. Yes, without even having a thought of.
No, but you have to understand what this is. The difference between this itta sanya and atma sanya. That is the most difficult part in this dhamma.
Right.
That's why everyone are struggling, because they are misunderstanding self as the one time it can be, because by theory you can go very far.
Yes.
Thinking that there is no self, and they don't feel a burning also. So they think the burning is gone. But what they are thinking is this sensory burning.
Yes, yes.
So mind sensor burning goes down, they think the burning is gone. තරහ යන්නෙත් නැහැ.
Yes.
දුක හිතෙන්නෙත් නැහැ. දැන් ඉතින් නියමයි නිවන් දැක්කා වගේ තමයි.
Yes.
Still the self vibration is nicely there.
Yes. No, I am not going that far. I just saw him, but without even, without names and forms, just to look or hear or
You
feel.
can't do that. That's theory.
Yes.
It's an experience only. So whatever, if you say that to Aranhansi will actually jump at you.
Yes.
Because that's theory.
Yes. Just to let it go.
Even just to see is a theory.
Yes, yes.
Whatever you verbalize, everything is useless.
Yes, trying to do means a theory. No?
Yes, yes.
Letting go is the main thing. Yes.
If you looked at him with the intention of understanding Dhamma, it's theory.
Yes, yes, yes.
There's a plan, underlying plan, you subconscious plan.
Yes, yes,
You
yes.
look at a tree thinking, I'm going to understand Dhamma, subconscious plan is there, it's theory.
Yes, yes. No point, no, doctor. Yes, that also should drop.
Should be very instantaneous, like really, really natural.
Yes, without
Because
even.
like the baby didn't have such a subconscious plan.
Yes, yes. Yes. No need of those things, no, doctor. Yes. Actually, no need.
No need.
No need. Just
Because
being.
yes, radiant mind didn't have such a plan, and
Yeah.
this tries to go to radiant mind as well.
Yes. Try should be not there. Yes. Try should also.
It will happen when the power goes down. Yes.
Yes. Naturally,
But
it should.
understanding Dhamma should be there.
Yes. That only that.
Light is not true. Sound is not true. Even shape of light is actually not true.
Yes, yes. It is also the fire.
If you look at just imagine now a lot of countries use the drones.
Yes, yes.
Like drones can write something on the sky.
Yes.
Happy
They are
Christmas like
writing.
that they can write.
Yes.
But only the one who knows will know that it is just the drones, right?
Yes.
Like that, it is just the vibration in the eye.
Yes.
There's nothing actually happening out there, but there is a synchronicity. But if the vibration of the eye doesn't happen, there's no light outside.
Yes, yes.
But they two are the similar.
Yes. Yes, doctor.
So if you are actually feeling something there is the speed of light.
Yes, speed of light. Yes, everything is.
But if you're touching, it is the speed of touch, the skin perception, skin organ. If it is the sound, it is the speed of ear.
Yes.
That is all that is there. That nothing else is there. The problem is this misunderstanding.
Yes. Throughout the life, misunderstanding came.
Thinking that there is someone.
Like a shadow, it has come like a shadow. Yeah, that is right now. Drop the shadow, drop each and every unwanted thinking.
Yeah.
Yes.
As I said, in the mind, you said no, that upstairs is there, downstairs is there, husband is there, the trees are outside, balcony is there, right? Like that.
Yes.
Me is the same part of it.
Yes, yes. Me
it is the most repeated stimuli in the whole samsaric journey.
Yes. That is what no, this life feel is strong. Yes.
Yeah, well, let alone but the thing is, no one actually told us that it is the feel that the roof is there is the only thing that is there.
Yes.
Feel that the downstairs is there is the feel that you are there.
Yes, yes.
Feel that the husband is there is the feel that you are there. Feel that there is a frog is there is the feel that you are there.
Yes, yes. Yes, doctor. Very true.
This is the total misunderstanding, ongoing kuru problem. Yes.
Yes. Unknowingly, it's come in subtle ways. Yes. When we drop the hardest.
Yeah, if you feel that I have to go and see and you go and stand in the balcony and you look down, same thing.
Yes.
Unconsciously or subconsciously, there's this feel that I'm here, trees are down there.
Yes.
This is the dream.
Yes.
And what we are trying to understand is this dream is just a creation of the eye and just a creation of the touch. Just the creation of the sound and nothing else. And just a creation of the mind.
Yes.
And this whatever, if we felt something, there is a speed of these sensory organs, nothing else.
Yes.
Then slowly this power will come down
Yes, doctor.
to the level that you can actually pierce a stimuli.
Mm. When understanding and listening to this far, the mind is become less troublesome. That means some kind of calmness is there happening slowly.
Yes.
Mm. As Aryan Maharaj said, realize more and more, nothing to talk like. Yes. Did you see something, Doctor? Aryan Maharaj has done, put another sermon to our WhatsApp group?
No. Did he?
Yes. That means you put one, no? After that, Aryan Maharaj has put another one. It is also showing the self-view, regarding a self-view, right? Recent one.
Uh-huh.
That Maniki Amma, Alhavata.
Ah, yeah, I listened to that.
Yes,
I thought it was someone else because it just says Buddothpado.
Yes, that is Aryan Maharaj.
But there's another one, Aryan Maharaj.
Yes, there's some songs also Aryan Maharaj has put. New songs.
Mm.
As Aryan Mahanse said, actually we are living in another level of, actually another vibrational world like.
No, that sentence is a bit wrong. Not we are living in a vibrational world. There are vibrations. If
Yes.
we understand that the vibrations are also not there, that is non-vibration.
Yes, yes. That is non-vibration, yes.
Not we are not living anywhere.
Yes, yes. Actually there's no we here, yes. But actually the whatever way this world is not becoming true, theoretically not becoming true, no doctor. Now know everything.
Yeah, if theoretically, it's good theoretically at least doing that. Understanding that that when you stand somewhere and you're saying this is the balcony, you have to see what is the balcony.
Yes, it's only a mind image. Yes, mental image.
Mental image.
Only
So what
that.
is the gap between you and the balcony?
No gap.
Then that means you have to become the floor.
Yes, become the balcony. Yes.
That's actually a field.
That has to that will have actually little way that can feel. Yes. Let it come. Yes, nothing to worry about.
Understanding this is very important. That what we are saying, the 40 years of living and all that, we talk about.
Yes, actually, doctor.
තැනවත් නැතිකොට මොනවා කියන්න.
My God, yes. If there is no self here, what else is there? No point talking, yes. Useless. Each and every word is useless.
So the power should come down. The සිහිනයට පණ එන එක. The how do you say that in English? The coming alive.
Alive, yes. Dream become alive, yes.
It should reduce.
Yes. What a dream. Actually, this life cycle, this sansaric journey is like a tiger tail. We have
No, there is no sansaric journey actually.
yes, it's creating in the mind. If the thought processes are not going down, means catching the tiger tail like.
Because the time is actually in the mind.
Yes. Yes. Time is actually
Feel there is no time.
yes. Akalika Dhamma, yes.
Mm.
When Aryan once is doing sermons in somewhere that Akalika is there, doctor. That time can't feel the time.
Mm.
Time is just flowing.
You can, there are several ways to tell that, so be careful, because a man can say, I kept looking at the cricket match and I didn't know the time is gone. You're like talking like that also. That's not the point.
Yes, that gap between two thoughts are taken as time. No? Sometimes telling like that.
No.
Some says gap
No,
between.
no, it's actually an assumption.
Right. Yes, if we are not looking at the clock, actually it's timeless. We can't feel the time while working, doing all the work or listening to Dhamma.
We relate it to the sun. No?
Sorry?
Sun and moon, you know, the sun. When we see the sun, it is the morning.
Yes.
When the sun is
Yes.
gone, it is the evening.
Evening, yes.
That's how the people understood the timing, right?
Yes.
But even the is in the mind.
At times it happens to me, that means I don't know the time. It has gone more than 11 o'clock in the night. Then only I'm trying to sleep.
Mm. Yeah, just drop the idea of even the synchronicity, because in a way it feeds the wrong view, because you are sitting somewhere and you that the Aranhanse is sitting somewhere in front of you, and you are like trying to have this thing. That is not how, actually that is not the thing.
No, this
So,
light and sound only I thought about it. Light thing, yes. That's also must not think about it.
that's not how it should be.
Now,
Your
no.
mind, if your mind stops working, the synchronicity will happen.
Yes,
If the
yes.
mind is there,
Yes.
synchronicity never happen.
Yes.
That's how it is.
Yes. Now knowing is there, no, that is enough, no, doctor. Knowing is there.
No, the mind should die down.
Yes,
mind power should, not the mind should die. I mean, that's wrong, because if the mind is dead, your body will be thrown into a, the either to 616 thing.
Yes.
Whatever. If the mind is not there in that. But what I'm trying to say is, if the mind power is zero, then the synchronicity can happen.
Yes. No need to think about those things, yes. No need to think.
All the subconscious thinkings, the plans, everything is in the mind side.
Yes, should go everything.
This subconscious plan, actually, we have to be careful. That's why people get sad. Because of the subconscious plan of attaining Nibbana.
Yes.
Subconscious is not in the top.
Yes. And that gives much power pressure to them also, doctor, because they are trying like nothing and becoming very sad and things like that.
Yeah, see how that last girl spoke? So much sadness.
Yes, I thought in vain what
I
she is.
really, after all these difficulties, Asanti is really understanding Dhamma slowly. That's so good.
Yes, yes. Ashanti Miss is telling very correctly things, getting things very.
Because whether the vibration is there or not, she's actually trying slowly correcting herself while when Naranahanse says.
Yes, yes. I also
Because some people give up now. Most of the people give up. That's the thing. That's why they are not here.
Oh, really? I didn't know about it.
What do you know?
I don't know much about them. No. Yes.
No, Aranhansi says, no, what has happened to them? That's why, because they give up. There's so much patience for this part.
Yes. In vain giving up, my God.
Imagine Paul Tiller waiting 30 years to get that. But he didn't give up.
Yes.
Imagine 30 years. Now we are talking about 6-7 years now. 6 years or 5 years or 2 years of listening. And everyone is thinking something will happen.
Yes. But my
Imagine 30 years.
Searching is 50 years, doctor. It's for this system. Yes. Only listening and correcting in the 2 years. Yes. I was so much wanting to go beyond this. That was
that's the craving for non-existence.
From the year.
අසම්මෝහයට ආපු හින්දා.
From the year 14, I wanted this. I can very clearly remember this. Tomorrow, don't know whether somebody will join.
Hopefully, at least Sudharma can join.
I'll put a message, then somebody will come. Sudharma maybe come. I'll put a message. Otherwise, you are there alone, no, doctor? Yes.
Yeah, it's okay.
Thank you very much, doctor. Thank you for
Thank you.
guidance.
Thank you very much.
All Dhamma friends.
YouTube, page number 60. You cannot become a sovan unless you realize the pure truth using both awareness and wisdom. When you become a sovan, you begin to see that the outside is not true, and that realization comes with the development in awareness and wisdom. Darshana avabodha, not by concentration meditation or samatha meditation. After you have attained the wisdom of a sotapanna, at the time of your death, you will die with the realization that this world is a lie and that this is an illusion. It won't be possible for you to attain nirvana if you believe that this mundane world is true. You have to apply an effort and awaken your wisdom so that you could attain all four stages of awakening in the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. Once you attain the wisdom of a Sotapanna, you realize that all the heavens and hell are all lies. You would also realize that all these realms of the animals, hungry ghosts, hells, human, and realms of gods are formed only in just one thought. Any of these realms are created like a film within one thought. You will also realize that you cannot keep one foot on the mundane plane, Sammuti or Laukika Bhumi, and one foot on the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. If you want to concentrate on your path to nirvana, you have to attain the wisdom of the supramundane plane, Lokottara Bhumi. In order to develop the wisdom to follow the path, you need to listen to sermons. You also need to teach the Dhamma to others who are interested to know the pure truth. You will need to teach them that all what we see and experience is only an illusion, and all what we experience is only a thought. You also need to teach them that they need to see the thought and teach them how to enter the supramundane plane. Actually, these days, accurate sermons about the pure truth is being taught. This means that the true Dhamma has risen today. Our realization of the true nature of the Dhamma is enough proof to say that the true Dhamma has risen in this country. After the realization of the pure truth, we teach you with the wisdom of the supramundane plane. We have already realized that this mundane world is alive. Everybody.
Mitra Pushyam, bless you. Vivashi Paranwansi. And we'll start the discussion. I think we were talking about the kind of what happens when we go in this path. So first stage would be the stage where we would not feel the outside as real. Even this stage is so good, it will actually make you so much lighter, so much I can't really call happy, because happy word has this several meanings, because there's someone to be happy, but you can't really call it. It's again the minus the burden, like that feeling. So mundane levels, supramundane levels, actually we can't talk about these things without Dhamma. So knowing the truth about this consciousness, about how we feel alive, is the actual key to this super awareness and the wisdom, and then to cessation of suffering. So we'll start the discussion today. Do you have any questions? We can discuss as well, far as we can. So there are some.
Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
My question is, we spoke about compassion and love yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to ask now, when we know this, do we actually, when we practice this, do we get compassion to ourselves also? Is it able that we be compassionate to ourselves and also others? Or is it we forget to give compassion to ourselves and only give compassion to others? How does this work, Doctor?
Yeah, that question itself is a bit coming from a place where we identify that there is someone called me. So when we identify there is someone called me, and then the question comes, are we looking after ourselves when we do this? Or are we just looking after others? Or are we loving only others? Or are we not loving ourselves? Actually, that question is arising with the self-view. So we just have to identify that and just understand how this works. So from the beginning, we have been talking that it is only the stimulus which is there. It's actually this notion of being someone here, the duality. Duality that there is someone out there and you're here is illusion. What actually is there is the stimulus. Stimulus can be the chair, the person, neighbor, whatever. So we keep understanding that if it is felt as a thing, you feel burning, otherwise your burning is not there. But you still see the person, that's fine. You still hear his voice. You still, if you touch him or say hello or say, you shake his hands, you will still feel the touch of that person. But still, that's the thing. They will be there, but the burning will not be there. That is what it is. So, but when we try to talk about this love and compassion, the word itself gives us something, like someone offering something. That's what we get. You know, the word almsgiving. That is also the same thing. You feel as you are giving to someone else. But Joel, I'm going to tell you something. If you are doing something, you are actually giving to your own perception. So if you are loving someone you're loving, you actually a perception in yourself anyway. Did you get that? Did you actually get that? Imagine you love a flower. You see that and you felt wow kind of thing, and you wanted that. But then actually what you are seeking is a perception in your mind. So it's again you. If you want to even imagine you want to harm someone, you're actually trying to harm a perception here. That's a beautiful thing to keep understand. You can do this research and see. So if you are really if you really say, I really like that person, it's a perception in your system that has arisen due to the natural phenomena, and because of the illusory nature, we feel like we are actually loving that person. But what happens is we are actually craving the own emotion, own perception. So now your question becomes invalid. Did you get that, Joel?
Yes, doctor. It comes from my perception. Yes,
Yeah.
I understood. And one other thing I would share is like, after starting like listening to this, whenever I is the component. Sorry. Whenever this dual person is walking or doing something, and sometimes I realize it's all by these 6 senses that I'm working.
Yeah.
There's kind of a light, not light. There's kind of a, something light is happening.
Yeah, like
It's
actually you feel that the truth we are talking, that
yeah.
actually there's no one here. It's just a phenomena, just a system working. Yeah.
And in my head also, like my frontal, my head in the sense my skull, inside that, when I think like that, like my blood is just flowing and all the stress hormones are reducing kind of thing.
Yeah.
When I realize that these kind of things are happening these days, and I do see differences when people say, Joel, you have changed a lot. Something has changed you, but I don't tell the secret. But I just enjoy this, man. Thank you so much for patiently guiding me. Thank you.
Yeah. Actually, one day, if you actually tell me, it will take time. If you tell me, like I actually went, if you start telling me that I actually went to a place that I despised, or I actually met everyone that I didn't like, or I went to a party where I met everyone who used to criticize me, and they even started to talk to me all about that. But I even answered without any judgment or without any grudge. And that would be the real day, Joel, and I think that's not far away. And just keep researching. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. And you will just feel this lightness. And even when you are, challenged with the past occurrences, then the challenge is actually evident, and burning may or may not come. It doesn't matter. Don't worry even if it comes. That's how thick that is, because some of the things are really thick, and it takes time. But I think already trying to tell you that you should have a self-confidence in whatever you keep understanding, keep researching, and like the word self-confidence carries a lot, but what I'm trying to say is that one day you will put this to a test also without even knowing that you have tested it. As I said, when you say I didn't want to go out from the house, one day you will be like out in there and you realize that you have actually come out of the house when the margins are blurred, as I said. So you would be like a free bird, and that's it. That's it. That's just it. Yeah, that's beautiful. Any other questions? Sudharma or Sulanika also can join in.
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. First of all,
Are you
it's
still
all...
in Dombagoda or you are at
No,
home?
doctor, I just returned. They left
Okay.
by
Yeah.
12 o'clock and I also left and I reached home.
Yeah.
And first of all, let's all worship Aryan Hanse's feet once again, our spiritual teacher. And Dr. Kokila, when Joel was asking that question, some Aryan Hanse's words echoed in my mind, like he was telling when we daily practice these rites and rituals, that is like make offerings to Lord Buddha, you all worship your own mind, he says. That's what you were telling, that perception. We have a certain image, it's in our mind, so we worship whatever the image that we have, the perception. And when he asked that, are we compassionate and are we a kind of give love to the self, because as you said, he actually started with the self, but even without that, uh, whatever the action we do, we only associate certain perceptions. So not only worshipping, whatever we do, when we now, once he beautifully said, one day when I meet all four of you, I would ask, are you Dr. Kokila, are you Miss Urangika, are you Sudharma? So with that beautiful example of Mr. Vijay Surya also telling that there is no husband here, but we actually try to explain and try to understand is, we only associate a world that is created by us. I mean, in other words, the perceptions. So when there is certain visual formation, we think it is a tree. When there is certain visual formation, we think it is somebody. It's a woman. She is a woman or a man or whatsoever. The feeling is also there. The feel also, Dr. Kokila always mentions that, but still the first level is we need to understand that Buddha's word, chittena niyati loko, chittena parikasati, everything is in our thoughts. So even we think I is also a thought, like the book or a tree or stone. And the other thing, Dr. Kokila, you can actually correct and elaborate. When Joel said that when walking, I experience the six sensory faculties working, and it is a system that mind images also play a role. When we take this body, so the moment the thought occurs that I should go out and walk, everything come in place and the body movement like a robot, some machine, a robot, we just go ahead with walking. So when the thought occurs to like teach a lesson, say the words, the introduction to the lesson, then how to control the students, everything that mind image comes to work, and it happens as an automated process. So on top of the six sensory faculties at work, the role of mind images, that is also prior perceptions becoming current perceptions, and things happen. Otherwise, now making a cup of tea, we never think that I should stir now, after adding milk and sugar, I should stir it this way. It naturally, you move your hand, move your hand naturally. I mean, without any thought, without any effort. So it is obvious that it is a system. So, Teruvan Saranai, and yes, please, others can improve, not improve, elaborate on these points so that he will better understand. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan.
Yeah, actually, in that, what I said to Joel, there's some things I can actually add now. After you told that, I just remembered. In an arahant, because there is no self, it's completely that the stimulus. It is only that. In a normal person, we keep loving ourselves, even though we say, I love you, we keep loving ourselves. But in an arahant, what happens is the way around. Because there's no self, actually, it is only the stimulus, so you just become, you know. So, yeah, that's important to understand. But the question that arises in Joel's mind will never come to Arahant's mind, because it doesn't work like that. That mind doesn't work like that. That mind is has an internal transformation, so that actually the questions like, am I loving myself, or what am I going to do now? And the questions like that yesterday arise, like, you know, what are you going to do next 50 years? Or questions like, what is going to happen to this world? Because they are all the types of questions, the pattern of those questions carries the self-view. I think you all can actually, you know, like checkmate, like you really get it now, because if someone talks with the self-view, it's very easy to understand, because if there's a self, you will have a world, and that world, if they don't know that it's just a perception here, and you don't actually have a experience of the external world, you keep trying to change the world. Yes, you might do something, but what actually happens here is the energy, change in energy levels, but whatever we perceive has not changed. So imagine we put a bomb. Yes, we are actually like damaging the world, yes, but what we perceive is what we perceive. What we perceive is what our sensory organs can perceive. Limitations of those sensory organs, they are 100%. So you can't actually see what has happened to the unicellular organs. You can't really see what is happening, anything beyond your frequency of your ears. You know, you can't hear every sound in this world. If you really think about it, it's only the capacity of your ear you can telepathy to. Because to synchronize, there should be some kind of vibration here. So that vibe, only within that level you would be able to synchronize to know anything in that sense. So if there's vibration here, you will have a synchronicity, but actually that is these are the limitations. So we can't really say they are the things out there, because actually what you see is not what the other animals see. So likewise, just keep researching about what is actually happening here. And if you ask an arahant, these questions are not there. That's the thing. The questions that what am I going to do next 50 years? That question even does not apply. Why? Because that's just another thought now here. Because even if I think now, what am I going to do tomorrow? It's a thought happening now. And if you think tomorrow again, you think tomorrow, what am I going to do in next another year? That is a thought happening at that particular moment. So the stimulus, the word we use, the stimulus, is that thing, that whatever the thought that is happening at exactly this point. And what we are saying is, actually with this Dhamma, what we are understanding is even that moment is not true. So we understand that the past is the thought. Whatever we think about the past now, we can think about now. Like 10 years ago, I was like this. So you can think about that. It's okay. It's just a thought now. And you can think in 10 years' time, I'm going to do this. Yeah, you can think about that. That's fine. But it's a thought now. But with this Dhamma, you really understand this. Even this thought, even that is not true. I'm thinking about a house or buying a house. Buying a house is just a perception which we can buy. If you really like have the ability, you might buy, but that's not the point. Point is, whatever our world is full of perceptions. So even if you get a craving, you definitely know that is the you. There's no separate you. It's not I am craving chocolate. The craving itself is I. There's no separate I there. That is what we keep understanding. So how does the craving come from? Craving come from because you feel chocolate as a thing. So that when you feel the chocolate as a thing, then definitely you feel it, and then you get a feeling to keep it with you. But
And Dr. Kokila, this Dhamma is so miraculous. Since you raised this again, this Angie's behavior, because in the morning she was not listening. She was telling, no, I don't want to end the suffering. I love the suffering. Suffering is what keep everything happens. So what would happen to the evolution of mankind, the development? Now we are going to explore the other planets and so on. So she she says, then she, even in the suffering in the mundane world is not a problem for her. So we were discussing all these plane crashes, losing loved ones. She says, no, that's fine, I want to be born again. It's all right, I enjoy them. So and I just came because of Theo's persuasion, and so halfway through she leaves. So by the evening, Dr. Kokila, it's so miraculous. She was interested. She changed her tone. And from the very beginning, she was asking, okay, now you are on the path with the spiritual teacher. Now I am going to rate. So if it is 1 to 10, 1 is maybe number 1, me, I'm just starting. So your teacher is, maybe he has completed. So where are you? Then I was telling, no, we don't talk about achievements and so. No, just tell me where are you. Then me and Shani, we told maybe 3 or 4 like. Then the very question he asked Aryan was, where are you? Are you 10? Then after that, what is the purpose? Even though we tell that after full kind of awakening realization, also everything will happen as normal. Okay, I know the mechanism. I know everything because their minds are so big. They are kind of intelligent also. So they have watched the videos and grasped everything kind of as knowledge. So they never want to see through a thought to, I mean, practically, they say, no, 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 we know that it was on the video. That's not on the
Yeah, but
only
I think the Mr. Was it
Theo,
Theo was different, I think. Theo was
he
different.
was very different, doctor. The problem is he has practiced concentration meditation for 8 years under different teachers. So he doesn't want to come out of that. He has never heard of insight meditation, but he was listening, and when I said that the vibration that occurred with all the data, the qualities of previous births and everything into zygote, and that will telepathize, synchronize into each and every thought, he was interested. Then, of course, he said, now I am coming back. But by today, when they were leaving, they have I mean, written poems. Even Angie has written poems, danced, and she's asking, you can share it anywhere. I am coming back. I want to meet Aryan Mahanse. Then she was asking, didn't your teacher tell that I am aggressive? Then I said, no, you were open-minded. That's fine. That's the way. Many people tell that I am aggressive and they always stop me. But you all are different. No, don't you think I am aggressive? Then he said, no, no, we don't think you are aggressive. That's the way that it's very good. We said you went by the feel. Whatever you felt, you asked. That's why. Then she was impressed and she wanted to talk to Aryan Mahanse, and she says she wants to
Yeah, I wish
explore
actually
more.
I wish they
Yeah,
come. Actually, it's okay. The
yeah.
main thing is the open question. If someone is actually asking open questions, there should be some kind of answer. Otherwise, they will just shake their head and they will walk away. So,
Yes.
if our main understanding about this truth is true, if our intention is to give them the real happiness and
Yes, doctor.
super awareness, then we need to like kind of calibrate or kind of synchronize to their wave pattern and just try and understand how to get it down to the level that the understanding level, or even just to the level to listen to Dhamma. Yeah, that's how it is. And one day, like even Joel just started to listen to Dhamma, and one day we never know, he might even get these instincts of how to actually get the root point, because the root points mainly is like of about the worries would be the losing the loved partner. Sometimes they are the root points. So we can't really understand the root points without actually feeling them, how they feel, what is driving her, how this mind is driving. It's similar to everyone. What is Sudharma being like? What is there for Sudharma to hang on to? Like, what is Kokila hanging on to? What is Surangika hanging on to? Like, what is the main thing that against liberation of mind? So, likewise, this is the research that we do. But if someone is actually entering, we just have to feel them and help them And it is easy when our mind is not strong. When our mind is not strong, it's much easy. It's like water. So the water fill in the cup. It's becomes easy so that you feel the other person's fears, because definitely it's a fear of liberation. Fear of liberation comes from various aspects, and one is ignorance, 100%. But there are several other views. It's mainly views, like if someone think about, I need to go to God and then I will do anything. I just want to see the God and then only I will do whatever you're saying. So something like that, like we never know. We never know the underlying reason, the views that is held in someone's heart. So the getting into that wall is the problem. And when your mind is kind of really thin, it's much easier, and the communication gaps are there because of the language, but still we can. There's nothing we can't, isn't it? What do you think, Joel?
Yes, doctor. It was like I was just investigating on this matter called self and the perception I. The self and I has become a big problem to us before we got to know this truth. Am I making sense? Because we always rely on self and this I perception. And the day we come out of this I perception and this self perception, like Arya once was saying, come out of your mind, that is where you get liberated. And you don't feel about yourself, you don't think about yourself, you just go as it goes.
As it is, yeah.
And just feel the breeze, but you won't feel the breeze. It's like something getting into your sensory department.
Yeah.
And even when people speak to you, without knowing you, I mean, you give compassion. You'll be compassionate.
Yes.
Today I felt it a lot because not I, okay? I'm just saying when I went to the place I didn't like, I didn't feel anything. I mean,
so
I
you
just
already
spoke.
did it. So you already challenge.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
just
great.
wanted to go to that place and just be there. And after I came home, I was thinking, oh my God, I didn't react. So where's myself? Oh my God, I lost it. And
Yeah, that's so good.
I was like, wow, it's a magic, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can come to that point. We can do it. But
Yeah,
the
we
thing
can
is,
do that. That's the message. We can do it.
we have to practice it. I'm practicing it every day, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Thiruvan Sanayaran.
Yes, I want to know what's this experience?
Yes, Saranasa.
Yes.
Are you asking Joel or me?
Oh, no, I'm not I just now joined him. So I've not heard the full story, but I have a question. What's the real experience? I'm talking about the truth.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
It's experience of non-vibration.
No, real loving is a real loving is the Buddha's loving.
Yes.
It's everything there. Not only the girl or woman. It's everything is same. Girl and woman and what you show. This is sky or everywhere is the same loving.
Yeah, even the.
What's that loving?
It's
only the one part. Only the one part is the girl and woman. But everything is same. Girl also same.
It
So
could be
it's a
infinite love. Infinite. Infinite is Ananta.
Oh, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere here and now. what you think, what you think, what you're doing, what you're talking, no matter. Everywhere is the same. What is the daytime experience? What is the nighttime experience? The same. What's the Buddha's word?
Yeah.
Yatha diva tata ratri. It's the same. Loving is there. What is that?
I think that's the most beautiful experience someone
That
could.
is the real loving. That is the Arya
Yeah.
love, Arya Bhumi.
Yes.
That is the spiritual guys have loving. It's a huge loving is there. You know, there's a mundane guys. It's a normal people talking about the loving. That loving is somebody's doing. He's there everywhere. He's there. But someone understood this Dhamma. Nobody's here, but love is there. It's not, nobody's not, do or not here, but love is here. I ask him, what is that experience? What is that loving? Everywhere. What are you looking? What are you hearing? What are you doing? What are you thinking? Everywhere that love is there. No matter girl or woman, it's no problem. Same. So girls are thinking he's interested in me, but not only him. Everybody. But everyone is a feel is coming. No, it's me. It's a normally people. Normally the someone don't know this Dhamma. I think he misunderstand. She is misunderstood. She's thinking she want him because she don't know the Dhamma. She want him, but you know she know the Dhamma. She don't want him. It's other loving. So she's in happy. She's happy. She's happy is my happy. Is a spiritual loving. She's not in happy. Is my feeling is that one. I know she's not in happy. I want she in happy. She's in happy. Sure, I'm given the Dhamma because Dhamma given be happy to him, to her. That is why I'm telling the Dhamma. Because it's a Mahamaitri is the word. It's everywhere. Here and now. Someone understood this Dhamma, internal transformation is happening. That's the experience. It's a practical experience. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. It's experience.
Yeah,
That is the real love. That is real loving. You know, this Nibbana is a loving.
Yes, sir.
Yes, because someone became in a Nibbana. He loving everybody. Because he wants happy everybody. That is why he is given the Dhamma. Because Dhamma is the really tranquility, peaceful mind, and loving mind, loving kindness is there. That is why Buddha told, Metta Karuna Buddha. That is a real love. Because that love, you know, he don't want anybody. He don't want marry or anything.
Doesn't expect anything back.
That is real loving because she won't be happy her. He given the money and everything. Why? He don't want anything. He want only one. She won't be happy. That is the real love. It's not a business. No profit. Nothing happen. Anything. Is the your is your hap is your feet. It's nothing there. Anything. Only the happy is there. That is the real love. It's unbelievable loving. I'm talking yesterday also.
Yeah, true, Arinansa. And that would be for the darkness, that would be for
Yeah.
the sun.
You know, Kokila, that's love. I have that love.
Yes, sir.
I have that love. Yeah, I know that. I have that love because I don't want anybody. I don't marry or anything. It's okay. But you know, I want given someone have problem or someone have question or where he is stuck, where he is struggling, where she is struggling, someone. So they are in like a cage.
100%.
Yeah. So many guys in somewhere is stuck. They can't release. They can't release their own mind.
Yeah, even Joel was telling that how he's slowly coming out of the cage now.
Yeah, that is really nice experience. So some you know, many years you don't know my picture or anything,
No.
but you know, there is the loving, but it's not a personal loving.
No.
It's a Dhamma came. So Dhamma is the loving. Nobody, no person, but you know, it's a feel. Nothing there, anything, but feel is nice feeling. Because peaceful mind is how is telling this? No cage is here. Unconditional loving. No condition also yet. That's right. No? No, it's okay. It's
Yes,
very nice experience. You know, I will tell something. One boy told me this story. That girl, that she's a loving affair. That girl, you know, hate. It's a how is telling English that that boy is telling, but he have the feel is loving, but that girl hate him. Hate him. No, you know how it's telling English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't love him
But that
back.
boy is feeling is telling me. Boy telling me that feel. Loving is there. No anger or anything coming. What is this? It's a feeling. So I told the boy, yeah, your mind is not anything there. Your mind is loving. So that's a personal loving. That one is a personal loving. But after I explained the boy how many stages is here loving.
Yeah.
Yeah. After boy laughing, yeah, it's a me there. Yeah,
Must
I'm
be
doing
in,
that. Yeah.
must be in Sinhala language, Aranhansa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is this? It's okay. It's the story. Nice stories have this type of because love is the feeling. It's not a material. Love is not a material. Love is a feeling. It's a sex or others it's not a, it's just other one. It's a hormones sexuality is there. But hormone, how is coming, react, feel is there, hormone also coming, pick up. So after is there's the sex, that's a raga. How is telling English is a raga, is a romance, no? But after is coming that, but love is not that one. Love is not not a romance. Love is not anything. Sex. So others are body system is happening. Body language is there. Body is a reaction. No, it's a material. But love is not a material. Love is a feel. It's a nice experience. It's a nice feeling. Yes, but I think people won't understand what is the body, what is the hormones, what is the sexuality, what is the love. Love is not sexuality one, it's a feeling. But feeling is there, feeling is there. You know, it's a mind given others one. Mind given the business. Mind given something, business. It's a material type. But real one is not a mind. Real one is a feel. I think I don't know. Understood me?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Mind is doing the business. So many marriages are Sri Lanka. Yes, it's a proposal marriage is not loving. It's a business type. It's thinking about the property. So others. So it's not loving. So love is a feel, no material, no anything. It's a feel. It's a vibe. Vibes, same vibes, link. That's the real divine loving. But divine loving is not still. That's the case. Sometimes today divine loving is here, but tomorrow we can't say because this vibe is changing. Divine loving also destroyed. It's unbelievable, this talking. So we want to understand because this life also not still not permanent. Anything not permanent. It's okay. Everything is impermanent. That is why we won't understand how is this our mind. Our mind is not permanent. It's impermanent. It's every time is changing. It's happening. How is telling this? So that is why it's a vibration. Is the mind is thoughts, thinking, everything is impermanent. So we won't understand this or what is your lifestyle is going. What's your pattern? What your thinking style is. You won't understand everything. So after it's okay, you can decide what's your journey. So it's okay. Wow. Someone selecting the partner, marry or engage, it's okay. You won't understand the Dhamma is okay. It's very important. You can choose the selecting everything. How type of wife or husband you want? What is your way? What is your pattern? What's your rhythm? What's your wave? It's very important. It's very important now because I'm talking about the normal guys. Normally person. I think how is the lifestyle won't be both because I don't think about everybody won't be monk. I'm thinking about the Visakha or like that. Everybody can this life can go and keep going because Nibbana also there. No problem for the Nibbana. So it's my experience. I know this, but you won't understand what is the body, what is the senses, what is the hormones reactions, what is the mind. How's these parts, these senses creating? Finally, it's a simple life. You can go simply. No problem anywhere. What you think about?
No suffering.
No suffering, no sadness. But suffering is there, but sadness is there, but nobody is there. Unbelievable is this talking. I'm talking about Sinhala language. Deyak noana satutak. Deyak noana dukak.
Yes.
Deyak noana gina. Always tell this.
Yeah. If your son died, you will be not happy. You will be sad, but it's not a thing.
How is telling this? Happy is there, but no happy is there. How is telling English? Sad is there, but not sad is there. Sad is there, but no one sad is there. Happy is there, but nobody happy is there. But no one happy is there. But happy is there, but you haven't happy. Sad is
No,
there, but you haven't sad.
So
How is
there
telling
was
this?
is it
Yeah.
selfless love, selfless sadness, or
Yeah, love also there. There.
selfless.
The love also there. Love is there, but you haven't
Aran
love.
Hansa, in
How
Sinhala,
is
can
it?
we say
Yeah.
විඳින් නැති නොවිඳින සතුටක් නොවිඳින දුකක්
No. දෙයක් නොවන සතුටක්.
දෙයක්
But
නොවන
සතුට, there is a happy. There is a happy. Feeling is happy. But not inside. Pain.
Everyone's at and
Not
once I
inside
think
pain. Yeah.
I think it's happiness without self, sadness without self, because there is a
But sadness is there. Sadness is there.
yes, but without self.
You are happy, but you are inside. You can't tell happy. Yeah, you have tranquility, but not have You happy is a mind. Tranquility is not a mind. Happy is a mind.
Yeah.
Sadness also mind. But tranquility is not a mind. That is why. Sad is there, but tranquility is there.
Yeah,
That's the Nibbana. That's the Nibbana, guys. That's the spiritual guys. Yeah, the coming censoring is okay. It's a body sensor. Coming this almost is coming. That's a happy also coming. This is I'm telling this single. කිචි කැවුවම සතුට එනවනේ. ඒක මයින්ඩ් එකට සම්බන්ධ නැහැනේ. නේ? ඔක ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් කියන්න පුළුවන් නම් ඒකත් සතුටනේ. ඒ වුණාට ඒක මයින්ඩ් එකට සම්බන්ධ නැහැනේ. කිචි කැවුවම නෙන්නේ. It's a sense of creation, no.
tickling.
Yeah, that's so true, isn't it, Darren Mansa? Because it's just a bodily reaction. When you tickle, automatically that person starts giggling and laughing, but nothing to do with the mind.
It's not, nothing, anything. They are mind. That is it's
Dr. Kokila?
Yeah. It's okay.
Dr. Kokila?
Yes.
All these things I'm listening and I'm fallen in love with a person. And that is Aryan and Vansa.
You will get a good answer from Aryan Vansa, Joel, in a minute.
It's a few minutes now. It's no time. Sorry for this. It's okay. What time is now?
Aryan Vansa, Joel has fallen in love with you.
Yeah, I know. Because he feel me, I think. Feel. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a person, but it's I think it's a nature like that, no?
100%
It's a feeling. Yeah, it's a feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Dharma and Mansa.
It's
so beautiful.
Yes.
Day by day, we are feeling it, and Mansa, so much.
Yeah, Sudharma, this time, no any guy. Our many nuns with me. Many problems last few months happening, but today everybody like me, no?
Yes, Aryan Mahansa.
Question given. Yeah.
Aryan Mahansa, I want to share this with you that Angie, Chinese lady, and Theo, both of them were so impressed when I said that next time Aryan Mahansa would be meeting you. They were very happy and they were like telling, we are blessed, we are coming back. To hear that you are going to meet them was a great thing for them. And they were so grateful to you and asking us to tell that they are so grateful and they want to explore more about the truth, as you said, Aryan Mansa. They will be coming back. Yes.
Yeah, but I like alone. It's my feel. It's my feel. It's good.
Yes.
So be careful, yeah.
Yes.
It's not too good close, I think. It's my side.
I think
Yeah.
Aryan Mahansa, initially the reason you set up the International Meditation Center is to spread this Dhamma to the Western world, Western society, and through the English language. And that Dobagoda place is so valuable in that sense. So your dreams are, the vision is coming true. But in order to provide that, to give that lasting message, Aryan Mahansa, maybe at least once in a way, if you actually come and speak to those international visitors, I think they will carry the message for us, Aryan Mahansa, to their places, to their countries. That is going to have a lasting effect.
Yeah. You see, I've not heard what you say. Yeah, Suranka.
Yeah, what I said was Aryan Mahansa, the Dobagoda Center was made purely to take the Dhamma through the English language to foreign visitors, to other countries, which you have always said that we want to spread the word, isn't it, to the Western countries.
Yeah,
So
Suranka, today, especially, what happened today? Especially, there's a BTV, Zoom, and BTV YouTube, and the BTV Facebook. You see that, Suranka? You don't know?
Yes, we saw
it is
Aryan
very
Mahansa.
important.
It was really good.
Wagala today is the first.
The opening ceremony.
Yeah. Today is the first
Aryan
day.
Mahansa. Yes.
Today is the first day. Wagala is a practical. That's a
Program.
program. Yeah, it's the first day. As you see, there's a footpath. It's a walking meditation. Many few kilometers. It's a long. There's a queue is there. Long footpath is there because the village is there, mountain area, and the down area, the other temple, they are coming down 3 kilometers, I think. 3 kilometers or 4 kilometers. So that's the walking meditation. Many guys there. You can show tomorrow. So live is going. Otherwise, BTV Zoom 24 hours open. Mudita is Sri Lanka here everywhere. Not only the Sri Lanka, we are expand this other countries. We won't do this. It's okay. Another step. Sri Lanka everywhere. Mudita is guys there. They can anytime join the Zoom discussion and join the Zoom and they open the video and they can show everybody. So it's very important. This BTV Zoom. BTV Zoom is creating other group. It's a Nikini and Timira and the youngest there. But IT engineers there. Nikini also IT engineer. So very nice. They are coming, I think. Join with us, no?
Yes, Aryan Mahansa, I think one day somebody, maybe in Australia or some person asked you, Aryan Mahansa,
31 is the day. It's the Melbourne is the place. Is the our guy is who's that guy name?
Sunitha.
Sunitha's home. Yeah, Sunitha's home. The Melbourne. There's a practical program is there. It's the Melbourne is the first one. It's otherwise our Diruksha also there. Metmal our NGO, Metmal Samaseva Padanam NGO.
Foundation,
Foundation president is there. Melbourne. This is nice, I think, because Andhra also there. Andhra and the Diruksha and the Sunitha, and I was okay. Everybody can join with them because Rajit also there, Melbourne. There, I think is going to be good. I think Kokila can join the Zoom. We can join the group. BTV's Zoom is ready for that. Yeah, it's okay. Kokila and the Suranka and everybody can join there.
Even Sunet said from Sydney are advanced. Sunet
It's
also
okay.
will
It's
will
okay.
join online.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to talk, no? Sunet? It's okay. Nice to say.
But also are advanced the Buddothpado, the BTV. If some mother asked you are advanced one day, like the Kurunagala Metmalarana program.
Yeah.
If they can link the video program to BTV, that will be very nice for mothers all over the world. Also following Buddothpado. Yes, are advanced.
Now is Kurunagala is steady. Now Kurunagala is strong.
Yes,
yeah, I know that. Kurunagala becoming day by day strong. Kurunagala is the head place one day. Because there's Manel, there's many guys I know. Just last week I'm in Kurunagala, last week Sunday. So I have that experience. That is why I'm telling Kurunagala is coming ahead. Tomogoda and the Kurunagala and the Vagala and the Kalutara is next week. Kalutara coming join the program. I think it's a Mathara and Dagabada is now is a nice place. Is arranging nice cottages. We can see future. It's okay. Balungala also come. I think good. No, good is happening.
It's very good.
Yeah, future is good. Yeah.
Dr. Gokila?
Yeah.
Yes.
ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ නෝර පැත්තට එන්නේ නැද්ද?
I think he's in Kurunagala. I don't know where he is at this moment, but
Wow, what's that?
he's asking whether you would come to Kandy.
Aryan was last week in Kandy, no? There Vagala. Vagala, there's Samadana. What's the story about?
I think he wants to meet you, Aryan Mahansa. So you said you're going to plan another.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that Zoom. It's okay. It's okay. One day I'm telling you how you can meet me. I think sometimes your side, your Dhamma is coming strong. That is the time is suitable time is meet me. Because Dhamma is doing this, not me, not person. Dhamma is strong. It's okay. That's qualified. That's qualified. It's okay because the Buddha's word is. You know the Dhamma, you know the Buddha. It's okay. That's the time is. I think it's good meet that person. No person is here. Dhamma is here. That is why I'm telling this. I think you understand this. It's okay. No longer. Sometimes. I don't know. This month is sometimes next month. It's something sometimes happening because I'm always coming Kandy because Sita Kotu also stay here. Our place is there making. Otherwise, Vagal also now is okay coming. And the Balungal also there. Everything is Kandy. Otherwise, another place these days talking about given us. Somebody, I don't know the person, he tried to give us that has a place. Many guys are ready to give us the places because they won't happen in this very way. That's Dhamma. Nothing anything. It's the Dhamma.
Yeah, power of Dhamma.
Yeah. It's good idea. I think, what is the name of jail, no? Jail, where are you? Kandy?
Kandy, I was in Animata, but before that I was living in Asgiria. Gedige Pansala next to that. So Upali Hamdru is a well-known person. So basically from Kandy. So I like to meet you one day as a person because you have You have, when you laugh and smile even, that is very selfless. You are not selfish.
Yeah, yeah.
And I like that. I don't know how to do that. I'm in that path, but I need time to practice this. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's okay, Kokila. I think time is now is over. Okay,
Yes,
thank
sir.
you
Yes.
everybody. Thank you, Jel. Thank you, Suranka. Everybody, I like Dhamma friends. Nice, I think, his beauty. His message won't given everybody. Peaceful mind, no?
Yes, Dhamma.
Yeah, it's good idea. It's good work, yeah. Terima kasih everybody.
Theraan
Therwan
sarnai
sarnai
Aryan
ආරම්භ
Therwan
කරන්න.
Namaskara
sarangi
Sri
Aryan
Precious,
Buddha.
Mahatsa. We
Yes.
worship
Good afternoon, everybody. Therwan sarnai Aryan Mahatsa. Therwan sarnai everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 40. Let us see how we can see and how we can observe the Dhamma while doing our day-to-day work in any of the four postures, Satra Iriya. At the beginning of your journey on the path, we would recommend a bit of the Samatha meditation, concentration meditation, and a bit of the Vipassana meditation. The reason for needing a bit of the samatha meditation is because we have to train our mind to observe the aramuna, the stimulus that comes to your mind consciousness. If we do not train our mind to see the aramuna, stimulus, the mind will be fleeting about so fast that you would not be able to see the aramuna that comes from seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, or thinking. Not being able to see the aramuna is a big problem many of us face when we try to go on the path. The moment we try to see the thought that arose, we have already lost the concentration of trying to see the thought. The mind runs off. How do we learn to see the thought the moment it comes? It is up to you to develop the focus to see the thought that arrives to your mind. Seeing the thought that comes to your mind is a kusala, a wholesome deed, a skill that will help you realize the pure truth. The Buddha said, Sabba papassa karana, kusalassa upasampada, saticca pariyodapana, etam buddhana sasana. If you have a fleeting mind, it means you are not skillful. Fleeting means passes so quickly or passing swiftly. If you are not able to see your thought, or if you are not skillful in seeing your thought, it means that your unskillfulness is going to prevent you from realizing the pure truth. All fleeting thoughts are not wholesome or beneficial. Fleeting thoughts do not help you attain nirvana. Theron San, everybody.
Teruvan Sarana Shani, thank you for reading the pages for us to start. We all worship at Narayan Mahase's feet, and may all of you be blessed by Triple Gem Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. We are going to start the English Zoom discussion for today. It is at 2:45 p.m. of Sri Lankan time. We try to explain the contents of this book, 2 pages a day, so that we explain it slowly and try to start from the basic level. Sorry. We welcome actually questions and inquiries, because then we can move along that particular topic. So whoever are listening through the other means like YouTube are welcome to join the Zoom. Theruvan Saranai, all of you, and also we are very thankful to the Dhamma friends who are helping with all the technical work. Sorry. So we'll start with just briefing what Shani read. It says that it's advisable to do a little bit of concentration meditation to calm down, calm down the mind, because as it was mentioned in the book, when the mind is very disturbed or fleeting, the word fleeting was used there. So when the mind is not calm, and when the mind is sort of very agitated, or you can use various words to describe the behavior of this mind, in such a situation, the ability to concentrate on the stimulus, or to concentrate uh, and understand what these Dhamma facts are is going to be difficult. So this concentration meditation is something which has been in practice for a long time, even before the Lord Buddha was born. And Lord Buddha also did this concentration meditation for years and years under different teachers, different gurus. But Lord Buddha realized that it is not going to bring this current to an end. It only temporarily suppresses the feeling, and it gives a little bit of comfortable feeling, but it's nothing to do with nirvana, because it is only momentarily a relaxation that the person observes. But as it was mentioned in the book, it's helpful in some way to calm down. So when the mind is a bit calmed down, it's easy to understand the insight meditation, or what is called as vidarshana meditation or vidarshana. Concentration meditation, doing concentration meditation, I can give a metaphor to explain. It's something like when the mind is disturbed, and if you try to look at the bottom of a lake which has all the stirred mud and other particles, you cannot see the bottom. So the mind is also like that. When the mind is disturbed, you cannot see through and through. Similarly, something like a cup of tea, if you are stirring with the tea leaves inside, you can't see through it. But if you keep it for a little while to settle down, when the tea leaves settle down to the bottom, you can see the transparent appearance of the tea cup. So this is something similar to what we are trying to do with the concentration meditation. You can focus on your breathing, or maybe you can focus on the walking if the person is doing a walking meditation. Sometimes you can concentrate on the posture if you are sitting in one place. So there are slightly different methods of doing the concentration meditation. So it is just a small fraction of what is taught by Lord Buddha, and also what is explained by our noble friend Aryan Mahanse. And for the beginner, this is useful, and then we move on to the insight meditation or vidarshana meditation. So Vipassana meditation can be done in any posture. It doesn't have any specific posture, but most of the time concentration meditation means that you are most of the time it's in the seated position. So you are not moving around to change the posture like like sitting and walking and lying down, changing the posture is going to disturb the concentration meditation, whereas the insight meditation or the Vidarsana meditation you can do in any posture. So that is the beauty of that. That means with whatever the activity you are doing, you can do this Vidarsana meditation. So I think those were the basic contents of the 2 pages that that Shani read for us. Maybe we can move on from there, or we can discuss something that was discussed in one of the Deshana, one of the sermons done by R.N. Mahanse today or yesterday. Dr. Kokila, Teruvan Saranai, can we start it that way?
Yeah, we can. About that concentration meditation part, actually, when you are so flustered, it's difficult to see, like how stimuli keep changing or how power keep changing. So it helps even if you're going to a Metmal Arane, where like a monastery where you try to do the insight meditation. Aran says, I think, instructed maybe 5 to 10 minutes of concentration meditation just to calm down your quietly flustered mind. So it's nothing major, but some people may need it more. Some people may not need it at all, because it depends on the person actually. So you have to understand whether you will need it or not. So yeah, that is about that. Anything? So we can discuss something. Of course, is there any specific thing that you will have heard or anything suitable?
Again, yeah, sorry, yes.
Anything suitable? Yeah.
There were some discussions about the perception again. Now, this topic has been spoken about again and again over the last 2-3 days, I think. We can discuss around that, isn't it?
Yeah, but is there a specific point you got interested? Or anyone else?
Yeah, others we can ask, yes.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila and Dr. Sakuntala. So it's a very important topic when Dr. Sakuntala elaborated on that concentration meditation, on this tranquility meditation. So in this Buddhist philosophy also, there is a saying that samatha, there's a concept, I think, as samatha vidarshana yugandan, that both these meditation traditions, they complement each other. So as Dr. Kokila said, if one has a scattering mind, this tranquility meditation is a must, isn't it? And then Aryan Mahanse has explained.
Yeah, but the problem is, if there is no truth or satyajnana, whatever the concentration meditation is useless. So that is what it is. So if you have some understanding about this satyajnana or the truth, then if you go on researching about it and to feel that, bit of concentration meditation can help. That's all. But it depends on people. Actually, it depends on personalities, where the because some people actually might need it a bit, not must. There's no must at all. Yeah, there's no must at all.
And Dr. Kokila, here Aryan Hanse talks about the concentration or samadhi that arises through seeing the reality of the stimulus, isn't it? That insight concentration that will be there even amidst a noisy crowd, even in a chaotic situation, that internal tranquility, inner tranquility will be there. That he says it will be consistent. As we know, if one is addicted to concentration meditation, we always talk about that. So your this confusion, your mind, the scattering mind, or the liberation from the external world will be so temporary, like keeping a rubber ball inside underneath water. The moment the one becomes a part of day-to-day work, day-to-day activities, again the mind will be a monkey mind. So when one, as you say, when one practices this insight meditation as the first step of understanding, and actually we can't say understanding alone, realizing, and when the external world and the self perception, self view gets gradually get less and less obvious, or when it becomes self-evident to the person that the nothingness, this insight concentration will gradually arise, and so that will be something, I mean, that will that persists, or that will be consistent.
Yeah,
So can you please explain? Yeah, please
that's a
explain.
bit confusing when you try to say that. Well, I have to first tell something, but I don't know whether I'll be able to tell this properly, so I'll try. So, you have to understand that the non-vibration is in the is where when we have a mind, when we are in the mind, in the sense when the defilements are there, only we can identify the non-vibration. We can't identify the non-vibration without the defilements. So it is kind of a duplicate when we do that. So we have to be careful. So that is why day-to-day life is much more important than the just sitting somewhere. So sitting somewhere and trying to focus is not the main agenda of this Dhamma at all. Not at all. So we have to get this correct. Because if you try to do that, thinking that it would help you to attain or feel the non-vibration, that's not what it is. What happens is it supports the this raising mind. That's all it does. But the main important fact is concentration meditation actually can hide the defilements. So the non-vibration is also hidden as well. I mean, there's very difficult to understand the defilements in this situation. But the day-to-day life, when it comes to, like, you know, you're with the kids, you're shouting at the kids, you're trying to get everything done, you're going to work, you're trying to earn some money and come back and cook and do all that. So that's full of stuff. Or even in a monastery, it doesn't matter. Monastery also, there's a head of the monastery, there's followers, there's other monks or nuns. So there's some problem everywhere. But that is very important, you know, when the mind hides, it is very difficult to actually get the vibration out or the non-vibration out in that sense. So the truth or the truth about this vibration and as well as the non-vibration, you have to have the stimulus. So this would be when you have a stimulus. You have to have a stimulus to feel the vibration and the non-vibration. Do you get the point? So when you have that in the in the land where the ignorance is, only the prajna would be there, in the sense the avidya bhumiya is needed. That is a singular word that we use. But so it is very important how to handle these both aspects of mind. So the concentration meditation is like taming the mind. It's fine. It's fine. You can tame it as much as you can, but that's not the thing that we are looking for. Whatever the limit you tame the mind, you are there because you're trying to tame the mind. So you want a meditative state, yes, you can tame the mind, have a meditative state, it's fine, it's okay. But that's not the non-vibration. That's not the non-vibration. We all get it, isn't it? So if to feel the non-vibration, it would be when we say without any posture means, actually, if you are limiting yourself to a posture, you have a plan, underlying plan. You're planning something. Why would I go somewhere and sit somewhere for a few hours without any intention? Would you do that? No, you have an intention. That's the thing. If you have an intention and you do something, you're trying to tame your mind and you're trying to put I always say this, the security personnel there trying to watch mind, whether mind will play some unnecessary stuff. To whom is that unnecessary? To me. It's unnecessary to me. I don't want my mind to think that. I don't want my mind to think that thing. I don't want my mind to think about anything else. I want my mind to think about Dhamma and understand Dhamma. That's it. Attain Nirvana. You're ordering your mind to do stuff, but that doesn't work that way. This is what I want. So I comes all the time. But the concentration meditation helps a little bit if it is really flustered, the mind, but then that is not going to help you in getting this marga kind of understanding this Dhamma. So the understanding this Dhamma or actually feeling this Dhamma is in the stimulus. So there should be a stimulus, isn't it? Otherwise, how can you and there should be the vibration, and there should be the wisdom for you to turn it to the non-vibration. Yes. So, but and also at the same time, you can't have such a big agenda underneath to, okay, I'm going to do this now. I'm going to do insight meditation and I'm going to understand this today. Nothing will happen. So when we try to think about this, that what Sudharma secondly asked was some completely different to the first question. Second question goes around and around and around about the phala. So that is the fruit of the truth. Fruit of the truth. So fruit of the truth is, what is the fruit of the truth? It's actually the outcome of. So if someone has felt the non-vibration and know that, okay, this is the vibratory level or the tense, and if we correctly apply the words are different here, but not if we, actually the truth is applied there. We can tell in passive sentence, I think. If the truth is applied there, then non-vibration would be felt. But the result of that is your complete understanding of a stimulus or panchaskandha, or it's just improving your wisdom. Again and again this happens, and when you understand so Lord Buddha says the doubts about 8 things will be gone. So then you know that there is no self, even though I feel it. Oh no, you feel it even after. Imagine someone like Vishaka. She knows the truth. She knows the truth, but she has felt the truth also. But she has all the defilements still. But what has happened is that we shattered, and she's not going to view defilements as my defilements. So it is completely different. And also, additionally, she knows that because to understand this to feel the non-vibration, you have to understand so much to come to that level. What you have to understand that outside, whatever we noted outside, that is including me, because me, we look at the mirror and say it is me, and we look at our son and we say this is my son. How come that happened? So this is me, that is my son. So that concept is so engraved, we can't even think about something else. How come you say that there's no my son? That is my son, and I am his mother. So that goes on because no one is actually challenging it. This gets challenged by yourself because you have felt the non-vibration. So you can understand that when the stimuli is actually not true, to come to that level, you have to understand so many stuff. So you have to understand this one stimulus is we felt the projection as it is out there, but actually it's a perception. That's the main thing. The perception actually has no perception. Perception is a kind of a vibration which has no meaning at all. So in that sense, you have understood the whole thing about the panchaskandha. When you say panchaskandha, that is a stimulus. So without knowing the stimulus, you can't feel the non-vibration. When you feel the non-vibration, you know about the stimulus. This is this feeds each other, because that's how like Vijnana feeds Sankara feeds Vijnana, kind of like that. They feed each other kind of thing. Nama Rupa Vijnana, they feed each other like thing. It is the same thing everywhere. So till you feel the non-vibration, you have so much doubts about this panchaskandha, stimulus, how the stimulus is felt as a thing, why does that matter, what is the big deal about it, all that. But then when you feel that, then this cycle, the main cycle of stimuli is here, I am here, stimuli is there, I am here, that projection is broken. You fully understand that this feeling is not there when the stimuli is not felt as a thing. So you understand actually the stimuli is also not there. I'm also not there, If the stimuli is not there, how am I going to be there? Because it's just the other side of the stimuli. It's just the stimuli. If the stimuli are not there, you're not there anyway. So the fruit, again going back to her point, the fruit is the relief you get by knowing this. The relief is you now definitely know the thought myself, the thought son, daughter, moon, mother, father, husband, family, job, shoe, whatever. That is a stimuli, but stimuli is not actually existing. Why? It is just a vibration. How can we say vibration is existing? Because it just happens. It just manifests. So the manifestation is there, but is it actually there? When can you say the vibration or mind vibration? Can you say that it is here or there? Is it under the table? Is a mind vibration under the table? No. Is it under your heart? Is it under your tummy? Or where is it? The mind vibration. Yes. You can't find it like that, because this has no place like that. So you keep understanding that this vibration keep playing up. It's actually a construct. It's a construct. Even the mind vibration is a construct, and even the light is a construct. It's just the way that the human eye is. If you, for an instance, if we have the science, if we remove the human eyes and have two eyes of another animal, how would you see the world? Well, you might see even upside down. Or you might be like waiting for the sun to come in the morning, and you will be going out, everyone will be sleeping because you have gotten an eye of a maybe bat. So these things keep changing. So when the things keep changing, so the formation of the eye, the vibration of the eye, that is what it is. The output is the light, yes, but it is a construct too. It's a construct of the eye. So we keep understanding these things. The final fruit is the liberation, because the liberation, what you mean by liberation is the value of the mind is not there. Otherwise, you still you still can think, you still can feel, you still can see, you still can hear. So what is the liberation then? Liberation is from the value. There's no value at all. So you don't feel it. When you don't feel the mind consciousness, it will be direct. Even these descriptions, they have to be taking them very, very, very carefully, because slowly I'm also getting the point that where Aran says, come to in the middle of the Zoom and try to, change whatever we are trying to say, because these things, if we keep saying the same way, they might think that is the truth. No, whatever we are trying to say is a message, and none of these words are true even. So it is very tricky to say that none of these mind constructs are actually true. None of these sensory organ constructs, none of them are true. So can the self be true? No, because it is felt only when these things are felt as true. Why they are felt as true is because of the ignorance. So the ignorance goes hand in hand with the self vibration. So the final fruit of understanding these some levels of this wisdom is you feel relieved It's just the lack of defilements that you feel relieved. It's not a new thing. It is like in Lord Buddha's time, some many nuances, some venerables have told. It's like I can't remember who, but it's like putting something down, because the pressure, the power, or whatever the word you can use, the defilements, or this burning is less. That is the lightness you are going to feel. That is the fruit of this Dhamma. But to come to that, all this ignorance should be actually transcended through the wisdom. It should be, you should actually understand this, how this self-vibration has formed. And because actually, is there a Arananse once said, very recently, I think, he has said this before, but he recently said that, this vibratory feeling, or the self-vibration, or the consciousness, is that there? Even that is not there. That is a non-vibration. So there's no actual new thing as non-vibration. There's no actual new perception as non-self-perception. It's the lack of self-perception. It's kind of a void. That's why it is emptiness. I don't know whether even my explanation met her question. But what I was trying to say is, you can't get confused about the path and the fruit, because we can't do much about the fruit. We can't. The fruit will follow, but the path is the most important thing. So the path is understanding Dhamma and following Dhamma. Main part is the understanding Dhamma, and practicality of that comes with your courage, comes with your directness, comes with your what is it? It uses the word like avanka. What is the word for that?
Honesty. Can you?
Yeah, honesty. Yeah. Oh my God. The honesty. So all these things are needed in the path, in practically feeling this, so that concentration meditation can help in the practical aspect, so that because if someone is running for a but that's what I'm saying. These are very tricky points, because it's only few types of people who will need any little bit of concentration meditation to calm down their mind, because already if someone is listening to Dhamma, if that person's mind is kind of already in that vibration, because you can't really understand this Dhamma without that, without some kind of concentration. Because you can't, a lot of people get a lot of vitakka. What is vitakka? I don't know in the English word for that. Yeah, like underlying thoughts. Yeah, it's underlying thoughts actually, because you talk something else, you think something else. You kind of do magic double, lot of tricky stuff underneath. So but when it is there, that is so flustered, the mind is so flustered. So even a sermon, to listen to a sermon, you need to have such a good way of absorbing that, so that it absorbs without any blockage, because the vitakka is going to block it. So this is the thing. So the concentration meditation is already there. You don't have to do it separately. That's what I was trying to say from the beginning. It's only few people who need that. And you can understand that from your own life. You will already know that that you have that pitfall, and you can correct that, isn't it? Did I even touch your question? I don't know, Sudhama.
No, that's a very beautiful explanation, Dr. Kokila, when you said one should feel the defilements to experience non-vibration, because otherwise a baby, if a baby dies, I mean at the level of radiant mind, he or she should end this samsaric cycle, but it doesn't happen, right? Because of the change, there is still they haven't, although they haven't felt, because they haven't felt defilements. And the other thing, Dr. Kokila, the insight concentration. So from your explanation, it is a fruition level, you said, right? Insight concentration that arises through insight meditation, is it? It was little.
Again, you are confusing
Yeah,
me also, because so what does that mean? What are you trying to say?
Vidarshana Samadhi, Samatha Samadhi and Vidarshana Samadhi. Because Saryan also said, when one sees the truth of the stimulus and liberates then and there, that person gradually gains this insight concentration. Vidarshana Samadhi.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. The fruit,
So, yeah,
actually.
I think what your meaning is Vipassana Kanika Samadhi, aren't you? That is different to Vidarshana.
No, I
because
was
Vidarshana is
to,
in the path, actually. That's what I'm trying to say.
So
but I may be...
was explaining, Dr. Kokila and Ms. Surangika, actually you might have also heard in that not Samatha Samadhi is temporary, but insight concentration, the Vidarshana Samadhi, maybe
there's no Samadhi as
no,
in
it's
Vidarshana. It is Vipassana.
Then Vipassana
Kanika Samadhi. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So,
okay.
yeah, what happens is that when you do the Vidarshana, which is the thing that Dr. Kokila is mentioning,
Yes.
the penetrative insight, the penetrative reflection, that is done even at the point of listening to the Dhamma talks. While Saran Vansa is explaining, I think he made that point this morning as well. That is why these Dhamma discussions and Dhamma forums are so important, because those on the path, there is a reflection even whilst he speaks, even whilst these points are explained and elaborated, there is a reflection by the followers. And you can go deeper and deeper into these finer points. And that is why the Vidarshana is to be done at whatever point. As we have as we understand the arising and the cessation, Samudayansha, Attangamansha, has to be ascertained or understood even at every stage, isn't it? Because we know that even at the stream enterer stage, at the Sakadagami stage and Anagami and so on, the Buddha has been asked, what do you have to do, Lord Buddha? And then Lord Buddha has said, Skandhe, they understand how the aggregates, the 5 aggregates are formed. So the penetrative insight or the Vidarshana that you spoke of is the thing for the reflection. But as you do that, that inner transformation automatically arises, which is the samadhiya, the inner samadhiya, the lokotara samadhiya, which is
That is a
which
fruit.
doesn't have an object, animitta samadhiya, and that is there at every moment. It is not as if you are doing anything to get that samadhiya in this moment, but
Yeah,
it
Suranika, the Animitta Samadhi is always there in and around.
yes, but we are talking about just, I mean, like, even for those on the path, it is
There are
there
different
in
levels. Yeah,
various
different
stages,
various
different
stages.
levels. So to the extent that one has seen through the mind and the thought process, to that extent, and to that extent of liberation or non-vibration, the animitta samadhiya or the vipassana kanika samadhiya is there. To the extent that there is the vitakka that we spoke of, the thoughts that are restlessly forming and fleeting through the mind, to that extent, the samadhi is not present. Sorry, I just wanted to just mention that. Go ahead, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah, I think, Sudharma, it's just the any
Thank you
samadhi
very much.
is
Thank you, both
outcome.
of you. Yeah, did I mean, great job. Both of you tried to explain, and it's clear, Dr. Kokila. Teruvan Saranai, thank you.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, anything else to add to that?
And Dr. Kokila, another question. When you now said that vitakka thing, at once it occurred to me. So, although we call it sustained thought or initial thought or vitakka or vichara, it is also a thought when we look at from this insight meditation perspective, because at in one we can't say moment even. However, there can be one faculty working now at the moment. So when the thought occurs, there cannot be other, although we feel it as a inner
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's
Actually speaking, this is so
yeah,
fast. We
yeah,
can't even understand that I'm driving and I'm at the same time I'm listening.
yes, true.
Yeah,
It's
we
very
are able to do that because of these fast occurrence of but at the we don't even feel that we are at one time we are driving and one time we are listening, but we don't even feel that.
yeah, true. It's very interesting when we see it through ourselves. Teruvan Saran, somebody else can ask questions.
Anything actually the perception, it's it is very nice to know that the self perception has no self. So there you come to the one kind of one vibration thing, because if you keep understanding that none of these perceptions are actually true, they become actually useless, isn't it? Like none of them are actually true, so they are just constructs, a new vibration because of the 5 sensory organs. So that new perceptions, like chair, if we take an example, or daughter, the perception of the daughter is a construct, and there's so many perceptions around daughter too. So the daughter may have millions of other perceptions attached. So the daughter is like this, daughter is like that, daughter has a job, daughter has daughter has a PhD. What else? What else can we say? Whatever whatever you want to put there, you can put. So can you see that it's one perception, but it has so many attachments. So likewise, this self-perception, the thought of self, I, me, mine, has so many attachments that because, can you understand, each and every thought in this 45 or 65 years of age or 85 years of age, or even if you live to 110, that would be the same kind of, all these perceptions made you to feel the self-perception. So they are like two sides of a coin. So it is very funny that each and every perception is so important. Why? Because it has helped you to feel alive. It has helped you to feel alive. On top of that, you have lived with your husband for 50 years. Just imagine a mother who has lived with his husband for 50 years. Just imagine. So she's 70 now. It's a story. So husband has that perception of husband has brought that alive feels so much time. You might even feel like dead when the husband is dead. It is funny how these perceptions work. You can actually talk endlessly about these perceptions, but at the end, what you understand is, yes, there's so much perceptions. All these perceptions have fueled one perception. That is why we love to live so much. Why there is propelling power? Why do we propel from one thought to another? Why do we jump so quickly? Because that's the wanting to feel live, or alive feel, wanting to maintain the alive feel. That's why we need them. That's why you need your daughter, son, husband, whatever, If you don't have them, you can have job, you can have, friends, you can have even the war. Doesn't matter. I have some people who read the newspaper from top to bottom to top. So that keeps you alive. You feel the life, isn't it? It's a different way to look at it. But what I'm trying to say is all these perceptions, when they feel alive, you take it as you feel alive. You try to maintain the, stuff that in the sensual world, that is what is happening. So you try to maintain your family. You try to maintain your relationships. You try to maintain the work. You try to maintain so many stuff so that the self-perception is full. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, Dr. Kokila, it's actually very interesting, these perceptions, as you said. Now in social media and various other communications, I have seen that elderly people should get involved in many things as much as possible, like meeting friends, maybe reading, hobbies, gardening, cooking, all sorts of things they advise to keep good health and fit and, healthy. So here what is done is providing more and more perceptions, isn't it? To keep the person lively.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, the ignorance is the main problem. Otherwise, it's okay to live. The ignorance is the main problem, because there's the belief that you are living and you want to live. You want to live. That is the main issue here.
Yeah.
I want to live. I can't die. I want to live. Why? Because I want to feel alive. Why? Because it's me. It's that is what is needed. So that's a misunderstanding, I would say. And this alive feel has been the normal for a long time. We take it as the default. And underneath that is another thing. Which field is alive? Field is the field of existence. Field of existence, again, is the same thing. It's another perception in that case. So this is a very good research for you to do. And if you keep doing this research, you will be mesmerized by this truth actually, because none of these things will make sense in the end. And you keep understanding what Lord Buddha actually understood that night. He understood when the perception, the stimuli is not true, not taken as a thing, you don't feel this thing. You don't feel this thing. And that's very, very interesting observation. It happened to you, so you don't have any difficulty in judging because it's something happened to you. That's the importance of Kutinan actually to experience these things. So experiencing comes from truth though. So you have to know the truth that none of these perceptions are actually existing. They are like formed because of the vibration. So does the vibration exist? No, it is a construct too. It's a misunderstanding that happens. That is the thing. This the sasava or whatever the tense, that is the vibration which vibrated to the zygote. But this has no place when the stimuli is not true. That means this is a synchronization effect happening in each stimulus. And this is a beautiful thing to feel, because then only you understand this. You are born in every stimulus, but this is happening so fast you can't get it. But with the wisdom, you can see this. And more you understand this, that the rapidity of this speed of these sensory organs, whether it is the eye, the ear, the touch, or the mind, it doesn't matter which one it is, speed has done this miraculous misunderstanding, I would say. It's not miraculous, but it's at the end it's useless. But actually it is miraculous because it has done this damage so far, isn't it? How much we have suffered. Do we need a book to write about that? I mean, I can write a book about that. But can we end that book? Or we can end that book if we attain non-vibration. Finally become the non-vibration. Isn't it? Anything to add? It's very interesting, actually.
Yeah, that part actually, Dr. Hokula, is very, very intricate, isn't it? I think I got that point. Was it R.N. Mans's talk this morning where he went deeper and deeper into that perception angle, wasn't it, Dr. Sakuntala? The perception, the point that you raised, Dr. Hokula, about was there even a vibration to begin with? I mean, he's explained it so many times, but there was, I think, a deeper meaning and deeper elaboration of that finer point this morning. So the vibration that we said was always there was only because there was ignorance, isn't it? If not for the
100%.
ignorance,
Yeah, yeah.
there is no vibration.
That is that catch-22 thing. Because you see,
Incredible.
yeah, that thing that says when there is a I can't remember what's the English
The
word for that.
immersing sati.
Yeah, that no,
thing.
even that thing. No, there's another thing Aranwansi recently pointed out. That the power and the
vibration
but
goes
is
hand
it
in
the,
hand.
No, when he clapped, he says, what is that word? Is that the company or is that the what does he use? That for power to happen, there should be this. Is that the vibration he used? The word?
I think vibration. What he said was when there is leftover current, when there is current, there is vibration at that point. And when the vibration occurs, it reinforces the current, isn't it? So as you said, it's sort of hand in hand.
That's the thing. So we can't really separate them. But when the vibration is not there, the power is not there. When the power is not there, the vibration is not there. Similarly, here, when non-vibration is there, the vibration is not there. So where's the vibration? Where's the so-called vibration now? Isn't it?
Yeah, actually,
it's so beautiful. Beautiful to understand this Dhamma. I mean, yeah, I don't think we have felt even 5% of this, but I think it is so beautiful. I think everyone should go on researching about this.
I remember, I think a long time ago, I asked him, I don't know whether I've understood it properly even now. So I think I asked Aryan Mahansa saying, if vibration was the cause of the sensory perceptions occurring, and from that the mind objects and the mind consciousness form, and for an arahat, if the vibration turns into non-vibration, then how come an arahat can still have the mind objects? So he said, you don't understand. And then he went launched into the full explanation. I don't think I still understand, but as you said, it's amazing, isn't it? But in a way, you can understand it. Of course, this is depending on where each one is, but in a way you can, and then in a way you can't, kind of thing. I don't know how to explain it actually.
No, that is where the experience comes.
Sadly, I have that question now, No, now when you told that non-vibration, okay, but still the projections are there. So these projections are always happening due to the coming together of
No, without the
opposing
power. So
vibration.
don't forget
Power is
the
not
power
there.
is not there. The vibration with this here, the vibration we are talking about is not about the light and stuff. We are talking about the self vibration. That's why recently Aranwansu was talking about this thing in, I think, in 7 o'clock one. I can't fully remember the whole thing, but he was trying to say something about people misunderstanding the beginning bit and forgetting about the end bit and then getting nowhere. That is the main important thing, because this is about getting rid of the one vibration, one perception, one thought. That's all that went away from Lord Buddha. Mare asked, no?
Yeah, the feeling of being and life.
Yeah, that's all one. That's all that. So that power is not there. That is the only thing that is absent. So everything else is there. But without that life field, you might not survive. That's a different story. But what I'm trying to say is that's where you need someone to actually guide them, But Lord Buddha didn't say, go to a room and stay there until you die. No, he didn't say that. He said each monk go alone and start saying this Dhamma. So they had a pattern of living, so they will survive. They've advised a way of living. So they listened to Lord Buddha and went on alone teaching Dhamma. Nothing happened. But because they have to have a protocol for the survival, because otherwise they won't. But if they are advised to do that, they will do it, because they don't feel themselves, but they will listen to Lord Buddha's advice. So that's how it is. But what I was trying to say is, this here what happens, because that now, Deyakna, I have told this before, I think, to Sudama once as well, that when we keep on saying Deyakna, then we forget about the whole scenario about this Dhamma. Dhamma is not about Deyakna. Actually, this is about both sides, because Deyakna means you are there. You are there, nothing is outside, so you are very safe actually. You can become so self-centered also in that way. So you have to be careful in that. But what I'm trying to say is it's actually about both sides. When we understand this Dhamma properly, if you understand the stimulus properly, the aspect of stimulus, it's actually stimulus only that was only there, not me. But why we felt this duality is because of the importance we have given to the stimulus. Due to the ignorance, yes, but that is the problem. So this self-propelling power is maintained with the help of the ignorance.
And Dr. Kokila and Ms. Urangika, can you please help me with some term for Vidarshana and Vipassana? I'm writing an article, I have to differentiate.
I'm not good with the words.
Yeah, maybe Ms. Urangika, because what I came across was insight for both, insight meditation. But Vipassana is now, when she said only, I remembered that Vipassana is kind of superficial, seeing the ability to see each and every thought without penetrating through it even. With Darshana is we go deeper now to see the truth, as Dr. Kokila always says. So it's rather going deeper and deeper. This is the ability to see each and every the stimulus kind of horizontal. So for both, what I found was insight only. So within brackets, I wrote insight at some point Vidarshana, within brackets I gave Vipassana. But Ms. Urangika, can we use penetrative meditation? Or?
I think we've used penetrative insight, because that actually gives the notion that there is an activity involved. The penetrative insight means that there is some reflection happening, which is accurate from a Vidarshana Kirima perspective. And with regard to the Vipassana Kanika Samadhiya, Samadhiya is a meditative state. So you can use something like Kanika means each moment.
Momentary, yeah.
Momentary,
that is insight. Yeah.
So you can say, maybe, I don't know if it's correct, but like an insight meditative state would be, not 100%, but at least would come close to the samadhi aspect of it.
Because penetration, you can't really talk about
you can't put penetration
state.
there. That's right. Yeah.
And traditionally in Buddhist scriptures, what they use for samadhi is concentration. When we talk about the sati samadhi,
that's a bit difficult.
It's going to be confusing if we use that. Misleading, actually.
Yeah, misleading. And so when we write these texts also, we can't change the Ms. Urangika. In accepted Buddhist scriptures, they use
that's okay.
So
So Dharma, maybe,
Yeah.
where you can potentially find the correct terminology, Wisdom of Asia in the website. These
Uh-huh.
things are beautifully
Yeah.
explained.
Explain. No better
Yeah,
to
if you
look at.
can go
Yeah,
into
thank you.
the meditation section,
All right.
there are places where the inner transformation is beautifully explained. I'm sure that one of those
Will help.
wordings
Yeah.
would be there. Yeah.
Thank you very much for
Okay.
yeah. Teruvan Saranai.
Anything else, Dr.
Uh,
Sakuntala?
we have
Actually, I also had one point now. This is something, I mean, going back to what we discussed and finished off. I had this question. Now we are talking about the thoughts, and thoughts are composed, or thought is the result of the five sensor faculty function, and then there what happens is just a vibration, and then vibration is also not something persisting, occurs then and there. Then I had the question, what is the cause for the vibration? So I had to stop there, and then it wasn't very clear what is the cause now. This is a cause and effect phenomenon. So what is the cause for the vibration? Then in this very recent discussion, when Narayana mentioned that when there is a power, remaining power, or in other words, remaining current, that is the cause for the vibration. And when the vibration occurs, that current is mutually fed or mutually supported. So that is how I understood. Is it, I don't know the correct understanding. What do you think?
Yeah, ignorance plays a part as well. Actually, ignorance means all this as well. I mean, I don't think that we can separate ignorance from here. It's
Yeah.
just another way of telling, actually, because ignorance led to sankara. Is it Vidyapacha sankara? Yeah, ignorance led to volitional. Is it volitional formation sankara?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So that's the thing. So sankara means speedy vibration.
Vibrations, yes.
So now imagine a zygote. We can't change the zygote, can we? We are already here now. So that's now from zygotic level, which never had any mind, just the tense. We come to imagine a 38-year-old, and then to see that it's not in that level. We have so much stuff, so much power, actually. So much power we have. So how does this evolving happens? It is all due to ignorance. So this can't be actually separated, the volitional information, and then the consciousness is the third one, the sankara pacha vijnana pacha nama. Yeah. So this is all kind of interwoven, isn't it? We can't separate them. That Aranwanse very rightfully has told that because if we try to separate one from one another, that's not the practicality. Practically, it should be the stimulus. This is a stimulus that is broken into kind of different ways. The stimulus is broken into 5 parts in the Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana. And another way, the dependent origination talks about how the upadana part happens, or the jati happens, or how the self has originated here, taking all these things. So it starts from ignorance, but the problem is ignorance is never going to be there without the vibration.
Yeah.
Because the vibration is there, the ignorance is there. Ignorance is going to evolve the vibration anyway, or the power. So I don't think we can separate them here and there and try to understand. And once, I think, if my memory, I don't know whether that's the truth here, the Lord Buddha was asked this question once, what is the reason for avidya? And he said ashrav. And again, going back to that, isn't it?
Yes,
It's
yes.
going back to that. So they feed each other.
Feed each other. Yeah.
So that's where the importance of understanding this fully and getting rid of this power, understanding the power, this extra power, and getting rid of that power is not easy. Even understanding this power and the non-vibration is difficult, and to become that, it's not easy, but at the same time, it's not it's doable. It's doable. And noble friend is a supportive factor here, I would say. I think we run into the other Zoom discussion now. I wonder why there's no one here, but anyway, I think we are running.
Yeah, we will conclude.
Yeah. So we worship Paranwanse as usual. We have so much gratitude for his guidance. Without his guidance, actually, we won't be understanding even 5% of this Dhamma. It's still, it's not that difficult. Come and talk to any Zoom discussion and try to get an essence of it, and you may feel this. That is the main important thing. So, Therwan Sana, everyone, may Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you so much for coming for the discussion. Thank you, Shani, for reading the book.
Therwan Sana, all Dhamma friends.
Therwan Sarnai, Dhamma friends.
The Arahants is a gift. The Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us. Haribo Veva and Therwan Saranai. So we've been discussing the book volume 1 of True Dhamma Has Awakened, PDF of which is available on Buddothpado's website, buddothpado-dhamma.com. And today we are starting with page 11. Aranwanse Atitang Natagamenya, meaning the past has already gone. Napatikanti Anangatang, the future has not yet arrived. Yet, when a thought of the past arises, it exists only in this present moment. Isn't that so? There is nothing except this thought in the present moment. Upasika, yes, Honorable Sir. Aranwanse, now you understand that except this present thought, no other thought exists. Nothing else is real. What we are trying to see is this single thought that arises in this moment. Later, you will realize that even the notion of a thought itself does not truly exist. It is also an illusion. Let us take an example to clarify what a thought is. Imagine you see a brick wall in front of you. The citta or thought is of the brick wall. The stimulus is the so-called brick wall, Aryan Vahanse. The Chakku Vijnana or eye consciousness is only a thought. Consider a thought of a book. If seeing itself is a thought, then does the book exist outside? The shape and name of a book were taught to us as children. In Montessori or early schooling, we were taught colors, red, blue, yellow. When a particular shape appears, we produce a sound and call it a book. Did you listen to my sermons about shapes and sounds? Yes, Honorable Sir. Aryan Vahanse. Now you see that a book is a thought created from a line. Thoughts have no inherent shape or sound. Yet we believe they exist outside. The aramuna or stimulus of the book you perceive is actually a thought. The book does not exist outside. Do you see? Upasika, I understand, Aryan Vahanse. Aryan Vahanse, now you understand that what we create in our minds, we mistakenly believe exists outside. That is our illusion. The vijnana, the mind that calls it a book, appears to exist outside, but it does not. What you think comes from outside is only a signal, a thought. This signal is what we assume as a book. When we see the shape, we recognize it as a book, but the shape itself is only a thought. Nama Rupa refers to I'm not sure what it says here. So I think what this means is Namarupa means the form and the kind of utilized form. What that means is that 4 elements that form a thing or a shape do not truly exist. The thing outside does not exist, nor do the 4 elements. These elements, liquid, warmth, cold, air, and solidity, are qualities, not objects. A stimulus, A spark formed at the sight sense convinces us that a shape or thing exists outside. The formation of a spark is called rupang or rupataya sankatang abhisankaroti. The Buddha explained that the spark produces an illusory image. Aryan Wahanse, our error is believing that whatever we see outside truly exists. Thus, in answer to your question, Ajata Bahidha refers to accepting and believing in what you perceive outside. Ajata refers to what you think. That is kind of formed inside. We believe that what arises inside exists outside. This duality, the inside and outside, does not truly exist. The notion that there is a book outside is a lie. Even the thought of a book is a lie. This concept of a book arises from combining a color and a sound, taught to us as children. Together, the shape and sound were called a book. So this is the continuation of what we were talking about yesterday. This Upasika asks two questions about awakening to the moment and Ajata Bahidha, the external world and the internal world. So we talked quite deeply about awakening to the moment yesterday, and so here as a continuation, I don't know, as it says, the past is already gone, the future has not yet arrived. Yet, when a thought of the past arises, it exists only in this present moment. Even if we think about past, whether we think about the past or the future, whatever the thoughts that we associate with, all these thoughts appear in this moment, comes alive in this moment, in this present moment. The only moment we ever had, we will ever have. There's nothing except for that, this thought in this moment. So, future and the past, they are not real. And so when we understand and realize that we zoom in on this moment, this thought, and in this single thought that arises in this moment, there's the so-called external world and the so-called internal world. So, and Aryan Wahanse talks about this example to clarify what a thought is. Let's say there's a brick wall in front of us. We look at that. The moment we look at that, already the thought that it's a brick wall is born. The eye consciousness. Even a thought about a book, seeing itself, the thought is arisen, but the eye cannot create thoughts. Only the mind can create thoughts. So the experience of looking at the so-called brick wall is just the image and the color, the shape. However, we have to use these labels, the image, the color, the shapes, but we cannot even use those labels because they do not belong to the I, the experience of seeing. The experience of seeing is just the experience of seeing. Whatever is arisen in the awareness as a thought, that belongs to the mind consciousness. So these labels that we've been taught, even when during the kindergarten, we were taught colors, red, blue, yellow. We were pointed, somebody would point at the corresponding color for the so-called yellow and give the label yellow. And with time, with enough repetition, it feels like yellow is out there. But the label, as soon as we see the so-called yellow, the label yellow is kind of, if we pay attention to our experience, it's born in our awareness. It seemingly inside, seemingly internally, whereas the so-called yellow seems like it